Alright. And we are now live. Oh my lord, bro. The one time I forget to mute YouTube, bro. I was being quiet for added epic stream starting effect, and then of course that happens, bro. Stupid YouTube ads. Okay, anyway. Gonna do my quietness for added effect. Hold on. You know what? No, I'm gonna restart the music and I'm gonna redo my intro. I don't even care. I don't even care. No YouTube is gonna mess up my intro. Alright, you guys ready? You guys ready? Alright, boys. And we are now live. Hey guys, Brit the Jet here, and today we're not getting interrupted by YouTube ads, and we're getting ready to do an epic stream, boys. I hope you guys are ready. I'm ready. Yeah. If I have to mute, just know everybody in my house is for some reason still awake. I don't know why, I don't know how, but everybody's still awake. But you know, it's whatever. So let's take a little run through on our world and just kind of see what's going on. So if you look, we have new grass, which I completely forgot about, by the way. I just want to mention that. Hello BCS, and hello Moa, and hello Lunaeus, and hello Water Bottle, and hello BCS, and hello Mr. Manley, and hello everyone. Hello everyone. How y'all doing? I have to fix my chat. Hold up. Alright. So we'll probably be playing Roblox tomorrow. So yeah. Not now though, not now. So, just want to start off with saying that honestly, this doesn't look too bad. What do you guys think about what do you guys think about this? The bridge works, and we can't just walk off the bridge. Your guess looks cool? Bet. Okay. It could be interesting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, perfect. I'm still over here messing around and... Oh! Layering issue right here. Layering issue right there. All I have to do is drag this down a bit, drag that one down a bit, drag that one down a bit. Okay, any other layering issues I need to be aware of? Because that's kind of important. Just a little bit important. We don't want that to break the immersion of the beautiful, epic game that we're gonna have here. Be able to chop flowers, not just grass. And then the flowers don't give you anything. But like, okay, I can do that really quickly. Actually, hold on. No, honestly, I'll work on that right now. Right after I fix the layering, of course. Oh. Wait. Okay. Hold on. We could also just do that. Character doesn't fit the theme. What do you mean, bruh? You don't like my character? I don't think you even know what the theme of the game is. Bro, what? You don't even know what the theme of the game is. What is my game supposed to be about? Anyway, I mean, doesn't look too bad. I like this aspect where we can look out. Is the game about cutting flowers or grass? No, not even remotely. Not even a tiny bit. No. Not at all, really. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. in our create event. Okay. Honestly, we could probably just take this code. If the instance is destroyed, which would be the flower, it'll play a sound like a flower or grass cutting sound, right? And then it makes the particles and stuff. And then we can exclude this random section right there, because you don't need the coins to spawn if we destroy it. So if we go to the step of it, of the flower, which we'll have to make one real quick. But no, actually, we already have one. Sick. Right here. Hello, Burnt Gingerbread. That's a brand new name. That's wild. What? Okay. I didn't even add in, like, P breakable. So we also need to add the parent function P breakable to this. Perfect. Should it make that sound probably? Maybe. I could go a step further. I could split this up from, instead of it being O flower, I can make it multiple different types of flowers. And then just, like, you know. But that would be a little horrifying, to say the least. Because then I would have to manually place every single flower into the game, which would be a little annoying, for sure. Okay, don't spam emojis though, that's like really, really annoying. Don't be doing that, Gingerbread. No monkey? Not for coding streams. I never have done monkey for coding streams, I don't think. Okay, but this looks pretty nice so far. So again, I think we start working on mechanics again. So I want to think on what I actually would like to do. Alright, the rolling works really well. We could probably attempt to fix the skeleton. So what if we... I think it's finally time to make a third room, boys. Create room. Side 3. We're just gonna keep... When you will create bosses. When I create enough regular enemies to be like, okay, now it's time to make a boss. That's when I'll do that. Hello, Iggy. How's it going? Welcome back. Okay. So, like, temporarily, right? Hold on. Where did I put... Oh, title screen to make it... Oh. I don't even think I need this set in here. Not gonna lie. If I deleted that, would everything still work? That's what I figured. I wonder if that would work. Nah, I figured so. What if I did load gam right here before it happened? Probably not. Okay. Maybe load room. Either way, probably not, but we could see. Yeah, no, okay. What if I just did that? Nope, okay. Was just testing. Was just testing. Wait, what was the issue there? Oh, title screen. Global.coins equals global.coins was not set. What? So if I load this right here as it is. That was what it was originally, wasn't it? That's exactly what it was before then. Oh, I set it to 0. Oh, I'm dumb. What if I did load room and then I did 0? It's still ended up being 0 in the end anyways. Okay, well that's fine. Brett, what's up, Nathan? How's it going? I'm reading Blue Rock right now, but I'll leave your stream on the background so you get more viewer watch time. Hey, what a guy. What a guy. Create an enemy called a bee. Bees. Bees would be interesting. That's not a bad idea. I've been quite tired as of recently. No, that's okay. That's alright. I get it. You know what I want to do, guys? So, I'm gonna slow this down by a lot. And then we're gonna change the collision mask to, instead of being a rectangle, I want it to be an ellipse. Or not an ellipse, I want it to be precise. Oh, I guess it'll do the entire thing. Dang. I wanted it to essentially... I wanted it to like... In the first frame, I only wanted to detect this. That's the collision right there. that part. And the second frame, it would be detecting all of that as collision. That's what I wanted, but I don't think I can manage that with GML. I could probably change some stuff up and see if I could get that to work how I would want it to, but probably not. Oh, I sped it up. That's not helping at all. Because, like, for example, let's say I change this to be, like, really, really slow. If, like, the sword slice hasn't even come into contact with it yet, it still gets destroyed, you know? Which is not cool. Like, for example, you know. That's at least my thoughts on it. I think it should be definitely a little more, That's funny. It's funny. But, okay, anyway. So... should add crafting? You know what? I think we might even start on like a main menu screen or like an inventory menu. I want to start working on that. I have no idea where I'm even gonna remotely start, but I would like to start working on that. So I think we'll go back to maybe even starting to research on how to do that. How to make an inventory in GML code. Inventory tutorial. And to create an inventory system in GML, you generally use data structures like DS lists or DS grids to store and manage inventory items. Each item can have properties like name, description, sprite, quantity, etc. You could use a DS map or dedicated object to store this information. When an item is picked up, add it to the inventory container. You can use dslists_add or ds_grid_set to add the item. Data. Okay. Item is used or discarded and removed from the inventory container. Okay. Inventory equals ds_list_create. So we're creating a DS list or whatever. A map system? Maybe. I actually did want to add a mini map in the top right or something. So this could be pretty cool though, I think. Draw text 1010 inventory plus string. Goldblatt inventory. What? That's wild. Maybe I want to draw what it should look like first. So what if we like What is required of an inventory? That's kind of important to think of. So, I mean, our currency. Moonlighter inventory. I want to have a hot bar. I want to have a hot bar that we can switch to, or whatever. So, tokens. What do you mean by tokens? Okay, so having like. Okay. So I mean, like having. I want to have like a bar for my character, and then I do want to have like an inventory itself. So I think. Can I make squares easier? Yes, I can. Okay, so hear me out, right? What if we had like square, inventory slot, inventory slot, inventory slot. How much should we have? Like 5? Maybe even. I think like 7. I'm thinking like 7. 7 wouldn't be too bad. Imagine that's not a small square. In fact, okay, 7, right? And I think that should be split off. As its own little whatever. It's hotbar, right? And then I want another like 2 rows. I want another 2 rows of this. You guys get it. Right, like these would all be inventory slots of the same size and whatever, you know? So I think adding this as an inventory size would be cool. Ignoring the size of the squares, obviously. Anyway, hello Creative Bird, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, you're doing well, hopefully. And, yeah, I don't know. We're, working on maybe making an inventory. So I want to think of what I want for my inventory, and then we can go from there. So Minecraft inventory? Nah, not really, no. No, it only has two full entire, like, bars. And then we have the hotbar. I mean, it's kind of like Minecraft inventory, but you know, a lot of other games have used this type of inventory before. So 7 is fine with me. So let me think. I think we'll have to draw the actual inventory interface, and then we'll have to draw man, the inventory interface might take a while to draw. Again, let's continue to look at examples of like how the squares look. Usually, ooh, that's a very simplistic but cool idea. Come on, guys, can we look at this? That's a very simplistic inventory. but I like the squares inside of it. How's y'all's night? Honestly, fantastic, fantastic. Honestly, I feel like everything is going well, and the game is really fun so far. So I don't know if I should I make the squares onto the actual inventory item, or should I draw them on top of the inventory item? Oh, are you making an inventory system now? I am. I'm gonna actually start trying to work on it. So I mean, doing something as simple as this would be so cool. Okay, let's see if we can actually work on that then. Let me fix this up. I did a lot of random stuff here. I need to like, you know. Okay, so will we be able to store in the inventory? I want to add things like grass seeds and like flower petals and maybe things like that. I say that because the grass and the flowers are the only things that exist right now. Oh man. So that's at least what I plan on having stored so far, at the very least. So what we're going to do, hello Derpium, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, do I have UI? I do have something called UI. We're gonna make a new sprite in here. Okay, well, we never actually finished our drawing though. So let's say this is our inventory, right? That's how I want the squares. Can I drag this down? I can. Okay. So we have our inventory right here, correct? Cool. This would be like the inventory box, right? Ignoring the unstraight lines, probably. Yep, that line isn't straight. I don't care. We'll have like a tab right here, ignoring the lines not being straight. I'll have a tab like right here. It'll be a menu that you can drag around. So we got the X right there. Right. Okay. X would be in the top left corner, or top right corner. And then we'll have like inventory right there. Gay lines. Yeah, because they're not straight. So really interesting stuff. So we can work with that. Hi, I'm back. Are you respriting? Actually no. Do you know what an array is? That would be useful for the inventory system. What's the difference between that and a DS list? Because I mean, I've used an array. I don't know the difference between the two, but I think I'd like to try to make a DS list because I don't know what it is, and that's a good thing. But no, I literally use an array right here. Entity underscore data underscore array equals array crate 0. We'll probably call it like I should probably like rewrite this a little bit. Script inventory. Script save. Cool. So this will be our inventory and stuff. So we'll do like inventory equals ds list create, And that's how we'll create our list. I think. I don't know. We're gonna... We'll probably have different menus that you can open. If you press a certain button, it opens a certain menu, you know? Like, that'd be pretty cool, I think. So, like, if we press I, it opens up our inventory where we can access all of our loot. And that's where all of our items will be. If you press, like, E or something, or not E. If you press, like, T or something weird like that, then it'll open up a section where we have just our equipment and, like, our amulets and whatever, you know? So there's that. And then we also have, we could also do a menu for crafting specifically. And, yeah. So really interesting stuff. Anyway, essentially I do want to do that. That is the goal. So, you need to stream Marvel Rivals one day. I'm not a fan of games that are like CSGO. I already said that in my Fortnite stream where we played the CSGO version of the game. It was very odd. So what if we did like, what's a good inventory color? Like that, maybe? No, we need like a darker color, and that can be our second color. So what if we do like like 10. And then this is where we would add our squares. Maybe brighter than that. Yeah. And then we could do like a... So each of these would be like a square, you know? So we're gonna do this. Nope, we're gonna make a new frame. Ah, hey. Alright, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is probably not a good size. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Has to have enough space to, you know, store items in it. That would be 16 by 16. Should I make it 18 by 18? Nah, probably not. So, you know, that isn't too bad. Other than my drawing skills being too bad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I can't even count that. What's that to there? 7. And this is 4. And this is 5. So I move everything over by 1. It's gonna be perfect, right? That's what that would mean. Okay, well, if we did 6, it would probably still work. First try, we got everything lined up. Bro, we add Peter Griffin? I'm not gonna add Peter Griffin, bro. What? Alright, alright. Uh, 1, 2. 1, 2. I can't even see. We're gonna zoom in. 1, 2. There you go. Not bad, not bad. Perfect. Why would I add Peter Griffin to the inventory? That doesn't even look that bad right now. It kind of looks like a flute on its side. I don't know. Anyway, that doesn't look too bad at all. We could just make the squares look better, and it'd look better. It looked really good. It's really centered, and it looks nice. Okay. We could do like a simple like little X up there, like that. We could do like a white background on it. I mean, honestly, you know what? A white background on a black X. And then whenever you hover over it, add a PNG. Well, I have to first make the PNG, bruh. Okay, for now we'll leave it as that X right there. This is probably fine for the most part. So, 1, 2. This isn't bad, right? I should have just did this, by the way. And then we'll have like, oh my lord. We'll have like text down here or whatever. Also, that just gave me an idea. Let's say we take damage, then this turns red if we have it open. Like that. Like the whole inventory would turn red like that temporarily. It'd flash red. Like if you ever take damage. That's such a cool idea. I need to write that down. Hold on. Wait. Where's our adventure game Google Docs? Yeah. It's such a cool idea. It's such a cool idea. Okay, cool. Awesome. Let's not close this, by the way. Did we fix anything as well on this list? Hold down and left at the same time. Oh yeah, I did that. I haven't fixed that though. I knew that though. I wrote it here for a reason. I mean mainly just things that I can work on later, you know? Mainly just things that aren't of necessary, you know, stuff. And then maybe we'll do inventory. You know? Should I draw it myself? Should I draw the word inventory myself? That'd probably be so cool. Let's try it. Let's try it, right here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, we'll do something along the lines of this. That looks so ugly. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't look ugly. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Is it still lined up? It's all still lined up. Perfect. Hello, Dancer Rave. How's it going? Welcome back. How you guys doing? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then, honestly... One, 2, 3. Invent! Not, we need the Ori at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Make the text thicker? That looks good. I think that looks good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That looks so ugly. All the words have equal spacing. When at an Ender Dragon, what? Guys, I'm not remaking Minecraft. Was that R? I don't know. Trying to make it like the same size. Because I can do that, but then it looks very odd and out of line. Because it needs to end right there. No matter what ends up happening, it needs to end right there. What is this game about? Honestly, so far it's just an adventure game. So far, at least. Not Minecraft 2.0, bro. It's not even like Minecraft. Why does everybody compare everything to Minecraft games? Oh my lord. Okay, anyway. It's an adventure game. And so far, it's pretty cool, I think. So I mean, you know, it's cool. What's it called? Dungeon Vale. It is now called Dungeon Vale. What's it called? Minecraft, I think. Bruh! Oh my lord. Nice, thanks. Do you mean break build? I did not mean break build, bruh. Dang it. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Okay. I don't know how I should draw the R, guys. I don't know. I'm not good at drawing R's, evidently. Like, like, I could really easily make it look good if I just did like that, right? Like, cool. I mean, that's not too bad. Maybe my issue is that, this doesn't extend far enough down. Or out, for that matter. Um, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They all need to be the same size, so that's very important. Down, just down, no. They need to be the same size. Because then why would that's bad. I want them to be the same length. Obviously I can make it look like a regular art, yes, but I need it to be the same size. And I don't want it to look ugly like that though. There you go, there's your just down. If I do it just down, it's gonna look like that. That's not cool. Could be better like that, maybe. Looks like an A. That looks like an A, guys. Doesn't it? Really looks like an A. It doesn't look like a bad R from far. Alright, cool. We can do this. Fill it in. There we go. And then last but not least, 1, 2, 3. Five. Hey, not bad. Is your V even 9 wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, you're right. Hold up. Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate that. What a guy. I appreciate that. I didn't even notice that. Wow. See, this is why I like to record and stream and stuff. You guys always see things I don't see, which is amazing. Obviously, we're not gonna do it that thick. There we go. Thank you, Jojo. Inventory. Man. Alright, so let's see the distance between this 14 by 1. It should be 14, but it's gonna be less than 14. I already know it. 9. Uh-oh. Guys, we have an issue. This is 11 by 1. This is 12 by 1. That's not even that's not even a U. You want to see a U? I'll draw a U. That's a U. U and V look very different. Just make the O 1 pixel longer, nobody will notice. I like your thinking. I like your thinking a lot. I like your thinking a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What a guy. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Nobody will ever know. Nobody will know. Inventory. Okay, it's kind of noticeable. It's kind of noticeable. I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh. I could make the R one less longer, I guess, maybe. It'd be easy to change the length of that one, and it wouldn't look as weird, I don't think. So, like, if we add this back to normal, right? Push that back. That would look better, in my opinion. What would look better, in your opinion? Wait, what? The O? Or the R thing? Because I think... we could easily get away with this. Drag this over by 1. And done. The R shorter? Okay. There we go. Look at that, boys. Let's just measure and make sure. 11 by 1. You can see it right here if you look down at the bottom where I just pointed. 11 by 1. You guys see that? It appears right here. 46. So we got 11 by 1, and then if we come over here, this is gonna be 13 by 1, isn't it? Yeah. So we gotta extend these all to the right once. Done. Alright. So again, 12 by 1 and 12 by 1. Let's go. Perfect. That's actually perfect. So far this is actually a pretty cool inventory. So far. At least that's what I think. Okay, so let's go back and, So when I hover over an item, I want it to have a blue outline on it. So that's kind of the idea. So let's say middle click and drag in this, or only scroll? Middle click and drag. You should ditch the X and just have the user hit escape or E. Well, that's the thing. I wanted it to be a menu that you can drag around on your screen. Like you load in, and let's say, like, for example, you pick something up from here, right? Now you press I, and the menu pops up on your screen, and you can drag it around on your screen if you want to. You know? I think that would be cool. That's what I'm thinking about. So that's why I have an X up there. so I plan on using the X. Anyway, so let's see, so it's more like a window. Yeah. Yep, I should have just said window. So we have an inventory here. I like that a lot, actually. Bed. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to at least get the dragging part in. Actually, you know what? Okay, I have a slight issue. I don't know if we'll be able to, we'll have to have it follow the camera and be an object rather than be a UI on the screen, I think. Because if I draw it on the screen, I don't think the player can actually interact with it, you know? I don't know how that works. Okay. So... Okay. Okay. So we can start with probably I am making an inventory. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Mr. Manley. Inventory. Right. So on the create event. Actually, no. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to add an event, right? Key pressed. No, key down. Keypad, digits, letters, function keys, other keys. Why is there no mouse? Left down. No mouse input? When the left is being held down, we want it to follow our mouse. So maybe we could do MP linear step. The X goal would be mouse underscore X, mouse underscore Y. I guess so, since those are built-in functions, I don't have to actually make my own. Or built-in variables, I don't have to make my own variables, which is cool. Whether the check all instances true or just solid ones. False? So let's say I set this O inventory object into the game, right? So we'll go to UI and we'll go S inventory, correct? We're gonna drop this in. Just gonna drop it in. But watch this. So now it's in our game. Okay, it's only checking it once. Which is cool. At least it's kind of doing what I wanted to do, actually. I did not expect that to work. We just put it in the wrong event, I guess. Pressed. So left mouse button pressed. I think we just had to put it in here, maybe. Take it out of there. Put it in left pressed. Let's see how this works now. Again, it's kind of doing the same thing, though. it's behind an object technically, so it can't really. Interesting. Is it just anywhere? Click anywhere? Doesn't seem like I can just click anywhere I want to and it work. Okay. So maybe not that. Maybe not that event either. Global left. Wait, what? I have no idea what that means. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe we could do like a... Well, you see, that's the thing. Okay, hold on. I need something that's going to detect whether it's down or not. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on, wait. We could do, if we go to the create event of our own inventory, we can do, inventory drag equals 0. Right? We'll call it inventory drag. So if inventory drag equals 1, then it should do this line of code, right? Cool stuff. Very, very simple. Whenever we press left, inventory drag equals 1. Inventory drag equals 0. We'll set it back to normal whenever we release the button. So let's see how this works now, at least. Oh, that part of the in was missing for a second. Yeah, see, I don't know what's going on with that. It still just, like, snaps to the position, which is still really odd. So first off, I do want to, make the center of this. So it goes to 0, 0. And then also at the top right, it's 128. There's no half. I don't know. We'll just go with that. It's probably better for now. I can't interact with that at all now. So, I mean, it's doing what I wanted to do, kinda. I mean... the key is pressed. There should always be following my mouse, though. That's the thing. Instead of just doing it once. Maybe it is the code that I used. Because I think... maybe we don't do, maybe we have to do, like... EV step? Event step? What is EV step in HTML coding? Hi Brett, still waiting for Skeleton Shooting Star, by the way. I think that comment was on episode 5 or something. That's crazy. Oh my, okay. That's kind of wild. Okay, hold on. Maybe we'll have to put this in a step event. We'll have to probably put this in the step event. So we could do... in the step event. because we need this to run every frame. If mouse on if I just really forgot how to do the button checking or whatever. Keyboard check pressed, not keyboard check pressed. You need to do like mouse check pressed left or whatever. I guess. I think that's how you do it. Go back to our inventory. Where did you even get that code from anyway, Crite? Left mouse button. Left mouse button. How would I wrote it? Oh. Okay. Okay, well hold on. How to check if mouse button was pressed in GML code. Mouse check button pressed. MB left. MB left. It is MB left. Mouse button. Oh my lord, bruh. Now I guess I can check the skeleton code. Wait. I got you. Hold on, Crite. If you can send me the code again. I don't remember where you sent it at. If you'd like to send it again to me in my DMs, I will definitely try it. Okay, sure. Bet. So if it's pressed, this happens. Else, inventory drag equals 0. We could try that. Sent? Bad. Alright, hold up. So, we will try this. Let's act like... Okay, first off, let's just hurry up and run this. It still isn't working. That's fine. Maybe it's not pressed. Well, yeah, it should be pressed. Maybe it's because I use MP linear step. Maybe I just need to, like... Might work. Was thinking it needs to run on every frame to drag how you wanted it. That's the thing. It's in the step limit, so it should be running every frame. But it's not. If it's pressed... Mouse button. Mouse check. Hold? Hold? Oh, you made that in your first 12 days? Massive respect. Thank you so much. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So this is our main map area. Ignore my inventory thing. I'm working on an inventory system right now. But so we have a house that we can go in. I just have it disabled right now. We have a water fountain that makes noise when we walk up to it. We have flowers and stuff that we can cut. Whatever. We have rolling. Rolling does exist. Attacking exists, obviously. We have an entire bridge that makes us go up and down when we walk on it. There's a lot of things. Trees layering. I can go in front of trees, behind trees. Everything is layering. even grass. Like, even grass, I can go in front of it and behind it. Same thing with flowers, same thing with everything. So, I mean, pretty cool. So, I mean, you know, I have water, I just haven't drawn, like, actual, like, decor to it. You know, it looks really lame. We must need skeleton? Okay. You know what? We'll start working on the skeleton. Hold on. I can't unfull screen. That's a glitch. I'll have to fix that. Okay. He was saying to go to this skeleton and try to write this code in for it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to write this in. I don't know. What exactly he wanted me to write here. That's my line of code right there. Oh, bruh. I don't want to copy that. Or, yeah, I don't want to copy and paste it back into where it's supposed to go, because then I'll uncopy the code that I just put in. If instance exists, object, turn. I don't even know what that means, but we're gonna try it. We're just gonna see how this goes. Oh wait, I have to write a skeleton in. Duh, I have to put a skeleton in the game. Double size, yeah, thick boy skeleton. 3, 3. Oh my lord, not 33. I copied and pasted. Okay, I highlighted everything and then did 3. Odd. Okay, anyway, OBG oh. Yeah, that would make sense. I'll have to fix all these. Oh, arrow. If this works, that's wild. He's shooting infinite arrows, by the way. And they follow me in a very straight line. Man. Alright, so let's see if we can implement this into our code here. So we're gonna do... That was wild, by the way. That was wild. Okay, so this is our line of code, right? This is our new... We're gonna work on this and see what happens type of thing. So what we need to do is actually... The code would essentially have to go in here. I don't even know where I just copied and pasted at. If distance is less than or equal to 300. I don't know how this works right here. Let's see, if in return. Okay, so return is on its own section up top. Okay, and it's close bracket. Got it. I think all of this should be its own little... There we go. That looks right. That looks good. Okay, let's see what happens now. But either way, it's still following me though, which is the issue that we had in the first place. And he's also making infinite arrows when I get super close to him, which is not cool. Man. Okay, that's not cool at all, which... Oh my lord, that's wild. So yeah, cool. He does what he's supposed to do, at least. Kind of. Okay, just plus minus some amount from X and Y. From the X and Y of what? The L should also rotate? I don't think it should just completely... Okay, I'm gonna see. Hey, Butterfahad! Yo, no way, welcome back. So first off, what does return do in HTML code? Return sends the value back to the code that called the function. It essentially signifies the end of the function's execution code and provides a way to pass information from the function to the calling code. Plus minus a random number. Okay. Plus minus 1. Cool. Sure. Let's see what happens. Oh my lord. If you guys can't see that, by the way, there's an infinite string of tiny little arrows. If you look really closely, infinite string of tiny little arrows. Oh my lord. That's wild. But I didn't see for a month or more, I don't know. Yeah, it's been a very long time. A new random every arrow. A new random every arrow. What are you talking about? None of the arrows are really changing. Nothing's happening. This is basically, I might as well just use my code, I think. Because, I mean, now it's doing everything but, like, worse now. If shoot state equals 1 and shoot cooldown is less than or equal to 0, then it shoots an arrow. With this image scale. Else, shoot state equals 2, shoot cooldown equals 90. Guys, I think I've been trying to put this in the wrong spot. Hold on. Yeah, that's the movement code for... Oh wow, okay. Could have probably better. It's okay. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I was kidding. I'm dumb. Don't worry about it. Right here. That's where that code needs to go. We're just gonna, not even gonna format it. We're just gonna go. Dang. No, seriously, I'm terrible at game maker. That's alright, that's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I was just kidding. I was being dumb, okay? Trust. So our issue at this very moment, first off, the arrow is way too fast. So we'll turn the speed down to like 5. So watch this, right? we can slice the arrow, but it always follows me no matter what, which is not cool. That's not the way I want it to do. That was the issue in the first place. So what's supposed to be stopping the arrow in the code? Like, what makes it to where it only tracks it for a couple, like, frames or whatever, and then it just goes in the direction that it chooses to go in? Like, I don't know. Maybe... You're definitely right, Caleb. That is exactly what's going on. That's exactly what's going on. But I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it to essentially make it to where the arrow isn't just constantly following me. You know? I could make a variable that temporarily tracks it, and once that variable equals something else, then it doesn't track the arrow direction anymore, it goes to the last known location. Like, just store a vector direction, don't update that? Yeah. Vector direction, don't update it. That's the goal. So I could use this code, but my code worked. So I think I should stick to what I actually understand. I think I should, instead of using your code, we should just stick with mine, and I should just use my code. Because, you know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I never deleted that, by the way. My intuition tells me timers would work. I mean, the skeleton, it definitely works exactly how it was earlier. Exactly how it was. Like, that's good. That's cool. But it tracks me too hard, you know? So yes, I am just gonna keep using my code, which is fine. It's fine. So. We shall just undo everything we did. As if we didn't even mess with this in the first place, right? Hello, Derpium. How's it going? Do you need music for the game? I actually kinda do, yeah. I mean, if you want to work on that, or if you want to work on that together. I want to work on it together, actually. I lied. I want to work on it together. But hello, Krillin. How's it going? Krillin is my friend IRL. He makes music as well. He, Okay, I want to make this very, very clear. He made my main menu song. Let's go listen to it really quickly, because I love it. I love it so much. Where is my main menu song? I know it's in here somewhere. Hold on, guys. We're gonna find it. It's very, very important that I show you guys the song. It's called main menu song, so let me know if you guys see it, because I don't see it. Main menu, there we go. Couldn't open it right now. Did I move it? Hold on. Maybe, I might have to search for it in my files. That's alright. We can turn this on temporarily and let other music play like we just had going. Alright. Back to here. And I will search for the song really quickly in my files, because I know it's around here somewhere. This PC sound underscore main. So I know that's what it's called. Sound underscore main menu. Because that's what it was just called, another thing. Bye. I seriously need to go. Okay, that's fine. I seriously have to go now. I have to study for my exams. Okay, that's fine. Alright, well, I'll see you later. Maybe use X previous and Y previous. Is that a thing? What if we did that? I didn't know that was a thing. So, X previous and Y previous. This might be really weird, but let's see. No, it didn't change anything. In fact, what does that actually change, though? What does that actually change? Oh, that changes the direction of which, its original target is, right? Wait. If shoot state equals 1 and shoot cooldown is less than or equal to 0, then it shoots the arrow. I wonder... This is the target of the arrow. That's still gonna go to, like... This is one step previously, I think. Right? Let's see. Previous Y position. So let's say it moves, let's say it only moves once in total. Say it moves from here to here. It would track here. But let's say I'm moving constantly just from here. Like, let's like, okay. Oh, this would work for a character or an item that moved from here instantly to here. But since the character is going from here and slowly coming over here after some time, instead of tracking from here, instead of this being the X previous, the character's right here, that would be the X previous, where I'm barely moved to the left. It looks a lot like Rot MGE. I've never heard of that. What is that? What is that? Sorry, what is that? Anyway, yeah, no. So it tracks my previous X. So, I mean, it's still following me. Which is fine. I want it to follow me for a limited time. Maybe I can have it follow me, and then a timer goes down. And once that timer reaches 0, then it doesn't follow me anymore. Like, I mean, that sounds like, wow, why didn't I do that earlier? But, like, I don't know. Okay, let's see. So, what do we have target X and target Y set? We don't have it set. Oh wait, do we use it in the arrow? I might have to do this in the arrow code, by the way. Wait a minute. Why do I have target X and target Y set in here? And here. Target X equals oplayer.x minus X times 10. Equals oplayer.x minus X times 10. What? Why 10 specifically did I choose that? Why did I choose that? Okay, I don't know. Anyway, guys, I found the main menu music. You guys want to listen to it? Here's my main menu music, which Krillin made. Kudos to him. It's a good song though. I don't know why you hate it, Krillin. Hello, little G. That's it. That's my main menu song. What do you guys think about that? That's fire. That's a fire main menu song if I've ever heard one. Main menu and credits. I could use it for both. So, anyway. Just wanted you guys to hear that. Krillin definitely made that, so W to him. That's probably just 9 arrow? Huh? Oh, this... It kind of looks like an arrow. Nice. Blaze? Sick. Okay. Anyway, it looks like an arrow, right? It kind of looks like an arrow. Like, I mean, if we really... Oh, wait. Oh, it's wherever I click it ends up going to... Oh! That's so odd. Guys, why does that work? So oddly well, but bad. First off, I need to check if it's on my screen or not, or whatever. So let's say we increase the size of the inventory, right? Obviously, that's funny stuff. Double size. Is this how big I would want it on my screen? That'd be more than fine. So obviously we're not gonna have layering or anything on it, which is fine. This will be on the front of the screen. Like, this will be up there in the front. Right? Which, kind of obvious. Now, what's confusing is that sometimes when I click, it doesn't actually track it. Like, I'm clicking right now, and it's not going to it. It repeats itself too much. If it was Control C then Control V. Just don't like it. What, the inventory or what? Anyway. I was trying to get it to work, but... Oh, maybe I need to delete these. Hold on. Maybe that's something that's messing it up. Piece I wrote? Oh. The one existing melody slaps though? Okay. I mean, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think it's a cool song. If you want to rewrite it to be better, rewrite that song and make it better, do it. That's really what you want to do. Also, I just realized it only works if I click on the path. Which is very odd. Or if I click on an object. What? Guys, it's only working if I click on an object that exists in the game. Like, that's so odd. Notice how it's always going to the center of the sprite? It's going to its X. Its center. Which, yes, I could, first off. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know. I have it as an object in my game right now. It's not a sprite. I made it an object to where, it always goes to... I don't know if I should use MP linear step. I don't know. Or I could do like follow. It's follow one. No. How are you checking if you click the inventory window? Right here. That's my code. I've been doing a lot of stuff with synths in FL Studios? Did you actually get FL Studios? Move towards point. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. What am I thinking? Okay, actually, okay, I was trying to think of that. Thanks. Move towards point, and then it chooses X, Y, and the speed. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. See? Yeah. What is going on? Guys, help. It doesn't stop moving towards it. That's the thing. So if I click once, it'll go towards it. Zoom. It's checking the point once. It's checking the point once, and it just is. I don't know. Okay, so what's odd is that if I click in this direction, it'll move in that direction continuously, no matter what. I was moving in a straighter line than the arrows. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I mean, honestly, I could just... That gives me an idea, though. Like, I mean, I guess I could make it to where the skeleton shoots in a straight line. Cool, I guess I could do that. Like, that'd be fine. But, like... So that's the thing. That's the thing. This is what I'm interested in. I want the arrow to temporarily follow you for a little bit, rather than... You know. Also, I do think it's time that we actually start, like, fixing the skeleton for once. Let's fix the skeleton. Let's work on the skeleton, then we'll work on the main menu. We'll work on the inventory menu. So let's fix the skeleton first, then we can move on to that. So, what I want to happen, right, is I want the arrow to be able to curve... Okay, so if you look at Elden Ring, for example, if you look at Elden Ring, I've noticed that when an enemy shoots at you, it slightly curves in your direction to a point. It doesn't exactly follow you. But like, it curves to you at a point. To a certain extent. Like, no matter what, it can only go at an angle of, like, maybe... It could probably change its direction by, like, maybe, like, 45 degrees in total. So, like, if he shoots directly forwards, I should be able to roll out of the way, and it should not follow me by a 90-degree angle. It should only be able to change by at least, like, 45. So, like, if he shoots me while I'm over here, I should be able to roll out of the way, and it should only be able to change direction by 45 to go diagonally, at most. But until then, it should follow my direction or whatever. Anyway, also, this is a little broken. So I'll have to get that fixed. Okay, perfect. I'll keep that in mind. So, that's at least the idea. I'm not sure even how I want to do that, though. That's the thing. Oh, wait, really? I didn't know you've had it, Krillin. That's crazy. I'm gonna go to some when you write some music. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I'll see ya. I have an idea on how to do that, but it'd be a bit complicated. Explain that. But I don't want it in a straight line, though. That's the thing. I mean, I do want it in a straight line, but like... I at least want to hear what you're thinking, just not the code behind it. I want to figure out what you're thinking, and maybe try and see if I can write something along the lines of that. First, calculate the angle from the skeleton to the player. Correct? Yeah. From the skeleton to the player, which would be my point distance. That's my variable underscore distance. That's the original angle of the arrow. Ah. Okay. So I forgot to do that apparently. That's interesting. Calculate the angle from the skeleton of the player. That's the original angle of the arrow. The distance between is the angle of the arrow? But every step of the arrow, you check the direction the arrow is going, and the direction the player is at. The direction to the player is lower than you lower the direction of the arrow by 1. Vice versa. So instead of calculate the distance. It's the code in the arrow that it's actually. This is what I need to do. Also, I don't know why I made a thing called arrow state equals 0. Which I could probably do that. It's fine. Okay. That probably works. So let's see the arrow is going at 130 degrees. And the player moves to the direction from the player. Oh, wait. Okay. And the player moves, so the direction from the player to the arrow is now 140. The arrow would add 1 degree each step and slightly curve. You should go step by step first. Okay. What if we just change this to move towards point? That'd be pretty funny, right? I feel like that'd be pretty funny. It definitely moves slower. I can actually... man, that's funny. I should not be able to outrun arrows. But yeah, wait, okay, I can't actually roll through the arrows, by the way. I forgot to add the immunity to it. Because if I try to roll, it doesn't work. Run away! Run away! Quick! Run away! Uh-oh. Guys, we're good. Guys, this is so funny. There's like probably like 300 arrows in that one spot. Okay, anyway. Now we can go ahead and literally pink balloons versus seeking projectiles. Man. Alright, so towards a set point. So I want to do for some reason it's like it moves at half speed or something. It's like it moves at half speed. So what I wanna do is Okay, sleep. Bye. See ya. See ya. Pick a shot. See ya. Alright, cool. So, I don't know what's going on with the speed. It gets really slow. Which is fine. So the target should be... I want a variable that stores our last location, but like our location when the arrow was shot. So how would I be able to do that? A variable from when it was first shot. Because I have an idea. I have an idea on what I want to do. How do I say, hey, do this one time and one time only? We can't do that in the step event, can we? Who determines the angle of the arrow? At the creator of the arrow. Okay. Okay, that's fine. But that's the thing. That's the thing, though. I don't want it to run whenever the... Oh, we could do it in the arrow itself. Best of luck on practicing coding. I gotta head out. I see you, Digital. Thanks for coming along. I didn't even know you're here. Hello, and goodbye. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Absolute W. All right, so we can do it on the create event of the arrow. So our target X and target Y, immediately as soon as it spawns in, should be oPlayer.x, oPlayer.y. The arrow should only be spawning in if I'm around. So, but I need to go back into here. I don't need to set this in here again. You just do X plus target X, Y plus target Y, speed. It gets set once. If I move upwards, does it move upwards? It's definitely trying to move towards me. If I move really far down, like down here, it does angle slightly downwards, but it's not actually going towards my character at all. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So... oPlayer.x, oPlayer.y, right? Would it be that simple, or maybe it should just be target X, target Y, not Y plus blah blah blah. Yeah. I mean, yes, this makes a perfectly... Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think the arrows have been deleting, by the way. So actually, oh, I see what's happening. They're stopping at my last known location. Okay, how does it move? It goes to my location that I was at whenever it shot the arrow. That's what it's doing now. So it runs at a speed until it gets to the point at which my character was originally at. Also, it's not making the cool effects anymore, by the way. That's lame. No, a function you use to move. Move towards point. Point to direction for the angle. Did I remove something cool? Why would this not work anymore, though? That's confusing. When did it stop moving? No way, it just stopped working when I removed X and Y, right? Oh, wait, hold on. I swear I just saw something. It just threw it off screen. Maybe it has something to do with, arrow.x, arrow.y. So I never ended up using that alarm that I said right there. Oh, yes I did. I think you should do instead calculating the angle and the movement by using cos and sin. Sounds difficult, but believe me, it's easy. Is it? Well, what would happen if I did boost value? Oops. Sin. Value. Tangent value. Okay. Okay, let's just checking. It's easy? Okay. First off, I have to figure out why it's being weird. Now it's working. See, isn't that weird? I added target X and target Y back into here, and now suddenly there's effects. Like what? Yeah, see, like now there's effects, obviously, right? I removed that stuff. That stuff no longer exists. Now it doesn't work anymore. It's not homing again. Well, I just undid. Whenever it homes, then yes. That's the thing. Whenever it does homing stuff, whenever the arrow homes at me, then that works. Also, I just did something really weird. Ugh. So yeah, anyway, I mean, you know, it's still being weird though. Opera x minus x times 10. If it doesn't have a target, then it doesn't make the effect. That's so odd. That's fine with me, Icky. That's fine with me. Arrow.x, arrow.y. If I don't have it, destroy after a bit, which I don't think that's working anyway. Wait, really? Oh, it has a homing on still. Okay, I don't know. I don't know why. It's so odd, you know? Like, why does it only work? Wait. I saw an arrow get destroyed at the bottom of the screen. To have had that happen, but you know. I saw an arrow get destroyed at the bottom of the screen, which is so weird. What? Would you send me on Discord? Sure. So we can do, apparently, it says angle equals point direction. X, Y, O player, dot X, O player dot Y. And then we could do, instead of move towards, in the step, instead of move towards point, let me just do X plus equals cos angle, which is a real function or whatever, angle, times speed. Speed's real, but what about angle? Okay, I don't know why it's like blue like that, but that's fine. Y plus equals cos angle times speed. We'll see if that somehow works. I don't know. I don't know what the angle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. If I go to the bottom left, he zooms an arrow out sometimes. I don't get it. Well, I don't know why it's working if I didn't even. Oh, angle equals point direction. Oh, yeah. Okay. Change the cosine sign. I put cosine goes. I put goes. Alright, let's see. What do we got now? They still could be backwards, by the way. But either way, it still doesn't work, so hold on. Go up. It won't let me go up until I click off of it. Signposts? What is going on with that arrow? That arrow was like slowly moving. Uh, uh, could you add in the development of the arrow something to see the angle? Well, the angle should just be like... I can do that. What are you doing in the skeleton script? Anything to do with the arrow and step? I don't think so. This probably shouldn't be set. Oh no, that's for the skeleton. That's for the skeleton. Okay. No. Shoot state, it makes the arrow. And it sets the image scale. That's about it. Okay. So, you said... This is my game control. There we go. Hey, welcome to Stream Action. How's it going? It's... Oh, arrow dot angle. Oh, there's no angle. There's no arrow angle. That could be an issue. If instance exists arrow. Oh, arrow. I should put oh, arrow. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. That's fine. It's only tracking that one arrow, by the way. Hold on. Yeah, it tracks one arrow at a time. Okay. Alright, this might be really bad, but we'll see. And I was layering a whole bunch of different numbers on each other. They're all 178 apparently. Maybe, but they're not. They shouldn't be. Getting the angle right the first time for some reason. But come over here. The arrow's shooting to the left. I don't know. One last idea and I'll shut up. They don't have to. That's not what I thought. It's, yeah. The angle of where the... Instead of using angle equals point direction, use direction equals point direction. Wait, what? That? Okay. And remove sending like that or what? Or all of it? I don't really know. Everything entirely. Cool. I mean, it works. There's step one. It doesn't do my... Ah. It doesn't do it though. It doesn't do what I wanted to do. Ah. Doesn't do my effect, bruh. I drew an effect on it for a reason. Now step two. Hold up, we gotta fix this real quick. I'm not moving on till we fix this. I'm a picky guy. Effect to create. If it interacts with the sword swipe, it creates an effect and then it just gets destroyed. I want to fix it now. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Anyway, if we really have to do that, we really have to fix it later. That's fine. But it's very obvious. It just draws an effect at the O arrow X and O arrow Y whenever right before it gets destroyed. If it interacts with a sword swipe. Like I don't see what the issue is here. Like that's pretty simple. It's 2 lines of code. It worked earlier, and now it's not working anymore. I don't know why. Like, I mean, I don't see how and why it wouldn't work. It works on the first one. Oh. Wait, is it just working now? What? I'm so confused. Why does it work now? If I get hit by an arrow? Huh? Guys, I don't get it. I don't understand. I didn't change anything. Is it when one misses? Oh. It is when one misses. Yeah. It creates it at the first arrow's X. So, we gotta do self.x. That's what it is. Okay. Perfect. Thanks for the idea, Jojo. Oh, let the arrow miss. Perfect. And then one last step before we get hit by an arrow. Wait a minute. There we go. How do you check if something leaves the camera? I know there's like a room wrap or something. Wrap? Room wrap. Yeah, there's like a room wrap that you could do. But there's also like... Oh, it should just pop up if I write it in here, right? Like I'm just looking. Yeah, move wrap maybe? I don't know. I know that like if something goes off the screen, you could theoretically make it pop up on the other side of the screen. I'm pretty sure X is 0. It is the left border of the room, so if anything reaches an X of less than 0, it's gone, and the same thing with Y. Yeah, but arrows aren't going to be just going to the left and the top of the screen. They'll also go to the right and the bottom of the screen. And the X and Y would be different for every single room. The outside X down here and the Y over here, they'd be completely different every time. Point in a rectangle and make it size of the camera, is what Google says. Well, I remember... Okay, hold on. Let me look up, Let me look up a tutorial, specifically for, something that I was doing the other day. So, hold on. Ignoring all of this. I'm looking. Chest. Move wrap. It is move wrap. So that's for one thing. Move wrap, we could do that for... Hello, victim. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Shoot the same thing with room width and room height. If anything, we'll use that, then it's gone. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading. Sorry, guys. You know, I could just put it on my other screen. This is what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at a tutorial for a game maker thing. OBJ, you just do, wait, obj underscore game dot alarm 0 equals 120. Whoa. Draw text 10 points. Not interested in that. Okay, well. Well. I'm pretty sure there was a thing like if... Because I know there's move wrap right here. Like, duh. Okay, well, doesn't matter. Let's go back to this. Honestly, I don't recommend alarms, because if you want to add a pause button to the alarm, still go and continue working like usual. Want to increase the game speed, you can't either. That sounds interesting. In what situations would I want to increase the game size, by the way? Or the game speed, I mean. If imagine greater than or lower than 0. Man, hold on. So if self.x is greater than 0, it's lower than 1, maybe? I don't even know. Alright. Code. Duh, right? I don't know. I don't know what I'm even trying to write there. Anyway. What's this messing with random stuff? If anything leaves the room within room height? I don't know if it should be anything. Because I have trees that are purposely kind of slightly outside of the map. So they kind of like come in and they look like, you know. So I mean. Okay, so this is cool. This is cool. So basically what we can do now is we need to make a variable. We need it to be set for the amount of time that we want the arrow to actually curve towards the player, I suppose. So like curve equals 40. But at least curve time. Curve time equals 40. And then we can go do that, right? And now we can do if curve time greater than or equal to 0. And that means greater than or equal to 0. Also, you're so right. Hold on. We have a couple things to fix. So first off, capital. Second off, comment that out. Third of all, "40 frames is 2/3 of a second." Okay, so if self.x is less than 0, or if self.x is less than 0, or self.x is greater than room width. Destroy instance destroy. Self. Alright. Let's see. It did do that. It did work. I don't know if that's actually working or not. Huh. There's over 125 balloon themes? Oh my lord. Made a playlist of all the music. I'm sure I missed some, but there's a lot. Yeah, there is a lot. Okay, so then we could do, or self.y is less than 0, or self.y is greater than room height. Okay, so let's try this again. So this comes over here. Should delete itself if it goes off screen. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay, it does delete early on the top, and poly on the bottom too. Is it working on the right side at least? It is. 1 sec, 126? Oh my. So -20 is up. Okay, let's see. So all right, that should work. So if curve time is greater than 0, then this code runs. What code do I want to have run though? That's the question. I recently added the Balloons 2 themes. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Valid, valid. Okay. Can we do here? So if curve time is greater than 0. Oh, did you send me code for this? Oh, if curving time is greater than... Oh, you literally sent me what I'm working on right now. Oh, yo, what the... Okay. Yeah, we'll do curved time minus equals 1. X, Y, O player dot X, O player dot Y. Same exact thing from earlier. If direction it's less than angle, which is what we just set. Another line of code. Direction plus equals 1. If we could just do else. All right. No way. It's fine if the arrow slightly can curve up and downwards. Arrow twitching while it moves? What do you mean the arrow twitches while it moves? So I'm thinking of whether I want to start doing else's like that or if I should just do else's like that. I kind of like the else's looking like that, but I don't know. Maybe increase the speed of the arrow, it's a bit slow. I don't know why it's... Okay, look at this, right? If we go back to, what was it? Where'd you add the arrow speed or whatever? Direction. Point direction. It moves in that direction. We never gave it a speed to move at, by the way. We can't give it a speed to move at, by the way, if we use point direction, I think. Maybe I said it to 52. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, never mind. It definitely just moves at the speed it was given. Okay, so why does it move so slowly? Hold on. Okay, so ignoring this big menu in our face, So that it works for the most part. The arrow curves like it needs to. It's still avoidable. Unless you're really close up, then you have to either roll through it, which we can't do yet, or we do the other thing. It's really working. I know, right? That's sick. Thank you so much, Iggy. That was such a good idea, doing it like that. That's such a smart idea. So what's happening, boys, is direction automatically sees what, it's a built-in variable that picks, it basically knows what direction we're moving in. Correct? Pretty cool stuff. So, from here, what this is doing is, it gets our direction, automatically, direction of the arrow, and what it's going. And so, let's probably start from the beginning, huh? So automatically, curve time is set to 40, right? So the arrow can curve for a certain amount of time. So if the curve time is less or is greater than 0, then the curve time automatically starts going down. Then we make a variable called angle. Basically what that does is it finds the distance between the arrow and us, right? And if the direction is less than the angle, then direction plus equals 1. Else, which means that direction is less than angle, then direction minus equals 1. And of course we have it in the step of it because Duh, it wouldn't run every frame or whatever. So then last, what we should do down here is we need our image angle to have our direction or whatever. Yeah, whatever. There we go. Perfect. This might lead for some. Wait a minute. Wait. Man, that's funny. Ah, I see what's happening. I know exactly what's happening. There we go. Oh. I see an issue. It's taking a while to, like... I suppose it doesn't matter. I could have just done else and then done the same exact thing. Like else, like that, maybe, and just take out the -8. See if that works. For some odd reason, for like no reason at all. I don't know. We could see. Well, it does the same thing, but like, you can see it really quickly changing. Right here, if you look, you can see it going from right to left immediately as soon as it spawns in. Which is really odd. So, I mean, they're like Flappy Bird. They're like Flappy Bird. Interesting. What's with inventory? I plan on changing that in a little bit. I really don't. What do you mean? You don't see it? It's like a frame of it, like, flipping. Do you not see it spawning inside of the guy and then it, like, changes? Like, watch. I did not see that. I could see it perfectly fine. Do you really not see that? Oh yeah, we don't see it. That's weird. Direction equals angle. Direction. This equals. We just do nothing. Can I just do plus equals 0, or is there a better way to write this? Let me see if I could see it in the recording. Click live. live. Let me go back a bit. Jeez. Okay. I see it in the recording. What? How do you guys not see it in the recording? I see it. I literally see it in the recording. What? What do you mean? Look right here, watch. It's flipping between two sprites right now. Or not two sprites, but it's like flipping. Do you not see it like changing twice? It's not just going directly over to me. It's not just doing that. If you watch closely, you could see it like doing a weird something over here. If I go over to this side, it's fine. See how it looks normal? It looks normal right now. That's how it's supposed to look. If I come over here, then it freaks out. Okay. So it's starting in the right position. Like it's like... It's starting as if it's aimed to the right. I guess I can do that. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can do that, and then... You guys can't see that though, that's odd. Okay, hold on. Okay, now it looks fine. Now it looks more than fine. You never added the bushes that you with so much love and care? You hate my little babies. No, I plan on I actually do plan on adding them. They're so cool. I absolutely love them. They're awesome. I really do love them. I just haven't gotten to it yet, I promise. Cause I want them. They look so good. Jeez, okay. Anyway, back to our inventory. It's time to continue working on our inventory, boys. Oh, inventory events? Oh, wait, okay, is that why it's not dragging anymore? Because I disabled it? Okay, perfect. Jeez, I don't know, my throat's like so like... ah. I don't know, anyway. Hello, Henry, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, so hear me out. Inventory. So, I want to set a variable called inventory drag equals 0 if inventory drag equals 1, then this happens. Okay, I have a class in an hour, but whatever, that's so far away. I suppose it is kind of far away. What's inventory drag? So what I want to have happen is whenever I drag the top part of this, then it'll follow my... Like, if I grab up here, then it follows like this. And then whenever I let go, it can't follow anymore. That's literally what I want. I want this to be able to happen in the game. Literally what I want. This is what I want in the game. How do you set it to 1 or 0? By holding the button. It's 1 while you're holding the button and 0 whenever you're not holding the button. So first off, let's what we're going to do is we'll go to our game variables. And we're going to get this first thing to start working. So draw text, O player, actually O inventory dot inventory drag. So if we look at it now, actually, hold on. Let's write some code real quick for it. So mouse. Left down. Let's try left down. Inventory drag equals 1. Small step for Brett, big leap for the game. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be doing all my homework, but I'll be listening in the background. I think I already read that already, but okay, that's fine. Mouse. Where's the mouse button, bruh? Oh, just mouse. It's just over here. Left released. Mouse. Wait. Inventory drag equals 0 again. So when we hold it down, it should be turning it to 0. Oh. Oh, I see how that's an issue. Uh-oh. Okay, so... Oh wait, that's not an issue. That's not an issue because we won't be able to ever drag our mouse off of it, you know? So it's actually working now. Look, I'm holding it. I let go. Hold, let go. So that's good. That's good. That's doing exactly what I wanted to do. Okay. Perfect. So not follow. We could probably do move or like point direction. Okay, hold on. You don't really need to use any function, really. You could just set X to mouse X. Really? Hello, Michael. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Also, don't spam. How's it going? Hey! So, yeah, now that's not too bad. That's perfect. That's good. Okay, so... That's step 1. That's already step 1. We got it, boys. Okay, stop spamming. Stop. Stop. No spam. Stop. Don't spam. Don't spam. It's still spam though. Alright, so I mean it works. Okay. on a full screen. I don't want it to specifically do this though. Inventory is covering the grass. Okay, so you see how it's doing this down here and it's doing this up here? That's not gonna matter because I'm gonna put it on the very most top layer of the game, like a UI layer. So it doesn't matter that it's right here, not in front of everything else right now. Hold on. I'll calculate the offset here in a couple seconds. Oh. Yeah, we can do X offset. As skins for the player at some point. So we could do X offset equals something, and then Y offset equals something, right? So we could do why am I doing this in the arrow? Oh no. Okay, don't undo everything. Okay, alright, cool, awesome. I need to go back to my inventory. I don't know what I was doing. I got used to going to the arrow and I just, started doing things crazy. Kinda wild actually. So our offset needs to be some sort of. Did I initiate it? No, I didn't initiate it in here. So actually we'll do X offset equals 0. Y offset equals 0. Right? And then we can go to should I do equals by the way? I don't know. I never do equals. Is that a bad thing? Probably. So we press the mouse button. This is when the offset needs to be added. So offset X offset would equal the X minus mouse X. Y offset equals Y minus mouse underscore Y. And then in here, we probably don't even need this. We could do Y equals mouse X plus X offset, Y equals Y plus offset, or Y offset. Yeah. Perfect. Hello there, Wartrax. Wow, you're coding. Cool, yeah. I do coding. Pretty cool stuff. It only works if we're not interacting with it anymore, which is uh-oh-ness. Uh-oh. If my mouse goes off of the object, then it works. And that's the only time that it works. When it goes off of the object. And it has to equal 1. So that's really, really odd. That's not cool. Because I could do this, but then as soon as I move it off the screen, then it does that. So that's not cool. Also, this is funny. Alright, Okay. I've tried Python, Unity, and Unreal Engine. Yeah. I get that, I get that. I just recently started using this. This is my day 12 of learning the code, so I feel like it's going pretty well so far. I lost interest after like a day. It's pretty difficult, so I could see why that would happen. A new Black Widow yesterday? Hey, nice. W. Okay, Our X, the X of the inventory minus mouse X. Well, then in here we were doing mouse X plus offset. Oh, I just did X offset, Y offset. Oh. Oh my, it just disappears. It disappears, guys. That's wild. Oh my. Now it's gone. It just disappears, guys. Okay, well, this was closer to the answer. How are you calculating offset? The same way you, X minus mouse X and Y minus mouse Y. See the problem? Oh, okay. Oh, is this supposed to be mouse X? And mouse Y? Maybe? Mouse Y plus offset? No, still an issue. Left down is checked every frame. Yeah. Yes. Because that's how it was working in the first place. Because watch if I load it up. It needs to be checked every frame. Otherwise it wouldn't work. See, if I hold this button, then it goes to 1. See on the left, this is my number for whether it's pressed, whether it's supposed to follow my mouse or not. Right? If I press it, then that happens. If I hold it, this happens. That's what I want. I want it to be 1 while I'm holding it. And while it's 1, it should just follow my mouse wherever I clicked onto it. I mean, that seems pretty self-explanatory, right? I think so. I mean, it makes sense, right? That idea is a very making sensey type of thing, you know? I feel like it makes sense. To me, at least. What have you done since I was gone? I don't know. How long has it been since you've been gone? Also, apparently I hadn't subbed. I thought I did that something. I thought I did that yesterday or something. Well, I guess if you want to do it now, you want to do that now. Hey, let's go. 1333. That's sick. That's fire. Let's go, boys. We need 67 more subs to get to 1.4K. So if you guys would like to subscribe and support a dream, keep it up. Keep up the work, bro. I can't code, but you can. You will. Hey. Thank you so much, Alien. What a guy. What a guy. Anyway. But you set mouse drag to 1 when you click it, and set mouse drag 2 to when you release it. Will it actually work like that still? Okay. We'll try it. Key down. No, key pressed. No, mouse pressed. And in here we'll write that code. In here we'll delete that. Left pressed, left released. Okay. Now we can try. So again, waiting on $500. I mean, if you wanna. Oh, it does follow. Oh. Bad. What the hell? That was really just the issue? Okay, well thanks. I'm just a dumb guy. Well, we got a menu that drags around and it does cool stuff. That's pretty cool. Okay. Well, cool. That works. Wait, I don't know $500. I mean, if again, if you want to just. Man. About 2,000. I kind of feel like you don't have any of this money, but you know, whatever. It's fine. Anyway, we're gonna go for inventory. Actually, let's go to outside, and what we're gonna do is just like Riley recommended. Thank you, Riley, and also welcome to the stream. We are going to put it onto our we shouldn't have it as an object. Well, it has to be an object where it doesn't have, you know. So it has to be a not a UI, it has to be an object UI layer. I'm not gonna do that. Whoops. You make a new layer, add layer, instance layer. We're gonna call this UI layer. Just making first a dono list? Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, I already made something that name. Okay. O UI layer. That looks weird, but it's better than naming it some other random thing. S UI layer. That's not bad, right? I mean, that's a little weird, but I mean, it works. I think. Anyway, so yeah, now what we can do is we can set the depth to... I mean, hey, if it's set to -99, that's fine with me. That works. That definitely works. Alright, cool. Inventory on the OUI layer. Hey, it works. Should it be? I don't think it should be anywhere though. I don't think it should be anywhere though. It should be. It should be only if you touch the top. So how do we do that? Why is it small now? Because I changed the size of it. Ignore that. There we go. Now it's not small anymore. So. Also, one of the issues is this. Ignoring the skeleton. I can literally just make it go off the screen, and then I can drag it with me if I want. This could be a good idea, though. Like, you know, like a... You can't see me now, you guys can't see me now. No, I'm kidding. I wonder what happens if I, Oh. Yeah, no, okay. Make the collision box with a sprite so it's only the top border. Hold on. What are you talking about? Also, I know why that isn't working. We can fix that later. Make it follow me? Maybe not follow me, but follow the camera. Follow me? Why don't I make it follow me? It should not follow. Even when you go to sleep. What? I think the inventory menu should not pause enemies. I think it should be like that for a reason. Also, thank you guys. We just went up by 2 more subs. Oh my lord. You guys are going crazy. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. That's awesome. 1335. You guys are amazing. Let's go. Well, since we just had so many people subscribe, if you'd like to talk to me and my viewers off stream and stuff, consider joining the Discord where we talk and we have a good time. And you know, the more you talk and the more you chat, the more you level up and you unlock these new like channels and stuff that you can mess around with and type in and whatever else. So you know, consider checking it out if you'd like to. If not, whatever. You know. If player dot wait. Please sleep, please. It's been 3 hours since 5 a.m. EST. Nope, not going to sleep. I'm not even tired. I just woke up, bro. I literally just woke up 3 hours ago. Literally, not even kidding. Okay, so we got inventory drag equals 1. But that's not what we're doing right now. Now we need it to follow our camera. How do we get it to follow our camera? Hold on. Let's see if we can look that up on Google. Might as well use Google. How to get an object to follow the camera in, you know, code. To make an object follow the camera, you'll need to use the camera's view properties and adjust the object's position accordingly within the step event. X equals camera get view X plus camera get view width divided by 2. How about we do X equals camera get view X? We just try that. So, camera get view X. It wants a camera ID, which I believe is just our camera 0, like that. Oh wait, is it camera underscore 0 maybe? Turn value of appear function is not being used. As an underline. It does have an underline, I promise. It doesn't look like there is one, but there is. If you sleep, it could be your last. This is so crazy, Brett Jackson. What? Hi. How do you with the camera? By using the character. It follows the character, but if it goes up against the wall of another one, then you know. It gets stuck. Brett Jackson. Oh, whoa, that's crazy. My name is Brett Jackson. That's wild. That's so crazy. Tell your history. Oh no, I'm so scared. Oh no. Anyway, is it how does back to our inventory, hold on. If we have to do view underscore camera, that bracket. Yeah, and we have to do 0 like that. Is it still gonna be weird? That is a thing that exists. Oh. Should be following a camera. Maybe we have to do X equals I don't know why I didn't set it to X. Okay. Okay, I see an issue with that. I want it to follow just like that. I have an idea of how... Okay, it always wants to go back to that X value, though, which is the cool thing. We would have to set the X anew, basically. Y equals camera get view Y. View. Okay, you don't have to spam the same thing over and over, Michael. Bam. You know how to get the X and Y value of the camera? That'd be camera get view X, view camera. Camera get view Y. That's how you get it. I have it. It goes to the right location. It's going to the X and Y of the room. Of the camera. But, and yes, I can still drag it around, but as soon as it goes back to 0, it goes back to the X and Y of the camera again. So, I essentially need it to stay in the location where I put it, but it still needs to follow the camera. So, maybe it needs to just follow my player. Maybe it'd be better if it just followed the player. But like, oh, well, but then we still have the issue of it teleporting to my player. Okay, so this works, but we need to add more to it. Essentially. So, I mean, you know. If I ship my PC, will you play Fortnite on it? Why? I have Fortnite on this PC. Why would I need to play Fortnite on yours? Bro, what? Man. When you say you saw my history, you probably saw like my email, right? That's my business email. $500 PC. Mine is literally like, I'm pretty sure I spent $300 on my monitor itself. And then like my case is like $100. My motherboard is like $150, I think. I mean, altogether, I think it adds up to like $1,200. And that's not counting my brand new GPU. That's $400 itself. So that's about 1,400. I know I said it was 1,100, but I'm subtracting the price of the last GPU and adding the new one. My last GPU was about 100, if not at like 150. So anyway, this does work. Check Discord. Oh, another X offset. Yeah, another offset thing. Yeah, we can make an offset for it. Alright. So, again, in the left press for our inventory, we can do, I'll have to use something else. X camera offset equals 0. Y camera offset equals 0. Why is it just white? Go to blue, bruh. Okay. very important that I make those different, by the way. Anyway, so now we have mouse offset and we have camera offset. Okay, so what we want to do is we're going to go to left pressed, correct? And we're going to essentially, hold on, let me fix my chat. Hacking bro right now, Bridgeexit 102 at Gmail. I already said it, maybe it's blocked. What? Okay, cool. You know my email. You know my business email that's literally open to everyone. Like, look. YouTube, watch this, watch this. You're gonna think this is wild, right? Watch this. More. Email address. My business email. Whoa, that's crazy, guys, that I had that available right there in front of your face. That, and everybody can already click on it, but shouldn't, because, first off, I'll just end up blocking you if it's not for business purposes. Second off, you know, whatever. So anyway. I just found it because it was in your search suggestions as well. Yeah, I get it, it's funny. Typing in goggle. Okay, anyway. So we're gonna make two variables. So we have variable VX. I don't know why we're calling it VX. Why did you want to call it VX? What does that mean? You're at left released at the moment. Oh, am I? You're so right. Why do I have them inverted like that? That could have confused me. Thank you. Equals camera get view x view camera 0. Now the interesting thing about this, I guess, is x and y equals that. So instead of doing that, we can do yeah. We could probably do, okay, inventory drag equals 0. Not important. This is what we just set in here. And then we're gonna start we're gonna make the offset. So x camera offset equals x minus vx minus mouse underscore x minus x. Whoa, crazy. Now you guys wouldn't expect this, right? Watch this, watch this, watch this. Y camera offset equals all of this. Y. 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 And then we go to our step event. Whoa, crazy. So Vy plus mouse Y minus Vy plus offset. Oh wait, no. Our Y camera offset. I don't know why I said that. Okay. Y X camera offset. Okay, hold on. We also would have to, since it's not a, I could have just set it as a global variable, but it's fine. Oh, whoa. That's not how that's supposed to work. It's 0. I let go of it. That's not gonna work, guys. Dang it. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I'm back now. What have I missed? We're working on menu. Working on menu to work. So let's see. What is... Okay, so... I didn't define the variable in here, so it just... Why don't I just, like... I can't just do it in here? XVX, which is just the camera. So earlier we did X minus our mouse's X, but now here we have 3 different things that come into play. The inventory is X, the camera is actual X, and then we also then have the mouse's X. So that then becomes an issue. So that's interesting. Okay. Ooh, Iggy is sending me some code. That's funny. Okay, let's see. So mouse X minus X, mouse Y minus Y. This is, wait, okay, hold on. Left pressed. X minus X. X minus mouse X. So in left pressed. I wonder why it's inverted like that. Okay, that's probably fine. What is this game called? I'm calling it Dungeon Vale. So we got Y minus mouse Y, X minus mouse X, and we'll go to left released. Position X equals X minus VX. Final position after releasing it relative to X, the camera, and then in the event stays there. Okay. Position Y equals Y minus VY. if inventory drag equals 1, x equals mouse x plus offset y offset, else x equals vx plus host x position x. No, not end region. What? Position x. I don't even know what that means, but I don't even know what end region means, but it really wants to go to it all the time. Y equals vy plus position y. Right? Refresh vx every frame. I want to scroll. Oh, I did scroll up. Okay, I was thinking there was empty space. Okay, hold on. Do I put it? Do I have to put it in here? Hold on. We could do. Okay, hold on. So, I think these two go in here. Vx equals camera get view x. Vy equals camera view get y. Getting Minecraft 2 before GTA 6? What? Really? Are they actually gonna do a Minecraft 2? I almost said Minecraft 6. No, wait, what would be the point in doing, like, you know, that? Okay, well, it works, but it like shifts left and right when my character moves. So I mean, technically it's moving, it's following my character. I mean, that's pretty odd. But no, it is definitely technically not following the character, or the... So I mean, it works, I just don't know why there's that extra, like, shift. You know, I don't know why. But I mean, it works, it definitely works. That's pretty sick. That's not a bug, that's a feature. Should we call it a feature? Okay. We could call it a feature. We could call it a feature. Also, the arrow does work now. It doesn't go up and down, by the way. It's a mechanic. Yeah, it works for me. So now, we have an inventory that follows the camera and stuff. Okay, hold on. I need to figure this out. If I remove these, what happens? Does it break? Up to the arrows? What do you mean? That definitely breaks. I definitely broke it when I did that. Okay. Now I wonder if it has to say variable at the beginning. I don't get why I can't just have it globally set. I don't know. Okay, now it works. It still works. I need to figure out what's happening, because I don't want to just write code and then not understand what it means, and then get to the point where I'm just using tutorials and never actually learning. We found the scene was a little too static, so we made it sway a little bit. Yeah. You want me to explain what's happening? Yes. So, let's see. So from what I can see, we have a variable that's called Vx and Vy. That gets our camera. That's our camera positions, X and Y. Got it. The position is our X minus our camera position. So then, oh, it's doing the players. Oh, wait. What if I did, that? Like, theoretically, right? I can change this back if I need to, but like, that might be an absolute W. Hold on. Ah. Okay, I can see what's happening. Because like if I move it over here, and I let go, then it automatically teleports to my X's location. Maybe I should make a bomb, and also make that teleport to my X's location. I mean, what? I mean, what? Just kidding. Wink, 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 wink. Oh, it still does the thing anyway. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. Cool, we'll change it back then. So when you click the window, you get X we get the X offset for the camera and the Y offset. Well, I know how the offset works. I hope everybody in here understands how the offset works as well. Works to me. Works for me. Okay, anyway. So we get the camera's position, then we get our position minus the camera's position. So then we can do the camera's position plus the position of the X, which the position of the X is all the other stuff. When you release it, you calculate the position of the camera Vx and Vy. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, well, it does exactly what I wanted to, so I mean, it's pretty cool. We should be able to click this X and have it erase itself. Now, how would okay, so I wanted to do only whenever I press the top of it. Only when I press the top of it will it do that. we could do this. Inventory dot X. I meant Y. Ugh. I sneezed and that instantly came into my brain. I meant Y. Okay. Yeah, come on, there we go. I don't know what to do. O, not 0. O inventory. Dot Y. Let's try this. Uh-oh. If inventory drag is 1 and the mouse Y. Okay, hold on. If inventory drag equals 0 and... Oh, I see how it is. I see what's going on. Okay. Well, that instantly becomes an issue, doesn't it? Well, what if we do that? But that's the thing. That's... Here's what I want to do. You want me to... Okay, hold up. I read that already. Oh, just the collision box. Oh my lord, I'm so dumb. I could have just changed the collision box. Okay. Thanks. Let's see if this still works. If it does, we're good. We're golden. Golden? This is golden rating. That's all I'm saying. Okay, yeah. Alright, anyway. What am I doing? Hey. Yeah. Guys, does that look really bad for an inventory menu or no? What do you guys actually, actually think about it? Can I make an inventory menu that looks better after this wins match? Okay, I see how it is. It's definitely one of the inventory menus of all time. Yes, sir. Okay. I wanted it to look like this though. I don't see what the problem with this is. It looks pretty good in my opinion. I mean, yes, it looks a little weird, but like at the same time, I don't know. What's the theme of the game? The theme of the game. Fighting. I mean, I really don't know what else. I mean, exploration. Dungeon crawling. Okay, so. Believe it or not, I bookmarked a YouTube video that I wanted to look at later, and I want to see if it's actually good. If it could help me out with writing the code for buttons for buttons. So. So I mean, buttons are very important. Does the environment ever change? Yes. I hope so. Alright, so hear me out. Probably gonna have to make a button. So sprites. Five by five. Ah. Oh, come on, bro. Alright, whatever. There we go. Jeez, okay. That should be my X. By the way, I want you to know that I have a file called Brit just filled with random pixel art from stuff I offer to draw. I really find it funny when I find Ace's sprite and the top file is just Brit. Oh man, that's funny. That's pretty funny. Alright, so hear me out, right? Here's what I want to happen whenever we hover over the button. So sprite 1, sprite 2, right? Hover over the button. We're gonna ignore how they typically work. Totally didn't like do that in the weirdest way ever, right? Totally it's totally not supposed to be red on the outside and white on the inside. But you know, whatever. I think it looks funny. So maybe we will go with that. Man. We can also change the colors later. I don't really care. Ah, hey. S X button. Perfect. SX button. Maybe I shouldn't name it that, but yeah, whatever. Who cares? I don't. That's for sure. Alright, so now that we have the button, what I want to do, right, is that if we hover over the button, which will be placed on top of the menu that we have, then cool epic stuff will happen. So you would be begging me to open up the pick up of bananas. I wish you could see my balloonscape right now. Oh, that's wild. Okay, hold on. So I want to make an object for this, right? Obviously, duh. Create object OX. So I mean, like, what do I want? I'm thinking. I don't know, guys. I don't even know. I don't know what to do from here. I'm watching a video because I'm trying to see, like... what it would recommend, you know? Okay. Anytime we open up a menu, I want it to spawn the X up here. So hold on. First off, we're gonna make the sprite the X button, right? So on the create function, on the step function, I guess, we're gonna do X equals O. X equals O dot O inventory. Am I dumb? Why am I not writing this correctly? Dot X. Inventory. Tori. Not Tiri. Oh my lord, I cannot spell. O dot inventory equals A, or whatever. Okay, Y equals O inventory. Guys, I'm so bad at spelling. Dot Y. Jesus. Okay, that was terrible. That was terrible. In a very simplistic way. So if I place this in the world, right? Watch this. It'll be in the middle, which is cool. So it's it shouldn't have the animation on. I forgot to turn the that to 0. So now it goes immediately to the X of the thing, right? Pretty cool stuff. Now it's probably the best time to go ahead and hurry up and change this to the actual center. That's probably just about accurate, honestly. Okay, well that's good. Okay, so that is totally fine with me. Can't you put the inventory on a hotkey? Like E? Well, I'm not gonna do E. But I could, yes. I plan on doing that soon, just not yet, you know? Not yet. Okay, so that's perfect, that's good. It's following it exactly how I want it to. Now, all we have to do is, if we go back to the object that we just made, the X button or whatever, we're gonna do the X plus probably like 50, and we'll do minus 50. We're just gonna see what happens. Okay, so it went up by a little bit. Maybe we do it by 200. 200. Have to type inventory to open it. Oh my lord. Okay, 200 was way too much. Maybe just 100. Okay, alright, it needs to go over by like maybe 25. It needs to go up by 50. Maybe even smaller numbers than that. Yeah. What's the quick button to play? F5? Okay, F5. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, down 1 over 1. Literally. F5. Down 1 over 1 again. Okay. 118, 128. F5. What happens there? You guys see that? I'm not holding the button anymore, by the way. That's a fun glitch. So how do I make it to where, let's fix that really quick before we do anything else. Iggy, are you still here, hopefully? I hope Iggy is still here. That'd suck if he just left. I need to do it to where it'll stop dragging if it's not colliding with the box anymore. If EV collision false. If we're not colliding, then this happens. I don't know how to actually write that. I'll have to do that in a second. Apparently how to place my heli pixel perfect. That's funny, that's funny. Okay. Then inventory drag equals 0. How do I do... Hold on, we could just do... Objects. Oh, I see. I kind of see an issue here. I can't just set it to my mouse. Status level 8? Whoa, sick. Okay, Iggy probably got distracted. I want it to whenever I don't have collision with my mouse. So I guess we're gonna have to do... I completely doubt that's gonna work. I heard my name, I think I was drawing Pixar, and I heard Iggy. Yeah. I need a tiny bit of help. I definitely did not write that correctly, by the way. So, here's an issue. If I can... Okay, so if I get my mouse off of the inventory, then it stays at 1 all the time whenever I let go of it. It's always at 1 now, even though I clicked off of it. If I click again, then it fixes itself, but like, you know, so I basically, what I'm saying is I need this to automatically turn this number to 0 when my mouse is not colliding with, the object. And someone says a little bit of help, they will need more than you could give. Look, listen. No. I actually don't need that much help. All I need to figure out is how I would write if the mouse is not colliding with the collision box of the inventory, then it doesn't do it. If the mouse is not colliding with the O inventory, then it needs to be 0. That's all I need. That's it. I think it's that simple, right? It's literally just that simple. So. I'm in. EV mouse. I don't even know, bruh. Event mouse. So if you aren't hovering over the window, it should be 0. Yes. If my mouse isn't colliding with that box right there, this collision box, then it shouldn't be. Is that a new variable or the old inventory drag? It honestly, it doesn't need to be anything crazy. It just needs to be if this isn't touching, if the mouse is not colliding with the box, off, 0. Mouse drag equals 0. Same, it's the same old inventory drag, yeah. Okay. This looks like JavaScript. Actually, it's a mix of a lot of different coding languages, is what I've heard. Yeah, no. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Pure Water. This is GML coding. Oh. I think that's how it'll look. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to our, it's what I use when studying. Ah, okay. Makes sense, Okay. Here it is, it's up here. Jeez, my brain just died for a second. If point collision mouse X mouse Y O inventory yeah, perfect. So actually what we can do is, instead of doing that, we can actually just do this. Watch this. Ready? You guys aren't gonna believe this. Oh, that is number 1. Okay, hold on. Man. Alright, there we go. Perfect. W. If point collision. Nope. Point collision not set before reading it. Oh, is it just point collision like that? Hold on. Point, distance, circle. Okay, it's not actually a thing. Collision point. Oh, collision point. Yeah. X, Y object, whether it's precise, which will do false. True. Cool. Nah, it should work. Set it backwards. The mouse, sorry. It's okay. if collision point is on the inventory. And if inventory drag is 1, which it should be 0, right? It's 0, but it's still following my mouse, so whatever, doing the collision point did not work. I cringed at that. Sorry for saying sorry. It's okay, it's okay. Okay, hold on. So, instead of doing if collision point, blah blah blah, if not collision point. We'll just undo everything we did, basically. Get rid of all that. There we go. Now, clicking doesn't even set it back to 1. The 2 lines after VX and VY, delete them? Wait, go back to what I had? I don't know. I don't know. The 2 lines after VX and VY. Uh-oh. Hold on, let's get rid of that. See if it works. If it works... Obviously it does work, right? It does obviously work. This is fine. This is cool. It works perfectly fine. What I'm saying, Iggy, is that when we press this, if I press it over here, like off of the item box, then this happens. Because what's happening is that it can't set this back to 0, right? It can't set this back to 0 if my mouse isn't actually on the object when I release the button. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So the issue is that that's what I'm trying to fix right now, Iggy. This isn't gonna do anything, I don't think. I can see. Still it's the same thing. I mean, if anything... Why did I have those 2 lines in the first place? I don't know the difference. Does that... Should I leave that there or move it or what? Because, I mean, that... Either way, it's working, so I don't know. That's odd. Change left press to global left press? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, okay. Work even when you aren't hovering over the object. Oh, okay. Those 2 lines were old code that was wrong. Oh, okay, okay. Got it, okay. Change back to that. Mouse global left released. See if that works. Perfect. And it is resetting back to 0. Perfect. So it can't glitch out now. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. We literally could have just did that. Okay. Undo it and read it. VX equals camera get view X. So it is setting the X for whatever camera view is. Yep. So an X equals whatever that is. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, so now it works. Now it works. Okay, anyway. Back to what we were doing originally. We have this invisible object over this X button that essentially, if we hover our... Does camera have like a layer for a separate camera layer? So it's unaffected by whatever you change here. A separate layer for camera. I'm not really sure what you mean by that, but I mean, like, I can go to my viewport and it'll say, like, X position, Y position, all this other stuff, and it'll show me where I can make the camera follow, you know, all this good stuff. Good, cool, awesome, epic gamer stuff. Oh, well, yes, you can have a separate layer for, like, camera and, or for, like, objects and stuff. So that's the reason why the inventory is in front of everything else. If you look, I could put everything else behind my inventory because I have different layers for everything. Like, for example, also, if there was no layering, I wouldn't be able to go behind here. Which I do need to apparently change. What does that mean? I think I need to turn the grasses, Hold up. We gotta go back to here. Keep having the same issue. I think that means I have to bring it one down. No, that actually made it worse. Maybe it's one up. My fault. Ugh. I feel like it keeps getting dragged down. Am I just dumb? Okay, there we go. Now it's fixed. Now we don't have the issue anymore. Perfect. Anyway. Like I was doing originally, we now have an invisible X object right there. So what I want to do... Wait, so for instance, when you move, the inventory shakes, and that is because the camera is being moved. Yes, I see that. I don't know how to fix that, though. Because I don't know. Not really sure how to go about fixing or changing that. Let's go back to our O inventory. If they were on separate processes and the inventory was static, it would fix it, but really isn't a big deal. Okay. Yeah. It's probably alright. Okay. Also, we need to do something really cool here. Hold on. So, if O dot... So, O... Oh wait, no. What am I doing? Inventory. Hold on. Instance exists. There we go. So that it can't, like, glitch on and be like, oh, well, the inventory doesn't exist, so now the game's gonna crash. Now it can't do that. So we're good. Hey, Family Animations, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Howdy. Okay, so now, what I want to do is, first off, bracket, and so in this code, I want this to line up with my inventory just like it does, and I also want it to, if point collision, or is it collision point? It's probably collision point. Yeah. Oh wait, it's underscore. Okay, hold on. What do we do for the O inventory? Oh, we didn't do anything for it. Oh yeah, because we changed it. Okay, hold on. X, Y. the coordinate of the point to check. Should I do mouse X, mouse Y, and then self, and then you could do self. Just like this? Or like, false, and then true. To check if the mouse is over it. Yes, but would this be the right way to format it? Or should I do self.x, self.y, and then mouse or something? I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna put for now, I guess. Why does it ask for missing associated bracket? Found, expected that, but found that. Yes, so then I put the second one. 1, 2. What the? I mean, never mind. Oh, is it really just... Okay, never mind. I'm so dumb. Okay, wow. Okay. Ignore me for not being so big brain. Anyway, so if collision point, mouse X, mouse Y, blah blah blah, whatever, then let's try this. Nope. I wonder why. Also, if you guys look really, really closely, look at how those pixels right there look smaller than these. Also, if we, it's very odd, because sometimes the pixels change sizes depending on where I, move it to. You can see that? Like now, that one looks really odd compared to those ones at the bottom, which are smaller and skinnier. That's so odd. So what I'm trying to do currently, I'm doing it one step at a time. Whenever I hover over No, I put equals 1, not minus 1. Self.image index equals 1. So now, instead of it being this one, it should change to the other one that we have. So, but yeah, gotta love the Iggy. I didn't really scale it in weird ways though. That's the thing. But look at O inventory. If we change back to here, it's a 1 pixel drawing. Literally, like look, it's just 1 pixel. I have the smallest brush. I use the smallest brush, right? And it's literally just 1 pixel thing, right? Very simple. But all I did was I scaled it up to 2 times. So now everything is just double size. So this would actually just look like this. That was literally perfect size. So I mean, it shouldn't change. I don't see how that scaling would be bad. Image indexes a current subsprite. Yeah. So this is image index 1. This is 0. This is 1. change it so it's blue. Okay, blue. Okay, I'll change it to blue, even though I know that it's there. There you go. It's blue, and it's there. Definitely doing some weird things. See how you can see white? Do you guys see that? I don't know why I can see white, but I can. Only when I move up or down. No, only when I move left or right. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know. Gotta love weird stuff. So it is really there. It really is there. That's what I was saying. That's bro. That's what I said. Okay. Anyway, I actually don't mind it being like a blue color. Like honestly, like that. Image 3 to 0? It is 0. Why? If I set it to anything higher than 0, then it starts automatically animating. Like, watch. Oh, wait. Wait. I just had an idea. Hold on. Go back to here. Okay, go back to here. Go back to here. What does this do? Hold on. Let me read about this. What's the difference? Oh, never mind. Okay, well, I don't know why image index isn't working. Maybe I just do image index equals 1. I don't know. Maybe this should be false? Oh. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. Hey, let's go. X needs to be bigger. I don't like how small it is. It's so odd. What do you change? Don't tell me! That's you. That I what? LMFAO set not me to true. What? I don't know, man. Honestly, I just put random value right there. Sometimes you just gotta like randomly type things in and hope for the best. Trust, listen. Don't judge me for it. I just thought it'd be funny, okay? Jeez. Trust. Do I F with this? Oh. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. I definitely... Ooh, wait a minute. I'm gonna steal this idea of the pixels in the bottom left, top left. You know, like that. Like those. I'm stealing that idea. I don't care what you say. I'm stealing it. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm changing my inventory. Hold up. I like that. Gives it more detail and it's cooler. Should be the one that's funny, yeah. Wait, what? How is it darker? We're gonna do something. Hold on. I suppose I could just... it's okay. I'll do it like this. It's already too late. You guys can't stop me now. Yes. I don't even know, man. I hate the zooming feature. Ah. Okay, zoom in, please. There we go. Anyway, back to chat. You were basically making look for itself with the condition that it wasn't itself. I realize that, that's really funny. Don't steal only that. Also add those clear pixels in the curves. Clear pixels in the curves? Well, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do, actually. I lied. I'm still up late. Hey, hello. Welcome back. Anyway, we could probably do something along the lines of, like, an outline, you know? I can't go down, bruh. Oh my, I hate that. I hate that. I'll set it one down lower. In a second, not now. That looks much better, I think. We'll move all this down, like I said. If I could zoom in correctly and do what I need to do. Okay, here we go. A absolute W. Everything's so centered and nice and beautiful. It's great. It's actually amazing. Hold on, if I could just zoom. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Perfect. That's good. That's good, right? Let me go back to here. Thought you were going to do something else. That's why I said that, but you did exactly that. Wait, what? Oh, you're saying that. Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay, perfect. Help me. What? Okay. Alright, maybe you shouldn't say that. Okay. Perfect. Just making sure. Okay, now hear me out. If we do that, is it gonna be weird? Yes, because then it doesn't look like it's a part of it. I'm sick for 1 week now. Oh, is it like a timer? He's got a timer on his sickness, guys. Oh, man. Cool. We can leave that like that, actually. In fact, we're probably going to actually have separate objects, and we're going to layer them onto here like this, maybe. Possibly. Probably not. Probably not. We'll probably just layer objects on top of them. So far, I can drag it around. Hover over this. Click on it. It works. I definitely feel like the inventory menu should be bigger. Would it be weird to make it 3 times bigger? In fact. It would scale badly, so it'd be 4 times. Oh my lord. I think I'd much rather have it like that, I think. I made an inventory menu. Nice. Well, if you want to join, if you're in the Discord already, you can send it to me in my DMs. If you would like to send it over. And pick some gifts. Ah, that works too. Let's see this man's inventory menu. Hey, not bad. Not bad, not bad. That's pretty cool. What's up with the, like, the little thing on the right and the bottom left, or top left, or whatever? That's cool, though. That's pretty sick. Something quick I threw together. It's pretty cool. Covers too much, it'll disappear and reappear whenever you pull it up, so I don't think it covers too much. Maybe it's a little too much, ignoring this button being here and existing. I think... Skelly. Oh, yeah! And kill a fish. Watch this, watch this. The arrow doesn't exactly follow us anymore. Perfectly. It's been fixed. The immortal skeleton has been fixed. Yet he still runs into walls and does really dumb stuff, but that's okay. We can always fix his AI later. So anyway, we do need to make the X and Y higher. What should we... I don't know. I don't know, bruh. Now we can scale it up to ×3 size and it'd still probably be fine. Yeah. Scale it down to 3. 3. That's probably much better, honestly. Let's see. Still can't kill him? What do you mean I still can't kill him? What are you talking about? I just did. He's dead. What are you talking about? You want this to be right here. At a scale of 3 and 3, by the way. Maybe even scaling it higher than that would be cool. Okay, anyway. Image X scale equals 3. Image Y scale equals 3. Perfect. Alright, so now what we need to do is we need to increase these numbers a little bit at a time. We'll do like 158 by 168. And we'll see how that works. No, don't do that. I don't know what that was doing, but... Higher up, more to the right. So, 88. 98. Oh, almost there. Almost there. Hold on. A little... Wait, what was it? A little down? Okay, a little down. And more to the left. Way more to the left. So in fact, we should probably do like 78 and like just 190. So one more pixel to the left and 2 more up. One to the left, which means 177, and 2 up. Right? Hey, nice. I don't like the menu like moving like that. Like that's kind of annoying actually. Especially because when you're holding it, it can change too. Which again is like really annoying. So I don't know. I would like to fix that, but I don't know how to do that. Can I make you a better looking arrow? As long as it's pixel art. Yes. But again, it's gotta be pixel art. Okay, so anyway. Okay, where... Iggy... Is the camera moving through a script? Kind of? I think. Like if I go to end step. There you go. Are you sounding me again? No. No. Why would I do that? Now watch this, right? If I disabled this, then yes, it is moving with the script actually. But the camera does follow the character kinda. Like, you know, like... So like, if I go to the edge of a camera, then it pushes it. I can push the camera. But... otherwise... when I push the camera, if the camera moves at all, it's doing that. So it doesn't require the code to still be buggy. Does GML allow notes? What do you mean, like how I have right here? Yes. Go back to what though? I'm gonna chug some water. Comments, yeah, yep. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't like allow you comments. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Fun. It could be my camera stuff that's making everything look so weird, by the way. It could just be my camera. Hold on. Oh yeah. Well, obviously the camera can't move up and down if it's like this, so I mean... half of 19 is definitely 9.5. So 970? 60? $960 by 540. It's still doing the weird scaling stuff. These pixels are different sizes of my camera pixels, which is what's making it so weird. OMG inventory. Hello, Netpix. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I can't change it back. Oh, that's amazing that I can't do Control Z to change it back. Well, better fix it then. Is 960 by whatever I was just using a thing. 960 by 540. It is. I calculated that in my head correctly. That's cool. 1280 by 720. Should I just do that? We could try that. It still does a weird pixel thing. Oh my bruh. That's so weird. I don't like that. I don't like that it does that. That's so weird. Is your character supposed to be wearing anyway? You see, well, it's armor, but he's also got a hoodie on because he's cracked. He's cool. He's cool like that. He's got the drip and he's got a helmet. It does it while moving because something is behind it, I bet. Well, then why doesn't... Hold on. Is it happening with anything else? I'm looking. Hmm. $720 definitely changed and fixed a lot of this stuff. A lot of this was doing some of the weird stuff and now it isn't. Maybe the grass is, I don't know. The grass definitely is. Okay, I see it. I see it. So is it a scaling issue? I don't know. I'm not sure. That weird thing happens because the camera is moving in one step, but the inventory moves in the next step. Oh, you mean like the pixel weird thing? You mean? I really shouldn't be able to like. That's odd. Anyway. That moving thing, but check dev chat. Uh-oh. And step change from this to this. Okay, hold on. In step event of what? The inventory, I'm guessing? That's what I would assume. Okay. So if we go to step event. So if mouse to drag. Close this. Okay. You close that. So you close that, right? And then you put, well, yeah, if mouse drag x equals mouse x plus mouse offset, yeah. And then you put, oh, why did it go up like that? Okay, whatever. And an O player end step after camera set view position. Okay, hold on. We go back to here. The end step event. You said after camera set view post, we put O inventory dot x equals x minus half view width plus O inventory dot pose x. Let me full screen this Discord thing. So O inventory dot x equals X minus half view width plus O inventory. Close X. Oh, okay, that's good. And then we'll do that. Change all these to Y. Alright, we can try that now. Oh. Just pressing it does that. Even if I'm not pressing in the collision box. It always follows my player, which is cool. That object moves, but it doesn't actually move the actual. That's cool. Is it cool to watch you do? Thanks, I appreciate it. Brett, blink 2 times if you're held hostage to make this game. Wink, 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 wink. Wait, I'm dumb. Oh, okay. Well, maybe don't be dumb. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Also, if you guys have not subscribed already, consider doing so, because we're at 1,337 subs. That means that all we need is 63 more subs, and we're at 1.4k. I have this YouTuber that I'm also trying to beat. He has 1.7k subs, and I really want to beat him. So we definitely need to get up there and catch up to him. So we're getting pretty close. I know we're still like 400 away, but like, I mean, still. We still got that in the bag. We still got it in the bag, you know. 1,000,000%. So yeah. Also, we have a Discord if you guys would like to join it. We have a dev chat where we talk about dev stuff. We have a community chat where people can just talk in general. We have donos chat where all my donos go. You know, we have a lot of different like chats and stuff like that. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. I probably shouldn't have opened the Rule Breakers chat on here because that's a bad place. Members channel, which I probably also shouldn't open on here. Oh my lord. Okay, alright. I'm gonna stop before I reveal too much. That's not supposed to be revealed. And I also closed Discord like an idiot, even though I need to open. Bruh. Also, hey, Pure Water joined, and Vera rejoined. Happened again. Oof. I think I got kicked out of the chat for some reason. Okay, anyway. It should be O inventory dot X equals camera. Oh. Camera get view X. What? Attack cooldown? I didn't even type that. Attack X. Camera. Oh no, view camera. View camera. Bracket, parenthesis. Actually, we could just copy this. Paste. Y. And then obviously, parenthesis. Oh, now it's gone. Okay, he said add if O underscore inventory. No, okay. O inventory. Dot drag inventory equals 0. So then whenever we're got it. Got it. Did I name it drag inventory or did I call it something else? Probably something else. Dot drag inventory. Did I call it drag inventory? Inventory drag. I knew I called it something else. Yeah. So for 0, it shouldn't be dumb. Okay, hold on. We gotta run the project. You guys ready? Let's see. And now it's gone. Oh. Where's it going? I don't know. I have no idea, not gonna lie. Okay, well, oh, I just clicked on the screen, which makes it disappear. So I put it all the way up in the top left. Then it goes to the middle of the screen. It just goes very bottom, it goes very far bottom right all the time. If I click on the screen, then it goes down bottom right again. So if I let go of it, then the code is making the inventory go wild. Maybe in the step event, I don't erase that. I don't know, just a thought, just a brain food thought, you know? Nope. Well, it's not exactly going into the worst spot it could be going to. So if I drag it to the very top left, it's right here. Very top left again. Right there. Very top left. Right there. Oh, wait, technically it's going in different spots. Hold on. So what if I do it right here? Oh, no, it definitely goes off screen. Okay, hold on. I grab the very corner. Goes right there. Grab the very corner. Ah! Okay, hold on. Hold on. You move it, stays there? It does stay there now. Yeah. It was following the camera, but now it broke and it's even crazier. I think that's what was working last time, right? Hold on. Let's set it back to normal. Uh-oh. I think I just have it too far up. Okay, we're back to normal. We're back to normal. Perfect. Even though I should definitely... Yeah, okay, so... For some reason I had that extended out by a pixel. You guys could have seen that. Anyway. Yoink, doink. Cool. Fix that. Is my arrow okay? Oh yeah, your arrow, right, yes. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Arrow. Hey. That's not too bad at all. Should I have it as that? It's not too bad at all. Pixel arrow. I wonder if I can like import. Hey, that's gigantic. You want to see the issue with that? Here's the regular size of the arrow now. Let me just drag it into the game real quick. Hold on. Wait, it's a sprite, so I have to... You ready? You ready for this? There's your arrow. I can't even see the skeleton, bro. Get here. So. Yeah, it's a little rough. It's a little rough. We can't use the arrow. I'm done with the skeleton, by the way. I'm done with him. He's getting out of here. I'm done. Anyway. Put this over here. Let's say I erase this, right? Is anything gonna break? Perfect. Yeah, that's what I thought. Draw event for object OGAM controller. Oh, the GAM controller is having an issue. What did I put in there? Oh, I know exactly what I put in there. Yeah, okay. So no issues, basically. Imagine you are fighting a random skeleton and then it summons the giant arrow of doom and despair. It'd be wild. Guess whose alt this is? Not Iggy's or Wartrek's. It'd have to be somebody else's alt. There's no modifier. There's no like anything that kind of gives me a hint on whose it could be though, which is what makes it worse. Okay, well this is fine. No. Oh, yeah, right. Duh. Okay, I would like to fix the camera sway weird inventory glitch thingy. It'd be nice if we could get some of the other developers in here to help me out with this. Cause, you know, there's this should be existing on that, but it isn't. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm just dumb. It was existing on it. There we go. Yeah, perfect. I love that. I love that does weird stuff. We're too close to the enemy, we can't hit him. Man, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, I mean, it works. Watch this, guys. Oh, I just put it out of the map. Okay, well. I'm getting tired right now. Are you planning on coding something hard? I don't think so. I mean, I was just trying to fix the issue with, the menu, though. So, I mean, it's fine. I can always work on that later. What? There we go. Hey, skeleton accuracy. We could take that off our list, by the way. Sick. Yes, player. Ouch. Animation doesn't work. 5. Our menu Menu follows player. Kinda. Perfect. Perfect. Love the naming. S player, ouch. Yeah, no, if you want to leave right now, go sleepy and go get rest. That's totally fine. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Key pressed. No, key press. Just key press. Which is this still. Okay. Key press I. No. Letters. I. Yeah. Okay, so if inventory open equals 0, go ahead and close this. Then this happens. Else, this happens. Right. Okay, cool. Awesome, right? I'll be leaving now, but knowing how long your streams are, probably will be streaming after I take a nap. Alright, yep, I'll see you later, Iggy. Thanks for coming around and stuff, I appreciate it. Thanks for the help. I know basically it turned into you just coding the game for me for a little bit, but it's okay. It's totally alright. I'm sure I'll get it figured out and I'll start getting into my group again. So, you know, thanks again for the help. I'll see you later. Sleep well. I don't know how long you plan on napping for, but no. If I don't see you again, epic gamer. So. What if we do like instance spawn place check a position for a collision with another. Oh no, not that. Can I... I can't do like spawn. I could probably do something else along the lines of that. Okay, so for now, what we can do is okay, hold on. We've summoned things into the game before. Like, for example, we summoned a skeleton. Like that, instance create depth. Okay, cool. We can do it just like that. But we won't do arrow. So oskeleton.x, oskeleton.y. We don't want it to be that. We want it to be oplayer.x plus like 100. oplayer.y minus 100. And we'll do negative 99. And then we'll set open inventory to true. Or at least we'll set it to 1. Inventory open equals 1. Epic. And here we can go to inventory open equals 0. And then else instance destroy instance. If I could spell instance. Is it really instance destroy? Oh my lord. Okay. O inventory. Bam. Done. And then inventory open equals 0. If I could spell correctly. Still messing it up. Bonk. Inventory open equals 0. So I have it defined in here. Inventory open equals 0. Let's try it. Without the draw event being dumb. Hold on. 2 seconds. Which one is the game controller? There it is. This one. We can come down here to the bottom. We will slash that out. We'll comment it out. So press I. Oh. See, that works. That works. That's pretty sick. Okay, so we don't immediately spawn an inventory in. What we actually do instead is we just get rid of this. And we make sure that whenever the inventory is created, when it's created, image X scale equals 3, image Y scale equals 3. Perfect. I don't know why I would just now start deciding to do this. I probably shouldn't even mess with it, honestly. Knowing me, it's not gonna matter anyway. Okay, I. So the weird thing is that if I do this, this doesn't disappear. Okay, so what we can do is that we'll do self dot visible equals true. And then whenever this thing first spawns in, visible equals false. We don't need to do self, by the way. I can just do visible. Alright, so watch this. Oh. I wonder what's going on with that. Oh, because I'm not like... Oh, I get it. Okay, I know what's happening. Else visible equals false. We can bracket. Nice. Let's go. See, easy. Now I got the inventory working. It should spawn on the right side, I think. So what we're going to do is the inventory, anytime it spawns in or whatever, when we have it spawn in, I want it to spawn a little ways to the right. So actually we have to go to old player for that. So x plus 100? Nah, x plus 500. Let's see how that goes. That might be weird, but we'll see. Not even on the screen. Okay, hold up. How about 200? Let's see what happens when we do 200. Is that good? Oh wait, I never even spawned in last time. Okay. Okay. So it should actually spawn more to the right, even more. So I'm thinking 400. Personally, I'm thinking 400. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I'm thinking 400. What? Wait a minute. Where it spawns in at is definitely... Yeah, it's based on my player. Forget about that. Instead of basing it on my character, can I base it on the center of the screen, maybe? How would I do that? End step. How would I center this? Hold on. I know there's a way to do it. I can look this up. We can... probably not. Why not how I was thinking about doing it? Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's okay, we could still base it off the player, I guess. Or... what if I did, what was it? Get camera... room get camera? No, view get camera. View get camera? X. What if I put camera? What was it? Border? Oh, camera border? That could have helped us with what we were working on earlier. We could actually do this and divide it by 2. Which would be the center, effectively. So hold on. Can I get view width? Which we did earlier. So we actually could use this to our advantage. Hold on. Have view width. Have view height. Just so that it's in here. And then what we can do with this is we could actually do half view height. Not foul, half. There we go. Actually, this would be width. Right, the bald. Hello, welcome to the stream. Also, I'm not even bald, bro. Half view height. And there we go. So it should be directly in the center as soon as it spawns in, no matter what. Uh-oh. Oh, it's trying to stay in the middle of the first camera. Ah. Okay, hold on. That's interesting. It wants to spawn in that section right here. It always wants to try and spawn in like right here. You know? Because that's the center of the original first camera. So if we look, you see this rectangle right here? This rectangle, it always wants to spawn in the center of that. That is the camera property. It's not the actual viewport, it's the camera itself. I wonder what that would change. I have no idea. We're about to see. I don't think that broke anything. I don't think I messed anything up. I don't think that did anything. Eating taco, would that be cannibalism? It would. Trust. Hey, okay, hold on. So the camera definitely is working for sure. Everything still does its thing. It still does that weird thing every once in a while where the pixels change size or whatever. That's alright. What is your game called? I'm calling it Dungeon Vale. Okay, well. Let's see here. Rip off Zelda, what? What do you mean rip off? The word rip off is a very negative term. Bruh. It's not even Zelda. People always just reference one game to another and they're like, yeah, this game is like this one. I don't understand, bruh. Whatever. Negative Nancy's in the chat. Negative Nancy, bruh. Looks like a combination of Terraria and Zelda, if anything. I mean, yeah, but still. It's still not really Terraria or Zelda to begin with, you know? It's its own game. Its own thing. You can't just compare Minecraft to every single survival game you ever see in your entire life. Like, that's lame. That's lame. Yeah, I can say, like, for example, Dead Island 2 is a lot like Minecraft. Why? Because you survive in it. Like, duh. Like, both games you survive in it, duh. But, like, they're different. They have their own aspects. You can, but it's not gonna be accurate. You can compare everything to Minecraft, but it's not gonna be accurate. It'll be accurate to some extent, but not fully. Like, this game is not Minecraft. It's not 3D. It's not blocky. It's not anything. You know? Minecraft is better. In what ways, though? See, that's the thing. Like, my game is better at simulating arrow, arguments. Exactly. Axolotls? I don't have an axolotl in my game? Are you sure about that? I could have an axolotl in my game. It could just be hidden. You wouldn't know that, though. By the way, that's a really dumb argument. That's just how it is. Anyway, so... interesting stuff. It does want to spawn only over there. So, yes, when we're up here, it's perfectly centered and everything. Which is okay. It's alright. Copy the bridge and make it black? Wait, what? What do you mean? Copy the bridge and make it black? Oh, for like an axolotl? What? Man, that's funny. Okay, hold on. Let's see if the game glitches so far if I walk in the other room. No, it actually didn't. I'm surprised. That shadow's weird. What shadow? What are you talking about? Shadow? I don't understand. Whatever you're talking about is probably not a shadow. Are you talking about the invisible barriers that I have there that make it to where you can't walk off the bridge? It's not a shadow. Why would the shadow be above it and not below it? That'd be weird. Yeah. Anyway, so, I mean... pretty sure I set these at the beginning of the stream to be invisible, but I guess not. There we go. No more. I'm just a little schizo playing War Thunder. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's aight. Man. Alright, well. If I do this, that's an issue because I actually already pressed the button and it should be up here at the top. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. That's the thing though. It always wants to spawn off the screen. Which it actually can't spawn off the screen if I spam it right here. It doesn't spawn until it's on the screen. Did you like the arrow I made? Did you see what happened whenever I put it on my gem? It was a cool arrow, but I don't think it's usable because of the size. I'll put it down again. Hold on. Import the arrow, which I actually, oh my, hold on. What game engine? This game engine is, GML. Game Maker Studios. And they use GML as their language or whatever. Alright, watch this. So if I import the arrow. Never heard of? Yeah. It's its own little thing. Jeez, okay. So if I place down the arrow, yeah, that's uh-oh-ness. It's gigantic. Way too gigantic. So you'd have to go into an actual website for making pixel art. Scale it down. That's how you get pixels. Pixels that aren't the same sizes. It's not as simple as just scaling it down. Which is what leads to uh-oh situations. I'm gonna look up why my pixels are fluctuating. Why are my pixels fluctuating in GML code? Maybe. Looking it up. I think I have to create the camera, quote unquote, create the camera. Camera 0 equals camera create view 0 0. Honestly, we'll do the 960 by 540 again, and we'll see how that works. Let's see how that works. I don't think I did anything, honestly. View camera? What if I did it like that? Would it be weird? Oh. Camera definitely stops working. Man, I was like, wait a minute, why is there so much extra grass up here? Man, that's funny. Honestly, having more space like this, though, wouldn't be a bad idea. It's just like, you know, it just isn't it? It's a little odd. It's a little odd. But I mean, like, honestly, having something along the lines of, like, you know, it running off the screen like this would be probably cooler. But at the same time, it'd be weird because, I mean, like, I don't know. It just seems like it'd be weirder. Anyway, but it is cool that this is how that would work. That's pretty sick. Okay, well. It's still pretty cool, though. Alright, well, we will not do that. Maybe I do need to do that? I don't even know. Okay. I don't even know what I was working on, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. One of the trees looks sad. Oh. Why does everybody say that, bro? Why does everybody say that? Look, just because one looks a little droopy than the other ones doesn't mean it's sad. It's just smaller. It's just smaller, that's it. It's just a smaller tree. Man. Anyway, yeah, what was I doing? What was I doing? Hold on. Has a sad face? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna unsee that now. Oh my bruh. I will never unsee that for the rest of my life. Oh, don't. Uh, I don't know. Okay. Anyway. Um, hmm. Game Maker is sad by definition. There isn't much fixing it. Man, fixing Game Maker in general is what you mean? I think Game Maker's been pretty cool so far. It's worked in the ways I've wanted it to. I don't have any issues with it. I mean, it's cool. My character can roll, my character can attack, I have enemies, I have everything that I could ask for so far. So I mean, I don't see why it's sad, you know? I think it's cool. I can collect coins, I can do what I want to do, you know? Yes, if I want to get more in depth, then maybe I should use a different game editor. But so far, with everything that I've been wanting to do, and, you know, it works. It works for beginners. That's what it's advertised to do. It does it. I don't think Game Maker is sad. I think it works how it was designed to. For beginners. I don't think it's necessarily made for large-scale projects. Which is fine. But I'm definitely going to try and use it for a large-scale project because I think it's cool. But you know, I mean, so far from what I've seen, it's worked perfectly how I've wanted it to. It's cool. It's awesome. So, I mean, trust, you know? That's all. Anyway. Wonder how I can go about fixing... I can always just make it relevant to my player location. It really doesn't matter. Plus player.x. Let's try that. So I summon it. It always tries to spawn in the bottom right. So if it's -0, technically, then it's gonna go to the middle. Okay. Theoretically, if we did -x, it's obviously gonna spawn on the other side on the left, correct? So far left that I can barely even see it. Ah, okay, yeah. So, honestly, doing this is not the strat. I suppose I could just always do oplayer.y, oplayer.x. Or maybe try to find a, oh my lord, what was that? What did I just click on? I don't even know, okay. Camera? Maybe we can do something with, it's gotta be something to do with camera, you know, like camera 0. Like, what if I did that? Wait, it's view camera 0. Ah, I cannot spell for the life of me. There we go. We could do variable, camera x equals that. Variable camera x equals that, and then we can do that again, change that to y, and go over here, change that to capital Y, No, not camera T, camera Y. There we go. And now, what if we just did... What if we just did camera X and camera Y? Like, theoretically, what would happen? Because I actually have no idea. If I summon it, it always spawns on the top left. Which, that's such a good thing, actually. So... let's see what this looks like. It's definitely not even on the screen anymore, which is fine, Maybe 600 was too much. Maybe we'll do 300, and we'll do 100. F5. Start the game again. I. Oh, doing minus is making it go up, isn't it? Yeah, I'm dumb. I'm a little dumb. Plus 200. Plus 600. Okay, that's not bad. And it always spawns in the middle, which is good. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so what I wanted to do is I actually probably... Can I move it around? I can move it around still, and everything still works. I wanted to spawn, like, up here in the top right. So let's see what happens. If we spawn it... Okay. That's honestly a pretty good spot. I wanted to spawn, like, up here. So more to the right, honestly. Like, down by probably another 20. But to the right, probably another 1,000. Now it's, now it should be 1,600. Which spawns it, I think, in just the right spot, honestly. I think I'm a fan. And then we can, like, mess with stuff, do whatever. I would like it to store variables of where the X is or whatever, of like this. I want to just store the X variable of where the person likes to put it, and then like it stay there anytime you open it. Like if I want it over here, then it always opens over here until I move it somewhere else. And then let's say I move it down here, then it does that again. It always spawns down here. So doing something along the lines of that would be really, really cool. I have no idea how I want to do that, but it'd be cool. So we can go back to here again. Sorry if it's bright. It is a little bright. It's hurting my eyes. Menu stays in the same spot that you originally closed it in. Cool. So that's something we can work on. Is there anything else that I would like to take a peek at for now? Not really. We're working on inventory. So far it seems to be working pretty well, actually. Everything... Lots of things that we could just go and work on later. That's fine. That's totally fine. Alright. Anyway, now we can what was I gonna do? Jeez. It opens in the right spot. That's where I wanted to open. So we got an inventory that works now. I wonder what we do from here. Also, maybe I want the inventory to start out with only one row of items that you can pick up. Maybe that's what I want. Also, pressed. Destroy instance. Or instance destroy, isn't it? Oh. Inventory. There we go. Actually, pressed equals 0. If pressed equals 0, we can do that. There we go. Bracket. And so if pressed equals 0, it destroys it. Actually, it won't destroy it. Not yet. Not yet. Pressed equals 1. Mouse. Left released. So. Blink. Bonk. There we go. So if pressed equals 1, right? So if pressed equals 1, and we release it, then it should destroy it. So let's see. Perfect. That works. It works. Let's go. Let's go. That was so easy. Okay. So we're going to make a global variable, right? We're going to call it... It should be on the player, right? Yeah, inventory open. Yeah, hold on. So we'll get rid of... If full screen equals... Okay, hold on. Let me read this. If full screen equals false, Windows set full screen equals true, and it equals true. Else... Windows set full screen equals false, false. If we press escape, and it's true, and Windows set full screen false, false. Cool. I don't see how that's a problem. Anyway, I don't know why I wanted to look through that. Whatever. So down here, global dot inventory open. Because we're gonna need this for multiple different things. We're gonna need this to be a global variable. I think that's good, right? Alright, cool. Inventory. I like how we didn't even use the global inventory open thing in the inventory thing. In the inventory object. Man, funny stuff. So if pressed equals 1, instance destroy O inventory, and then global.inventory open equals 0 again, because it's closed. Right, so now, we click that, it shuts. If I click it again, it opens. Works to me. Should I make the X a little bigger? I don't think so. Yeah, that's probably good. We can also change the button to be, better looking at least. So if we go to the X button, So you change this back to what it was, which I believe it was just like a white outline. So if we look at this, this is white with a black X. We hover over it. This becomes red. And this becomes white. White. I meant to do that. White. I mean, we could do something like that. That's not too bad. Hey. Hey, nice. I'm gonna make it bigger. So we can redesign it. Hold up. Make all this white. And I'll make all of this red. Okay. So now we want the black color. And essentially... If I make it an even number, then it looks weird. Ugh. Can always go back to the regular size if we need to. But... can always just be like, little extendo. Little extendo. Oh, not 1. 11. There we go. Like that, right? Essentially, we do the same exact thing, but this time, this turns into... oh. This turns into red. This turns into white. Whoops. Okay. So what if we look at it now? It's probably not going to be aligned or anything, but... yeah, that's what I figured. I think what we should actually do is make it like 7. That's 77. Yeah. Yeah. That's not too bad. See, now that's much better, and we can just realign it again. Yeah, that's much bigger, and it kind of looks better. My opinion. That's good. But if I'm hovering over it, for example, I can hover over and I can press it, but I can't tell that I pressed it. It just... you know, it does that. Also, I'm gonna do something. We need to go back to our button. This button. We need to change 2 things. 1. Global.x pressed. Right? And every time we see the word pressed, we're just going to change it. Global.x pressed. We're going to need this to be a global variable as well. So in our O inventory, there we go. So now, if we click on the X, we shouldn't be able to drag it around, which was an issue. Yeah. So let's just, oh, Oh, I know what happened. Okay, watch this. Everything works fine, right? We drag it around, it works. We press it, and we let go, closes. Open it. The value stuck at 1. This right here, this needs to be a global button thing again. So what we'll do is, again, we'll do keep mouse global left released. Hold on. Global left released. Right? And we'll put all this code in here. Get rid of that. Should work now. So, drag it around, it works. Press the X, reopen it. It's disappearing, uh-oh. Let's see what's happening. The released is, global, which is what's destroying it, which, you know, it's not cool. Wait, I think it's getting stuck at 1 still. Oh, wait. Global dot expressed equals 0 again. It needs to go back to 0, or it just keeps doing the same thing. Yeah, that's the only issue, right? So we do that again, press on it, nothing's happening. We can drag it around if we want to. Cool, everything works. Hey, no way. Okay. See, this is good. Now we do need to move it over to the left by like probably 3 pixels or something like that. So we'll go back to the X button, which we're already here. 174. See how that goes. I. We even do it a little more. Probably needs to be moved by 2 more pixels, probably. 172. Let's try that. Probably 1 more. Jeez, okay. Hey! That looks in line. Sick. That's nice. Perfect. Alright, cool. Awesome. So we're walking along. We go to the next room. We load it up. It's in the same spot. Perfectly in place. Up here, it's still working. Everything is nice. Perfect. See, that's awesome. Let's go. Absolute W, boys. Absolute W. Alright. And it still opens in here. Cool. Sick. So all of it works so far. Oh, inventory. Wait, hold on. What happens if I... Let's try one more thing, because I want to make sure this works fully. So if I open it up, and I start holding onto this, right? And I let go while I'm above it. Okay, it doesn't do anything. So I have to press it, and then I have to let go. That's what I did with that variable. Okay, never mind. That's why I added a variable in the first place. Perfect. Alright, cool. Awesome. So now that all of this works so far, we're not necessarily done with our inventory, but I mean, you know. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, this should technically be... Well, I have to leave it somewhere. So, I'll just drag it up there. Nobody will ever know. I couldn't care less. Perfect. So again, everything still works. Spawns in the same place every time. It looks like it's moving around, but it's because it's kind of tracked by my character. But it works. Everything works. What if I spawn my inventory and then I walk out and I spawn it again? Oh, but there's no X in here. Oh, I didn't even realize that. There's no X button right here, so like, uh-oh. I think I just have to make this persistent, honestly. Hold on. This... persistent. There we go. That should fix it. Oh, my mouse is disconnected. That's rough. Okay. We walk out. We walk into here. Everything still works. Cool. Awesome. But let's say I walk into here and then I walk into here. Is the X gonna be in a weird spot? Can I see it? Can I find it? No. Okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. I think we're good, boys. I think we're totally fantastic. I think everything is working exactly how I would want it to. Alright. Cool stuff. This is actually really exciting. Because making a menu is actually one of the biggest, craziest, coolest things you could do, I feel like. So far at least, it's definitely one of the cooler things I've done. I got to draw out an inventory and make it into something. Like, that's so cool. Like, that's so awesome. Like, this is mine. I get this, it's so cool. It's so cool, alright? So, hello, Derpium. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Okay, so something I want to do is on our inventory. I want to draw a coin value right here in the bottom right, and I want it to say how many coins we have actively. So what we're gonna do is, if we go to O inventory, we should be able to make a draw event. Draw GUI. And we should be able to just like... if I'm not dumb and I can remember how to do it. We gotta go back to our global game variables. Hello, Derpium. I think I might have already said that, but hello. In case I didn't say it, hello again. In case I didn't say hello again. Hello again and again and again. You know? Anyway. So let's go into our O inventory again. And right here in our draw GUI, we're gonna do O inventory plus O inventory.x O inventory.y plus 75. Cool. Perfect. And what I want this to do is draw global dot coins. So this basically should do is at the inventory X and Y, it should draw global coins. Our coin amount. So it's not, but it's supposed to. Okay, let's see. What if I set this to 200? Like, just oddly, like 200. Nothing. Is the O thing Hungarian notation? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like at the beginning? It just means object. That's just kind of what that means. Oh my lord. There's so much snow outside. It's not even snowing anymore. That's wild. Okay. Well, it was for like basically all night. Oh my lord, it's so bright to look out there. Okay, hold on. Anyway, cool, I used it for my robotics thingy. That's how we named our variables. Sick. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. It's snowing right now for me? Yeah. I'm excited about the snow. Snow's cool. Anyway. There's a hair on my face. Get out of here. Okay, anyway. Like I was trying to do. I don't think it's drawing the text above the inventory. I might be drawing it underneath. Maybe I need the stuff before. Ah, yeah, I probably need all this. I probably need this. Draw set font. Alright, back to here. No. Dang. I don't know. Let's go see what this says. Why'd I call it variable x, x, y, y? I didn't even set it to anything. How does that work? Oh. Ah, got it. What is the point even doing any of that if I could just put variable xx equals 16, variable yy equals 40. I don't know, I didn't just start off with that. Okay, that's weird. Whatever. Okay, anyway. We are gonna need to have the coin drawn. What if we just did this again? Copy it and paste it in here, but we change a little bit of it, right? Like we could not script inventory. I never even said it. I never even made a script for the like the inventory actually. We have a DS list, but we don't actually have like anything in it. Anyway, O inventory. If I just did this. Variable x equals 16, variable y equals 40. How about 32? And we do 80. We're doubling it. Let's see what happens. No. Maybe it's because it has to be in something else. I don't know. Maybe it can't be in the... I think this might be for drawing the inventory itself, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we just can't have this here. Maybe we have to have it in something else. Like, for example, if I put it in, our O player, would it work better? Like, if I did this, and I did that, what would happen? it worked. Which is really, really, really odd. I don't understand, but cool. That's epic. Okay, well we got the coin thing right there, which is cool. X and Y. Index of the sprite to draw. Sub-image of the sprite to draw. Yep. That's fine. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen my rare coin in a very long time, actually. Oh, rare coin. Then I get 5 coins, yep, but where is... I'm sure it probably works. You know, in fact, we haven't even, like, messed with the treasure chest in a while. I forgot what I was doing. Let's just make sure the treasure chest still works for some reason. Might as well see, right? And it stays there. Okay, that's cool. Also, for some odd reason, it should probably go under or over or whatever, you know? We go over. It should be going over, not under. That's fine. Don't care. We can mess with that later. Alright. Because either way, we would need to leave it like that. Because if I were to go behind the house, and always layered over everything, if the sword always layered over everything, then bad things would happen. Like, this would actually be above the house. Like, the sword slash would be right above the house. Which would not be cool at all. So yeah, no, it's fine. Anyways. Now, back to what we were doing. Which was what specifically? Our inventory stuff? Oh wait, no, player. Oh, player. S coin dot image scale image x scale equals 2. That wouldn't work, right? Would that work? S coin dot image x scale equals 2. S up again. Hey, welcome back, Nathan. No matter how much I sleep, I'm still tired. Okay, so yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work how I would want it to. I don't know how to change the size of it. Hello, Kuro. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. How's it going? Okay, so we have 2 things to look at. One of them is right here, and it's this. So ignoring this, it draws the coin sprite, and it sets the font, and it draws the text. That's it. Issue with that is that I don't know how to scale it up and down. To make it like bigger or smaller. So like, I don't know. Not gonna lie, I don't know. Display set GUI max. Oh, that's a okay. We could actually mess with that. That might be good. Hi, bro. Hi, Brett. Hello, how's it going, Ryan? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we go back to O player. So if I set it to 1 and 1, is it gonna mess something up? Or is it gonna draw it correctly? It messed it up immediately. At least it did for the first heart and the first other things. Okay, I'm surprised it messed up the hearts. I didn't think it was gonna mess up the hearts, but it did change the one that we had over here. It changed it to smaller. What happens if we get damaged? I don't even know. But that's still not good. There's a 1, which is odd. If I set it to 3.2, would it do weird stuff? Yes. That's what I thought. If I set this to 3.2 and we click F5. I think there's 2 numbers right there, technically. That's odd. Okay, well, that's really interesting. It's because I'm drawing the number behind it. I knew that. O inventory dot X. O inventory dot Y. If O inventory. If wait, instance exists. O inventory. Bam. Bracket. And we could tab all of this up 1 bracket. There we go. Let's see what happens. So it looks normal. We open up our inventory. Oh. Wait, that does work though. That does indeed work. It works kind of how I want it to. But it doesn't go to the inventory.x or whatever. It also needs to be tabbed. The text goes to oinventory.x. Can I set the layering of the text to be up above everything else? It should be, but I'm pretty sure it's actually just behind. Let's see if it's behind. I actually don't know. Is it behind? Maybe we do plus 400. Maybe it'll show up then. Nope. The coin shows up. Okay. I don't think I need these variables. I think I just need to change this to 200. Change this to 200. Actually, change this to like 1,000 and then change that to 200. Yo, Bread, what's up? What's up, Crazy? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Howdy. Hold on. 300? Let's say okay, let's bring it up a bit, like 150. Right? 150. And we drag it more to the right by, we'll do 400. Does something bad happen if I do that? Oh, actually, it's going where it needs to be. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so the issue is that I have the inventory as an object. But I wouldn't be able to drag it around if it wasn't. Like that. If it wasn't an object, I wouldn't be able to drag it around. Maybe? Ooh, just maybe. We can draw. Ooh, okay, hold on. I just had a good idea. So like, the inventory, we can have it as UI on the screen. It wouldn't do the weird shaking stuff anymore. It'd be flat on the screen just like this. So we can link an object to the UI of it. So make this a GUI, but link an object right here that if the object moves, the UI would move, essentially. So we could do that. We could definitely do that for sure. So what we need to do is we go back to O player. Maybe we even go back and we go back to game variables. We need to go back to game variables. Hold on. Instances. We'll try this again. What did I copy in? Make it very obvious. Yep, okay. So now we can see. Hello again, Ryan. Okay. So this obviously stays in place. That's totally fine. Okay. So what if I did draw sprite O inventory? Or is that right? Draw underscore sprite. Oh wait, inventory. 1000. How's coding been? Honestly, pretty cool. Pretty fun. I've been having a good time at least. It's actually like 400 would work. 400, 200. Last but not least, the X coordinate and Y coordinate. Wait, what? Oh. To draw sprite. 0. Oh, okay. Yeah. Perfect. S inventory, by the way. So let's see what happens now. So we have the sprite drawn, correct? We can do if this exists. Draw. Okay, that's good. It's drawing this whenever I open up my menu. So first off, this is like way too small, I think. That's like way too small. I don't know how I would scale it up because I mean, how to scale up GUI on email code. Display set GUI size. Display set GUI size 3.2 with height 3.2 3.2. What if we try that? Is it gonna make everything glitchy or just nothing? But it makes my heart disappear for some odd reason. Gotta love it, guys. Gotta love it. So if I remove this, I do it. Does it get rid of my heart? It doesn't. Interesting. Okay. So we probably can't do display. Oh, wait. Oh. This would have to be the resolution of my room, which that's already automatically set, so I don't really need to do that. Okay. Hear me out. Start at the beginning. And we're gonna do this. That GUI size, yeah, that one. By view underscore W port. And then we'll do bracket 0 bracket. Just like that. And then view port 0. Just like that again. Let's see what happens. Does anything bad happen? Oh my. That's not good. That definitely messes everything up. Whatever, my viewport is probably just weird. MBT6, I used my Duo 5 Boomer Insta and got a Balloon Crush. What? That's wild. That's cool, that's cool. That's pretty sick. UI versus GUI. I really don't know the difference. Maybe my issue is that I'm trying to make a GUI, but I just need UI, you know? Maybe I just need UI. So actually what I need to do is, in a draw event, a regular draw event, I need to do this. Maybe. Like, hear me out. Like, maybe. I mean, it definitely changed, but it's not stuck on the screen, which is an issue. Oh, there's the number. There's that pesky little number. Oh. Guys, that's wild. That's really funny. Okay, hold on. So we put that back in the draw GUI event. Let's try to do that again. See what happens. If I drag this back out again. Now there's no number. What? I think this part of it works. Let's get rid of that. So if we do just copy this, paste it, and put it back into the regular draw event, just a draw. We have just the text. The text works, except that it goes very far left. So I think we could just change the positioning of the text. So if we do 0 plus nothing, right? Do I have the... It's still behind the object, isn't it? Minus 300. That's what I thought. So it's actually going right behind. So let's do, like... minus 200, and let's see if it... It does go behind. Yep, that's what I thought. So how would we be able to bring it up out in front of everything else? If we can go to draw set font, and maybe in the font settings we can change it. Font. Regenerate font texture? That's interesting. So, I don't know how to, like... What is FSDF? Entering for this font. I have no idea what that means. That's why I won't mess with it. I don't know how to get it to, like... go above everything, you know, like the font. I don't know how to change the font layering. Is there how to change font layering in HTML code? Lots of Google stuff. Font scaling, not scaling, layering. Layering? This is probably really boring. Sorry guys, I'm just kind of sitting there here doing nothing. It's okay though. Yeah, but I'm not interested in scaling. I'm more interested in layering. Maybe I can look up fonts, and we can look through. Asset font, draw get font, layer text font. Layer text font. Change the font resource assigned to a given text element on a layer. Probably not that. That's probably not it. Dang it. What if we look up the word layer and we just see what is offered? Layer add instance, layer ID, instance. layer clear effects, layer dev, layer create. Layer create, layer depth. Like, this stuff would work if I could get the font on it. Layer get all, layer get ID, whatever, HSpeed, effects. Nope. So what if we do draw underscore text ext? Wait, okay. I remember I ended up doing like a draw ext or whatever on something else. Like it was something ext, and it gave me a whole bunch of like extra options. Let's see what this gives us. The string to draw, the distance in pixels between lines of text, and the maximum width in pixels of the string before a line break. Ah. Still doesn't give me layering, which is kind of lame. Again, I don't know why I can't change the layering. Like, I don't know what to do there in that situation. Which is interesting that I just feel like so my brain doesn't work anymore, which is fine. So I mean, we can drag it, we can do everything we want to do with it. Drag it, close it, reopen it. It works well so far. But again, the issue is just that we can't get text onto the front. So that's fun. I think that's all we would really need to work on or change at the very moment for the inventory, other than the actual like functionality of our menu. I'm sure we could work on that here in a little bit. Okay. So let's see. Let me see if I can add my coders in the Discord and see if okay. Just said I would add my coders in the Discord. Anyway, if you guys want to join the Discord, link is in the description. Just thought I'd say that real quick before I continue. Yeah, alright, so what I want to do now is man, how did I do this? X and Y coordinates, but it's layered over everything else. You know what? Now that I think about it, I think we need this object that's right here, drawing the text above everything else. So actually, hold on. In this, actually, we don't even need to do that. I think we just need to bring it above or below whatever we're having issues with. So like, oh, game controller, right? We have the game controller right there. But if we look around, then on the SUI layer, I don't know. Alright, we'll just put game controller on here and we'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, then it's, I don't know. Wait, was it game controller or game variables? This one's called game controller. Okay. Erase that. Game controller goes right here. Whoa, crazy, guys. Get it right there now. That's sick. That's cool. Alright, I. Oh, it's above! It's above! No way. No way. Okay, okay, okay. It's above, guys. That's a new step. That's a new step in the right direction. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Alright, now. Okay. I didn't know it was that simple. Alright, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up a second. Wait up. Wait a second. Now, right? Now, right? We need to go back to the draw. And then we need to draw, we'll do inventory coin count. So right here we need to increase it by 250. We'll see where that ends up at. Up my inventory. Oh, it's right there. I did minus 250. So it actually needs to be plus, probably plus 100. Or no, probably not plus 100. Probably just, let's just see what happens when we do this. It should go directly to the middle of the inventory. Which means that we need to make it go down a bit and right a bit. So we can probably do, so that should be plus 60. And plus is downwards, so the Y would be plus 60 as well. We could try that. If we need to change it a little more, we can. Oh dang, okay, hold up, hold up. If I drag this around, this is gonna work, right? Perfect, perfect. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, so actually do 160 for both of those, and we'll see. Okay, that's a little too low. But other than that, I think that's probably a good placement for it. So up by a little bit. So probably like 153. And then we'll do 162. Perfect. Probably like the perfect spot for it. Yeah, that's good, right? Temporarily, for now, that's fine. And then we'll have to get the coin next to it. That's gonna be the issue. Draw sprite. The sprite to draw, which is S coin. Then we need the sub image, which would be 0, and then we can choose where to draw it at. So if we're doing it at, okay, so O inventory dot Y plus 152. Then we can do O inventory dot Y. Now I meant to make that X, by the way. Plus 143. So that should be good. Let's see how that works. Let's see what happens. No way. Okay, down a little. Down a little. Just down more. I should have kept it at 153. That's what I should have done. Oh, it needs to go down even more. Okay. 173. Nope, a little higher. So we'll make it, like 170. Oh, not 17. I don't mean to do that. Whoops. Now it's over there. Okay. 170... Yeah, just 170. One higher, a little more to the left. Probably 172. Yeah, okay, hold on. Actually, it'd be 168. And then we can bring it over to the left more, which would be 48. Hey, not bad at all. We collect coins? It should update, right? No way, guys. Okay, that's sick, that's sick. That's sick. We can put all of our different currencies right there, too. Like, if I add any other currencies or whatever, we can put them right there. Or, like, arrow count, maybe. We could put arrow count there. Right above it. We could put other things there, too. Which should be so cool. And at some point, we can add like a little menu right here too. So we can still drag it around. It still works. That's cool. We got a little, honestly, hold on. I'm actually gonna take a picture of this. I'm gonna use this as a new thumbnail. I'm not gonna lie. So, hold on. Man. Because, you know, it's really cool. I feel like I should make my thumbnails the finished product of the video. Which, I mean, we're not done with the video yet, but you know. Might as well just make it the thumbnail temporarily, right? It'll take me like 2 seconds to make. Hold on. 1. 1.5. 1 3/4. Why is the face cam on? Bro, what? It is not, bro. It is not. It is not. You're making me trip. You're making me trip. Hello, physics. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. What do you mean by that, by the way? I don't even know what you mean. Anyway, hello, physics. Alright. New thumbnail and new epic stuff to work on. So, if we go ahead and load this up again, inventory, it works. It shows our coin count. It shows everything that we could possibly need. Is that looks centered to me. I might make my own font, by the way. You made a lot of progress? That's what I'm saying. It's so cool. I don't know how long has it been since you've been here, physics? How many days do you think it's been? Because we've added a lot. We've added a lot. A lot of things work, a lot of things don't. Like that, for example, it should not attack backwards. That's one of the things that are broken right now. Another one is getting attacked. If I get attacked, then the ouch thing doesn't work. Like 3 days ago was the last time I was in here. Ah, so that was just last stream, actually. Okay. You were here last coding stream. Alright, cool, perfect. Well, we have a lot of things that we've worked on so far. Menu. We have a menu that works. You can open it, shut it. That's taken us a while. We have a whole new area over here, obviously, which you were here for, I'm pretty sure. I didn't add this today, so, you know. I don't know if I should have it the same color or different colors for flowers. Like, yes, it would be cool if I added particles, different color particles for each color flower. But then that means that would be a lot more work. Like, so much more work. Like, I have to make individual particle systems for it and everything. So, like, meh. You know? Like, it'd be really, really cool, yes. But, you know. Let's see. I mean, if we really think about it, lots of things have changed and lots of things have gotten better. Is the main character psychotic who goes around cutting flowers down with a sword? Well, I don't know. You don't get any, like, currency or anything from cutting the flowers. I'm just saying, like, for example, like, I mean, I made it possible for you to cut flowers. If you want to cut flowers, you can do it. If you really want to cut flowers and spend your time cutting flowers, that's fine. It's possible. You know? Like, and it's satisfying. Add gameplay stuff? That's what I've been doing this entire time. That's why we have an inventory. That's why we have an inventory to begin with. That's gameplay stuff. That's really important. Having gameplay and stuff is really, really important. So that's why I added a menu. If we don't have a menu, then there's not really... There's not that much diversity and, you know, change and everything else that you could think of. Also, what's really cool is if we leave... Is it still censored? Uh-oh. Yeah, I can see an issue with this. If we get double digits, it could end up getting really, really weird. Is what's the main game loop? Like, I mean, it's gonna be like killing enemies and stuff. So what are you gonna put in the inventory? I have no idea. I could not tell you. I really don't know. Anyway, so number one thing, really quickly before we do anything else. X of both of these things needs to go to the left by a couple. So like 5, 59. Well, I could do 58 and 144. So that should be a little better. The issue that I'm having now is that, like, for example, if I pick up multiple coins, it's gonna be fine. If I don't pick up multiple coins, then it looks lame. Like, it has all that extra space and it's odd, you know? I don't want to get back to 10 coins. I'll just set my in-game variable to 10. Yeah, 10. There we go. It did not work, guys. I think it's because I said it somewhere else. Anyway. I suppose I could do that, or instead of coding a whole bunch and like messing with random stuff, I could just do this. Because I don't feel like it. So I mean, yeah, it looks fine now, but if I get into the triple digits, then it's uh-oh-ness. And it doesn't automatically like extend this to the left, like it probably should. Anyway, so... Usually you build a main game loop first and then add the HUD, inventory, visual effects after, once you know you have a fun game loop. Well, that's the thing. I already know that I'm going to be making a fun game loop, and I already know that, maybe I shouldn't make it sound like that. I made it sound like, yeah, the game's gonna be fun and I know it. But like, no, like, I have a fun game loop idea in mind already, and I plan on coding it at some point, but like today was just the day where I felt like, you know what, I'm gonna make an inventory, you know? Like sometimes I can stray away and it's fine, you know? Like I don't see a point on why I shouldn't stray away, because then cool things happen. Like, I made an inventory and I had ideas and, you know, lots of cool things. Like earlier, for example, if I go back to my inventory, watch this. I was messing with my inventory, and I was drawing these, and I was copying and pasting, and then I accidentally made this red. And I was like, wait a minute, that looks so good. What if every time I got hit, everything in my inventory just turned red? You know? Like, straying away and doing things like that is not a bad thing. So that's why I don't see why I shouldn't stray away and do random inventory changes and stuff like that, you know? I feel like if that's what I want to do, I should be able to do that. Just wanted to redo that, by the way. Anyway, everything should still work, right? Should. It does. It definitely does. For 20 coins, everything still looks good in the menu, kind of. I mean, I wanted to extend to the left. It's fun for now. It's fun for you now to do this, so keep doing it, but you'll see later in your game dev career that you'll spend days and weeks working on the fluff, not with a not so fun game. Oh yeah. But it's not like I'm just not gonna work on the fun aspects of the game ever. Those will come with time, whether I'm fully working on it or not. And I will say I do definitely 1,000,000% already have a slightly how should I word this? I mean, I have a lot of really cool game aspects that are already in the game at this very moment. Like, it's not like I just worked on menus and called it a day. I've done more than that. But no, I get it. I get it, physics. I completely understand that. Yeah. But I mean, I have like, I have the regular base game like controls and stuff, like rolling, attacking. There's enemies that you can fight that are already in the game that I have added. There's a lot of mechanics that are already in the game that work really, really well too. Like, for example, for some reason pressing escape a couple times right there did not work. It does that sometimes. I don't know why, but you know, whatever. Like, for example, I can spawn some slime, and it'd actually be really fun to fight them. Yes, they do kind of sync up if you have a whole bunch next to each other, but, like, it's still really fun. So I obviously, again, that comes with time, and I'll be changing things up later. So here's, like, my slime enemies. Like, I mean, they're pretty cool. But obviously, I have a health function for them. But one of my issues right now is that if I attack the enemies, then what happens is that it does decrease their health by 2. But since the attack is there for so long, since the attack technically persists right there for the entire animation, what happens is that it continuously does 2 damage over and over and over and over and over again. So that's an issue, right? But let's say I do, like, it only attacks for 1 frame, or I only, you know, then it like does weird stuff, and it doesn't, I don't know. I'm not explaining it. It's like really, really annoying. Yeah, it tries to continuously do damage over and over. Oh, wait, that's such a good idea. I like the animation, thanks. It takes the right after the slime is hit, it waits before it can get hurt again. Ah. Invincibility frames for the slime. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's such a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think about that, Bria. Perfect. Alright, so we're gonna add an entire section here of stuff. Fallen entities tinted red. You can't hurt it in my game. Well, yeah. Could have a different sprite for when it's in a hit. Take 2. Yeah. No. I already have something like that for my character as well. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Okay. So. It's not really ideal because if your animation changes, you have to go back and change this code. By the way, read my previous message. You can set the text H align to right before drawing the text. Oh, wait, you mean for the... Oh, are you talking about for the, text inside of the thing? Okay. Hold up, we'll do that first. Text. H align. Horizontal alignment. 2? I don't know. Cool. Just make sure you set it back to left after you finish drawing the text. I'm confused. One thing at a time. So, first off, I just broke that by doing that. FA right? Change it to FA right. Sure. FA right. Cool, we'll try that. Okay. Cool. Let's try this. Let's see, we go into the... Did I delete the coins off the ground? I really did, didn't I? Why did I delete them? Okay. It's probably fine. A couple of the rare coins on the ground, so we can get into the double digits. Okay, that's good. That's exactly what I want. That's good. That's cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. Now we can move the text back to the right again. That's sick. I think I had to add 153 earlier, actually. Draw text? No, yeah, draw text. 168, I think, is what I had it at. Yeah, we'll move it even more to the right. Hold up. Make sure you set it back to left afterwards, otherwise all future text will be drawn from the right. Okay. Yeah, that's an O situation. Why did that... Wait, why was that changed? Oh, wait. Oh, you guys see what happens? You guys see that happening? That's not cool. Oh, wait, I see. Okay. Draw, set, H align. FA left. Right, okay. Okay, I see what's up. Okay, that's cool. Alright, back to like 170 or something. Even more left than that, honestly. Okay, that's good. Probably. Even though, wait a minute, now it doesn't do the right align. Oh my lord, bruh. Or am I crazy? I don't know. Okay, hold on. So right now, yeah, no, it definitely, yeah. It's definitely trying to draw to the left again. So how do I... He sets the right alignment after drawing the text, but then he said something about doing the left or whatever. Okay, let's say I do set it to right after drawing the text, right? Correct? Now this is broken. Now this is broken. So I just have to move them both to the right. The text that I just wrote should only be affecting this, nothing else. But you were drawing the text before setting the alignment. It was still working. It was. Hold on. Let's see. I think I had this set like to 180 or something like that, right? Let's see. It's still right aligned. See? If you watch it again, watch this. Watch it. Still right aligned, even though it was set before. So, but it's still breaking this. It doesn't need to affect this. I don't know why it's affecting this and nothing else. Or well, it's affecting everything else, but it should only be affecting this, not that. So, I don't know. So what do I do about this? I don't know. Should only be changing the H align of the text in the actual inventory. But it isn't. I can't set the specific text to that. Hold on, maybe we could do draw text ext maybe. What would this do? What is step again? Or line break, the string to draw, distance. Okay. To draw set H align FA right, which is what I did first. Yep, and then draw the text and set H align FA to left. Again. Okay. Cool. FA. We'll do this again. Because I believe I just added this. I believe I literally just did this, but we can see. We can see. Okay. So F5 again. It's fixed right here. It's weird right there. Okay. Cool. So now we can just decrease the number. You're surrounding the sprite drawing, not the text drawing. Oh, am I really? You're probably right. Wow, I don't know why. Yeah, wow, that's wild. Why have I been doing that? That's crazy. That's kind of wild, actually. That might be the fix for it. Alright, I should have been paying more attention. Big oof. Well. Now the number's inside of that, which is fine. We could just increase it again to 180. F5. I didn't check if it was aligned though. It's definitely aligned. Definitely 1,000,000% aligned. Now, how would I get this to change depending on whether this was a 1-digit, 2-digit, or 3-digit? Like, I want this coin to change placements depending on how many coins I have. Because, like, if the number gets bigger, obviously this coin's gonna have to scoot to the left. So. I wonder how I would do that. Not really sure, but I do know that this works. Other than coins being in front of the menu, which I'm pretty sure I just put them on the wrong layer. Yeah, I did. Put all these on the wrong layer, which is fine. That's all. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Perfect. I don't really care. Let's go Abs W. No, actually that's a fantastic idea. Okay, hold on. Since you said you were thinking about making a custom font, I did say that I did want to do that, yeah, so. Create font. Add new range. From file, from code. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea what that does. So what I wanna do is figure out how to do. I know. Okay. Edit. How to make a new font for GameMaker. How to make a custom font for GameMaker. Easily added a GameMaker by setting them out like a sprite sheet and using draw set font to assign them. Could just change an existing character. I would rather like just like right here I changed this. The coin or what? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. On, I still got this. We can just like, I mean, honestly, it doesn't have like an import option, so I would have to like make a new thing. I'm kind of looking it up to see. Unrelated, but I made my if statement Scion because I thought it looked cool. Sick. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, ignoring that this coin is like 200 times size. One. So let's say like I do get like 100 coins. Uh-oh, you know? Then uh-oh things happen. Duh, we know that. But again, you should learn VIM and then you can code super fast. What do you mean VIM? Free open source text editor that's often used for programming. Oh. Okay. HGJKL? Wait, HJKL? Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. That's sick. I looked it up. That's pretty cool. Okay. Well, anyway, so... Let's go back to... here. We have another issue to fix. Bonk. Alright. Also, actually, number 7, attacking doesn't take damage away correctly. All these things are things that we can work on later. Make menu stay in the same spot that you originally closed it in. That'd be cool. Okay, anyway. How many digits the number is? Wait, what? Check how many digits the number is? Take the log of it? Whoa. Well, that would make sense. Maybe depending on the log, we can change, we could definitely do something using that, I think. Like, for example, go to here, this, that. We can do, floor. What is floor? Log. Global. Coins? Numbers equals variable numbers equals floor log coin. Oh yeah. Okay, so this looks like it might work. Returns the floor of number that is in, rounded down to an integer. Okay, so +1 to this, like that. Okay, oh, inventory.x. So the sprite will be drawn plus numbers is what we'll call it again, which this needs to be defined before all of that. I was just drawing it up there to see if I could make it a thing, and it did work. Yeah, we'll just call it numbers. I really don't care. Variable unknown. I said before reading it. Numbers equals 4 log global coins plus 1. Variable numbers. What's wrong with that? It's yellow. It's defined. It should work. Log is blue as if it were a variable. Log in. Maybe it needs to be log in. Maybe it's not log in. Maybe it's log 10. Okay. Good. That's fine. Is what it should be. Got it. Perfect. So we open up the menu. The number is 0. Also, the coin value is completely gone, by the way. It doesn't exist. It never did. I'm gonna do something. Oh, inventory drag, or we could do the new one that we just did, which is where were we even just at? I don't remember where we were just at. We in the draw? Oh, we were in the draw of this. Yeah, variable numbers. Maybe I could set it to global dot numbers. Hold on, because I feel like being lazy. Global dot numbers. Then we go to here. Global dot numbers, and we can see what the variable is. Negative infinite. Okay. That's cool. Log 10 global dot coins makes it oh yeah, because we just the number of coins starts at 0, and we did log 0, and that doesn't exist, so it's now infinite. Okay, new plan. Instead of doing that, if global.coin can we do that? Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. Global.numbers equals 0. So obviously nothing happens. Now the number is 3. On. Did it ever change, by the way? Let's look very closely. I think you changed position. Okay, so hold on. So what we can do is actually, we're gonna do this. Okay, it is going to the right, which is fine. I don't know why I need to add +1 to it, but that's fine. Okay. So actually we'll do times -8. And then we can also do okay, I can see. Okay. So first off, we'll set it back to 150 probably. Right? Because it definitely got too close. Yeah. That works, right? So. That works. All right. We can start it a little closer to the coin though. Using this really cool variable, 10. Okay, the number's too big. The issue is, that's perfect. That needs to go back to what it was originally. Do I like that distance? Sure, I do like that distance. That's good. Good enough for me. Alright, cool stuff. And it's -16, so that's good. The number of 10s that we need to get to multiply together to get in. Got it. So I wanna check something. So if we have 0 coins, it's 0. But if we pick up a coin, it's still 0. Now that we're at 10, it's -8 because it would technically be 1. Once it goes to 100, it should be 16. -16. Looks like a coin counter? That's what I'm saying. It looks good enough for me. Cool. See, that was easier than adding a whole new font to the game, huh? Either way, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna make my own font. But, for now it looks good. I like it. I really do like it. I will keep this in mind. Log 10, that's awesome. That's cool. I will keep that in mind. That's important. Go back to here. Nice. Go to digits, go to digits. Obviously, it's I have to go back to digits. Cool. Awesome. Alright. So now everything works, duh. Everything is cool. Everything is dandy. That looks great. Now, obviously, I guess I could test if what would happen if it went in the thousands or whatever, but I don't feel like doing that, so maybe I do feel like doing that. I don't know. We'll see. I could do this. O player. This is gonna be funny. I just kind of like testing out things and messing with things and, you know, whatever. 50 coins, right? Let's see what happens now. I just like funny test fun. So that's an issue. But now I want to fix it for everything now. I want to make it no problems at all type of situation. If I cannot perfect the coin counter, I cannot perfect anything. What's the point, right? Might as well just make sure that whenever I'm adding something into the game, it's foolproof. Man. Okay, alright, cool. Let's, where were we at? We were in here. So -9 is probably good, and then where it starts out is probably fine. So if we do -9, right? It starts off well, but then we get into the hundreds and it becomes really rough. $11 might even be too much. Yeah, maybe not. So the 10 digit looked good, I think, for a second. 1,000. Okay, that looks good. That looks fine. That's probably fine. Good enough for me. Alright, now we can change it back to being worth 5. And did I change anything else? I mean, I added a whole bunch of coins on the ground, but that's about it. Okay, cool. Anyway, that did not take as long as I thought it was gonna take. Cool. Do we need to do anything else? What are you gonna do with the coins anyway? All figured out. I have ideas. I don't want to spoil everything before I make it though. I don't want to spoil things before I make them. So attacking doesn't take damage away correctly. That's fine. Coin icon doesn't move away from the coin value inside of inventory. Check. Done. Fix that. Empty hearts stay in place. We could probably fix that while we're messing with UI. So we'll need some enemies for this testing. So here is an issue that I'm having. Gotta love issues, am I right? Watch this. So if we spawn in, like for example, a slime, right? Watch my health. Watch my health. We have 3 hearts, correct? I take damage. Oh no, half heart is gone. Okay, what happens if we take all damage? No more heart ever. Doesn't exist anymore. At all. It never existed in the first place. So what I want to do is I actually want to draw empty hearts behind. Oh, whoops. I want to draw empty hearts behind, those hearts to make it look like they have always existed there. To make it like they look like they're just empty now. So what we can do is we can go ahead and go to here, here, here. We could do draw sprite like this. Draw. And then right here we can do that. Our index, we can set that to 0. 25 plus our loop. That might work. Or it might draw things in a weird spot. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know where it's drawing it at, but it's drawing it somewhere weird probably. Maybe if I only... Maybe if I open up I. Come on. Loop is not set in here, by the way. What did I set for loop? Loop equals 0. Loop plus equals 1. Oh. Oh, yeah. So actually, we can't do... First thing to do, get the heart to show up on the screen in the first place. So, we're gonna do that. Let's see if we can get it to show up on the screen. Is it behind there? I don't know. We're about to check. No, it's not. Is it only when I pull up this menu? No, it is not. Okay. Okay, this is gonna sound a little delusional, but a lot of my really great ideas come from my dreams. So, I'm also kind of waiting for a good idea to come from one of my dreams and then to use it on a game, which, I mean, that sounds, again, very delusional and weird and... But, you know, I feel like one day I'm gonna actually have a really fantastic idea for this, and I'm just gonna be like, all right, let's do it. You know? Maybe it'll come from an inspiration from a different game. Maybe I just have to start trying different indie games and seeing what's going on, you know? But you never know. The X coordinate, we can draw it at 200, 200. Which means that it should be drawing it in the middle of my screen. Should be, anyway. But it's not. I wonder why it isn't. You know, I really would think that it would draw it. Maybe I could draw it right here. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh. Okay, that worked. See, now that worked. I don't know why it worked in the draw GUI, but it didn't work in the draw regular event. I don't know. Alright, well then. Now we're gonna go back to this being 20. 25. Up higher and to the right. And we'll have to draw it. Well, actually, no, we're gonna draw it here. So this is the X. So in the X, we're actually gonna change this to 25. Maybe it was 2520. Maybe that's what I had at last time. Yeah, that's perfect. So, yes, it looks a little dumb for now, but hear me out. Draw is relative to the room, and draw GUI is relative to the camera. That's really odd because like if we go, if you look at all of this, all of that, and this X. Actually, not. I don't think it was the X. This and the coin are drawn with the draw function instead of the draw GUI function. It's really odd. Also, that happened. What happens if I lose health? Oh wow. That's interesting. And the game crashed. So we can't do whatever I just did. I don't know what I did. I think it was this. The heart index needs to be 0. Loop, we should not do loop. Is the X. Actually, we probably should do loop. 25. Spooky, scary skeletons? Whoa. Okay, well. I can do it without the loop because I'll have to do... Okay, so trust, okay? We're gonna do... So either one, I could do this 3 separate times and, you know, do it in a very tedious fashion, right? I could do this. And it would end up working. Right? Like, cool. I could do it like that. Oh, hold on. I meant to do it like that. Sure, I could do it like that, and the hearts would technically be behind right there. So my actual hearts are behind this. So yes, I could just draw it out like that, but I kind of wanted to base it upon how many hearts I had in total. So... I could do a heart count. Variable. Heart count equals 3. So if my heart count equals 3, then how many hearts are we gonna have? We're gonna have 3. So instead of doing all of that other extra stuff, I could actually just do essentially this again. But instead we do this with heart count. Like that. Perfect. Literally that's it. Plus heart count, obviously. So if we look at it again, should do the exact same thing. Oh, messed it up maybe. Hold up. Oh, it drew them all in the same spot. Okay, hold on. Okay, no, I can't do it like that. Well, I feel like being lazy. Okay, well anyway. So when we spawn in, we should have 3 hearts, which are just in front of our actual hearts. So it looks like we don't have any hearts, but if I just take this code, I just draw this here, then it draws 3 regular hearts behind behind these, and it works. Wait a minute. I can do if heart count is greater than or equal to 3, draw all that. If heart count is greater than that, then draw that extra one. Whatever. So I could do if heart count is greater than 3, or greater than or equal to 3, then that happens, right? Then I can do, man, if heart count is greater than or equal to 4, then it would draw an extra 1. Man, this is odd. This is so funny though. Then it would draw it right there. Whenever we get like a heart container, which would essentially give us another heart, we'll be able to go up to 4 hearts, and the heart count will go up, and you know. Max HP. Global dot max health equals 12. Anyway, there's all that. Cool. So now if we take damage, we have hearts behind our hearts. That's pretty sick. And if we heal up, we can add items that probably heal us up too. So what if we actually, like, you know, Okay, hold on. I have ideas actually. I could do something along the lines of this. We could take this, and we could actually add it as an object. So maybe instead of calling this treasure, we call it item. And in the items tab, we can make a new object. We call it O heart. We actually did not need to copy that sprite earlier at all. We could just use the same I don't mean to get rid of that. Treasure. I'll have to change the name of that too. Hold on. Items. There we go. Actually, you know what? We will go ahead and add another thing. Because we're going to do something interesting. We're going to call this S healing heart. Right? This will heal us. Whoa, crazy. Didn't expect that one, right? Pretty cool. 18 by 16. Alright. I don't know why I copied that. Should copy the full heart. That's alright. Well, we got it now. There we go. So now we now have this heart, which is pretty cool. Wait. I want to go back to that debugger. Hold on. In a second, because I saw the amount of RAM that I was using. That's what caught my eye for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why that caught my eye, but let's see. 10,000 memory. Memory, 18 megabytes. Oh my. That's all my game takes, guys, so far. I think that's what that means. That's kind of wild, actually. So I have S healing heart, and now we're gonna have O healing heart. So it's healing heart, right? You're gonna have the sprite as items healing heart. Create event. And we're gonna have a step event. Or a collision event, actually. I think I should add the magnetizing effect to it too. Hold on, let's do that. So we're gonna do this. So it gets a distance between the coin and the player. And if the coin is within 100 pixels or the coin is already moving, then essentially, bam, cool, epic. So why do I have an alarm for the coin? I guess it was for like despawning the coins, for like, you know, the coins moving towards the player is a nice touch. That's what I'm saying. I think it's cool. It was really easy to program and made everything really nice. So I'm gonna do it with the hearts too. So in this step event, and then we're gonna place a couple hearts on the ground, see if we can pick them up. And make sure I didn't break my coin somehow. Cool, let's try. Coin. That coin. Hearts. Uh-oh. Also, they exponentially grow in speed if they don't get deleted. They just continuously exponentially grow in speed, so like, like they're getting rapidly much faster. So that's interesting. So basically when we pick up a coin, right, what happens is, first off we have the magnetization, and then we have, if we pick up a coin, and it interacts with us, then an effect is created, it gets destroyed, and it makes a sound. So what we're gonna do for now is in our collision event with the player, player, we can do this. Right, now obviously it's just gonna do the same exact thing, right? But like it'll do the same effect and everything. Oh, so that seemed odd. Hold on. Am I crazy or? Okay. Well, I can pick it up. And it doesn't increase my coin counter, so that's good. But it does make it still makes a weird sound, so. I mean. Sound effects is probably gonna be one of the harder things. Because I don't really know how I'm gonna make all these sounds. I don't know how people typically make sounds. They probably just use like objects around their house or something, or you know, whatever. They go to a really cool studio and they make their sounds in there. Kind of jealous of that. That's pretty sick. Sound effects synthesizers online. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'll have to look into that though. So if we go to our O player, we can look at this. And anytime we touch let's say we touch a rare coin, gold coins plus equals 5. So what we can do is we can add another collision event. Sorry, I just like zoned out there. And we can do it with the O healing heart. So basically, if global dot max health is less than global dot health plus our health that we're getting from healing heart. Okay, so if we pick up a healing heart, how much health should it give us? Health bonus. Then it runs this code. So we can do like I put anything in the creative event for this? No, I didn't even make a creative event for either the coin or the other coin. Wait, yes I did for this one. For the image blend. Ah, got it. Yeah, okay. We don't need a creative event for this. Okay, cool. So I want to do health bonus equals 4. Actually 3. We'll do 3 for now. Global health plus equals health bonus. Yeah, we don't need to find it in there. We won't use it. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna lose some health and we're gonna hit this slime. We're gonna see what happens. So come here, slime. Ignore that. Okay, perfect. So now if we run over here, health did not go up. Hearts did not go up. I'm also going to go ahead and do this. Go back over here. We're going to do edit object events, draw GUI right here. We're gonna do something a little interesting. Right here, again, we're going to use this debug thing that I have right here. Global dot health. So now it should show us a number of what our health is. Our health is at 12 right now. It went up to 18. So that's not cool. Should not be able to do that. Not yet. Let's see what happens. So if we take damage, we're at 10. But then, now we're at 13, 16. Wait, why was it not working earlier? What the heck? That's so odd. It really wasn't even working earlier. Okay, that's fine. Can do this again. I don't know why I'm doing this, but it's fine. I could just literally add these numbers together. 50. 25. I'm a little dumb. 100. 125. No, not 135. 125. Perfect. Why'd I put question mark there? I meant greater than or equal to 5. Draw sprite S heart 0 1 0 125 20. There we go. What does question mark equals do? I did not mean to put that. Oh man. Question mark equals. If it's I don't know equals to 5. Man. Okay, so what we can do now is, again, we'll go back to O player. Go back to O healing heart. And our variable health bonus equals 3. So we get 3 health anytime we pick up a heart. So if global.max health is less than global.health plus the health bonus that we're gonna have, then it adds. So if global.max health is less than this amount, oh, then it shouldn't do it. Okay, so if it's greater than, okay, no, I'm dumb. Hold on, I meant to put greater than. Hold up, we're good. So watch this. We did not heal from that. Watch, ready? We can't heal from it. It's still 12. Our amount of health is 12. Now watch this. We get hit. 10. We have 10 health left. Watch this. It's not gonna go up. But watch, if we get hit one more time, it should go up. Okay, so that is effectively good. That is good. I like that. I like that. That's sick. Okay, now here's something that we need to do, though. If it equals more, but our health is not max, it should increase our health to max. Essentially. So else if global dot max health is less than global dot health plus health bonus, and global dot max health equals our global dot health. Wait, maybe it should be equals. First off, let's go ahead and close this. Global dot max health equals global dot health. That's if we're full health. Hold on. What am I trying to say here? So, if our max health let's think here. So if our max health is greater than global dot health plus health bonus, then it should go up by 3. Cool. Else, if global dot max health is less than that amount, which that's what it would be, and global dot max health equals global dot health. I don't know why I put that. I don't know how else I should word that. If global dot max health is greater than that number, then global dot health plus equals 1. We could do if global dot max health. Wait, no. Okay, we're technically doing that. Okay, let's just see if this works. Let's see what happens. So watch this. Ready? So if we pick this up, it's not gonna crash or anything. Okay, good. Perfect. Alright, let's run the game again. Let's take just enough damage. So each heart should heal 3 health. Let's see what happens. 11. Hold on, wait. Did I do something wrong? Okay, hold on. I think it's only going up by 1. So we take 10 damage. In fact, let's take 8. So we heal up. It's 11. Either way, that's good. Okay. I shouldn't have done that like that. Oh. Huh. That was weird. It's because I put equals. So this should get expected. If we do 12, it doesn't work because I don't know. Why does it not work? Well, that's because it ended up being goal on max health would have been less than. Maybe I should do equal to. It's less than or equal to. Okay, so we take 3 damage. Take one more. So 9, 10. Because it's doing this. What if I did greater than or equal to? For this, actually. Greater than or equal to this. That should actually work. Okay. Alright, bonk, and bonk. Alright, so now we have 6 health. This should get us back up to 12. Perfect. Alright, now let's see what happens if we, take only half a heart of damage and we try to pick up something. Our issue now is that if we try to pick this up, it only increases our health by 1. 1. Is there an until function? How would I write with an until? Global dot health equals global dot max health. That's what I would like to do. Maybe we could do like a close bracket, open bracket, or no? How do I use the until function? This is a function, by the way, right? Or expression, I guess. Oh, do? Oh yeah, do. I don't know where I would put that, but we could try. Do. Do that until that. Do global dot health plus equals 1 until. Kind of a crude way to do it because. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, let's get more hearts on the ground or whatever. I'm just gonna spam them down because I don't really care. Thanks, Lemon. Alright, so if we take damage, right? This should heal us up. If we grab 1 heart, it should take us back to full health. Perfect. Does it continuously go up? Can I see it going up continuously? No, it just immediately fills up. That's good. So let's say I take a whole bunch of damage. It's just gonna break. 3 health. 3 health. Okay, that's not bad. That works well, right? Okay. That actually works really well. Let's go. Absolute W? Is that giving us coins, or did I just imagine things? I probably just imagined things. I was imagining things, yeah. I was imagining. Okay, perfect. That's awesome. That's awesome. Bro's been live for 8 hours. Bro's eyes are red now, for real. I mean, I don't think they're red. They're probably bloodshot. No kidding. Honestly, I'm feeling fine. I'm not. Nothing bad is happening. So I mean, we're good. No way we got the healing stuff to work though. That's pretty sick. We got healing. We got hearts on the ground that literally heal us and stuff. That's pretty sick. So now, I didn't even see that one, bro. What? So now if we go back to our Google Doc, attacking. Okay, lied. Not that one. Empty hearts stay in place. That was one of my very first issues. I finally just fixed. Let's go. Perfect. All right. So some of these I do not have any idea on how to fix them. Like this one, door only accessible once. It has something to do with my save function. I don't know how to get it to work. Sword animation. Hold down and left at the same time causes the wrong tilted sword slash. I have no idea. I'm just gonna wait till a master programmer gets in here and helps me out. S player ouch animation doesn't work. I could probably fix that. Maybe I can at least look around and see if I can fix that. So that might be the next one we work on. Make menu stay in the same spot that you originally closed it in. I have no idea how to do that. And attacking doesn't take damage away correctly. I could probably fix that. So let's probably work on the S player ouch animation. So if I take damage, watch this. If I don't move again, which is very hard to notice. If I take damage, it's really only noticeable if I have a skeleton in the game. Like something that won't attack me twice, right? So, go back to here, go to this guy. Spawn in a skeleton. Watch this, ready? I don't care that his dimensions are off. So if I hit him, or if he hits me, I continuously will do the animation. Which is really annoying. Also, if I hold the button, it continuously tries to start the animation. Which is odd. So, what we can do is attempt to go to the O player, go to our animation stuff, which is in the step event, and we did if roll cooldown is less than or equal to 0, and we're trying to roll, and no control is less than or equal to 0. Wait, this is for rolling. Hold on. We have to go down to our actual animations. Where's it at? Down here, right here. Okay, so if roll distance is less than 0, less than or equal to 0, and attack length is less than or equal to 1, if was moving and x speed equals 0 and y speed equals 0, or was rolling, or attack length equals 1, or I don't know how to set this. And inv frames is less than or equal to 0. So if roll distance is less than or equal to 0, all of this, okay. This should hopefully fix it, maybe. Let's see. If it doesn't, I'm not gonna give up yet, but like, you know. See how that's an issue? It just continuously does it, which is not cool. Maybe it's not invincibility frames. Maybe it's maybe I could set it to I remember we had to move everything up because of the fact that, other things would overpower it. Hold on. So let's try this. Why is that an issue? Oh. Wait, what? If... Hold on, we're gonna undo whatever I just did. Okay, that's fine. What did I do after that? That messed it up. I had an and right there. Okay. I had an and right there. Okay, that's weird. Why did I do that? Okay. That's fine. With an and. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. What a guy, what a guy, what a guy. Alright, so now we need to move this above here. Above the idle animation, so it doesn't get like... What did I do this time? Oh. But that's just... Wait a minute. It's not that it's getting interrupted, it's that it's not getting interrupted. Oh, maybe I just... I wonder if I can get it to play it for a little bit, like play the animation once. Like what if, can we do animation? I don't know. I would like to set the sprite index to the animation for a little bit and then switch back to the other animation. So I mean, if invincibility frames is greater than 0, then it plays this. You think so? Wait. Well, if my that means if my invincibility frames are always equal. Okay, it'll always go down to... Okay, the issue with doing what you recommended is that means... Okay, my invincibility frames number always rests on 0, which means that I'll always have the animation if I set it to... If that always is greater than or equal to. That's the big uh-oh issue. But welcome to the stream, Kiwaku. So what I wanted to do is after I get hit, it should reset back. Now, I could do like, I could make all of everything in here, like all my animation stuff, in else if of this, I guess, which might work. I don't know if I want to do it like that though. Hear me out. What if I did this? Might be really weird, but we could try. Definitely did not do a single thing. My animations still work. Bonk. Okay, anyway. If we get attacked. Maybe I can make it to where I can set it back one time. Maybe. Like, we put it right here, right? And then we can do, Okay. So, while my invincibility frames are greater than 0, my sprite index becomes S player ouch. The issue is that it's set to that and nothing else sets it back to anything. So, all I have to do is set it back to, the same thing. Back to, like, an idle state or whatever. If inv frames equals 0, then this happens. The issue with doing that is also if I set my sprite index to like S player, like that's my regular player thing, this S says O player, but that's also my S player. So if I do that, then my idle animation is always this, no matter what, because my invincibility frames are always 0 until I get hit. Which it does work. So I mean, you know. Kinda works, not really. Also, I do wanna go back up here and do this. I wanna see, because I never actually tested if it would interrupt the animation or not. Because it is getting interrupted. Oh, that's fun. Even that way it's getting interrupted. Okay, and in... Okay. I mean, it works. What if I run? Okay. So now it can't be interrupted, actually. So if I hold left and right, I continue blinking. So that's good. All I have to do is move it upwards. That's good. That's a step in the right direction. That's good. Pretty sick. Awesome. So, there's one problem out of the way. I just have to have it above and set the invincibility frames. It has to have invincibility frames is less than or equal to 0. So, there's that. Next step would probably, again, be to set it back to normal after. Or do we really need to? I mean, like, if I left it like this, would this really be an issue if I just continue flashing, or no? Like, I don't know. I think maybe it'd be an issue. Like, it kind of does suck that it's just like continuously blinking. Yeah, I think it should reset back. Sprite. I guess I'll just call this sprite timer equals 1. Right. So what we'll do is once invincibility frames is hold on. Actually, we'll do this in a different way. I want to set a variable that activates. You just set a timer when you get hurt that sets you right back to normal. That's what I was thinking about doing. Yeah, I was just about to do that. And it needs to set it once. So, alarm 0 equals 30. And then we can set an alarm 0. I've never actually used an alarm before, so we're gonna see how this works. And then in here, I guess we could do sprite index equals s player. Right? We could just do it like that, right? Let's see. Oh. That's not bad. Ignore the hearts not being full. That actually works. Thanks for the suggestion. Absolute W. Absolute W. So we can set this back to 10. Actually 15. Probably half the time. Wait a minute. I didn't know you could set alarms like that. I've been doing alarms set 30. Interesting. I'm gonna see what happens, because I think this is still being set by invincibility frames. Hit. Hey, welcome to the stream, Shadowfire. Mini bosses? Well, I mean, yeah, duh. I mean, that's stuff that's going to be added at some point. But like, it's just not yet, you know? I'm trying to see if this is actually working. I know it does set it correctly. And then the last boss is called the breading jack. What? Okay. Alright. Man, that's funny. Okay, well, what if flowers oddly had the chance to just drop? You know. Make the skeleton set a timer when it's created that creates another skeleton? Wait, what? Wait, why? Wait, that sounds cool, but I wanna know your reasoning behind that. That sounds cool, but like, why though? Like, what if imagine like a skeleton pulls off its arm and it makes another skeleton? Like, that'd be sick. Like, somehow it just like morphs into another skeleton. Cause it'd be funny. It would be funny. It would be funny. I mean, that's kind of a good reason. It would be funny. You are right. Duplication into uh-oh-ness is really funny all the time. Uh-oh, I did not mean to do that. Alright, just make sure it's long enough or you'll spawn 50 million skeletons. I can also just make it to where, I believe you could do like a instance count, right? And what's really cool about instance count, I don't know if you know this or not, you probably do, I'm just probably showing you for something for no reason at all, but yeah, no, it basically just shows you how many instances are in the room and stuff, so that's pretty cool stuff. So, you know, you could do if instance count is less than 500, summon skeleton, you know? You could take the idea to a lesser extreme and make the skeleton split into other skeletons on hit with half HP until you get damage them to 0. Though usually that's for slimes. That's what I was thinking, yeah. As soon as you said that, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I watched the Spacebox tutorial to get started. Ah, okay. Makes sense. I also used that tutorial. Like yesterday, literally. I was missing coding because we played a game instead of coding yesterday. So after the stream, I actually went through the tutorial and I did it. I'm not even kidding. And I did learn a lot, like the instance counting, like we already established. So you know. Now what I'm thinking is maybe we make it to where grass has a chance to drop hearts. Like maybe. Come on. So if we go to I did not mean to move that. Also, let's remove that space right there. It has a lot of useful information for a first-time programmer, and it's only 15 minutes long. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was pretty cool. It definitely took me a little more than 15 minutes, but like, that's because I was like trying to research and figure out what all the functions and stuff did. Anyway, else if... Wait, if random coin is greater than 75. Where did I set this? Hold on. Oh. Around, random range. 0 through 100. Okay, so basically I just made a, hey, hello Coding Ryan. Sorry, my brain is not working. How's it going, Coding? Hopefully you're doing well. We're just working on some cool stuff. Some very cool stuffs. Else if, we'll do something else. If random coin equals 100, then it summons a rare coin. Make it so every time you kill a hard boss, a meteorite will sometimes fall from the sky. A meteorite? Oh. Well, you didn't spell that correctly, but it's fine. You're just making it sound like Terraria. But I mean, cool different things like that would be really cool. I don't know. It just depends. I can add things like that later, but like for now, that's not the goal. For now, the goal is to figure out how rare I want to make a heart dropping from a piece of grass if I cut the piece of grass. So yeah. I immediately started messing around with random after watching the tutorial. Yeah, honestly, I started doing something to where, like, I made it to where whenever you, shoot the gun on your character or whatever in that tutorial, it basically was, like, giving me a random value from 1 to 10, and it would shoot random bullets from like, 1 to 10. That's fine, Shadowfire. Okay. So... I also want to do, random... heart spawn. Should a heart be able to spawn at the same time that a coin spawns in? That's a good question. I think... no? What do you guys think about them being able to spawn at the same time? Yes or no? But 5 to 10% chance actually does make sense. I do actually kind of agree with that. No, one or the other? Yes? Uh-oh. That's AK. Okay, alright, okay. I'm not adding an AK-47. I like the chance idea? Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Else, if random heart is greater than 90. So that means that 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and 100, that is 10 numbers. If it equals any of those 10 numbers, then it'll do instance create depth round random range what is this, 0 to 25? Oh yeah, that makes sense. 0 to 25, because that's like the distance or whatever. Plus x y 1 O healing heart. Bam. Cool. Awesome. So else if this happens, bracket. Let's see if we can get some hearts to spawn. Add like an AK-47 as like a debug weapon. I mean, I could. Hold on, I didn't get to see. Let's actually take some damage first. Okay, now we can go ahead and... If we end up healing, we know it works. Oh my lord, it's a 10% chance. Come on, guys. Hey, heart, nice. So they do spawn, that's good. Now, is it like... You know, is it gonna be annoying to, like, get it? Also, you were saying, it seemed like you were saying, like, add a AK-47 into the game for there just to be an AK-47 in the game. They're saying to use it as a debug weapon, which would make sense. So, I'm in. So anyway, yes. Pretty cool stuff. It does work. Also, the flowers don't have anything to do with any of that randomized stuff. They just exist, and if you want to chop them, you chop them. If you don't, you don't. They don't give you anything. I feel like people might actually start chopping the flowers thinking it's gonna give them health. Wait a minute. That could be cool, right? That could be cool if the flowers drop hearts and the grass drops health. What do you guys think about that? That could be cool. The character is supposed to be a knight, yeah. Basically. That feels about the right amount. Obviously depends on how difficult you want it and how much damage is dealt by enemies. Right. And the coins also depends on how many coins I want in the game and stuff and whatever. I'm gonna make it 69 because why not? So if it ends up equaling 69, it'll drop a rare coin, which essentially drops 5 entire... It gives us 5 points to our point counter. So if it ends up equaling 69, then you know. Which is really funny. That's like really, really funny. Also, the arrows arc towards you, but they don't actually like... They can only curve to a certain extent. Which is really, really awesome. I appreciate the person who helped me out with that. Amazing. But they do curve in the direction that the character is facing. So, you know. Pretty cool stuff. Ow. Also, I did make it to where you can hit the arrows, so it's not too overpowered for the skeleton to exist. Another really annoying thing though is if we go A and S at the same time, then it does that for some odd reason. It could be mean and add a dark heart on one that takes health away. You know what? That's actually kind of a good idea. Hold on. Okay, so here's something I did do, right? So if we go to, I'm gonna actually do exactly that. We're gonna call this, hurting heart. Healing heart and hurting heart. So if we go to the rare coin, I actually added this image blend and image alpha. We don't need the alpha, I don't think, but we do need the blend. So what we're going to do is on the hurting heart, we're actually going to add a blue color to it. Hurting heart. Hold on. Hurting heart. Not healing heart, the hurting heart. Oh, well, I don't know why this is here, by the way. Anyway. Is it in the draw event? I think I put it in the draw event. So, blue is what color? Red and blue make purple. Purple, yeah, red and blue makes purple. Just making sure, So, I don't know what the first and second color is. What if I just did this? $sign is blue, green, red, and hashtag is red, green, blue. Really? I didn't even know that. Okay, hold on, we use hashtag. I'm gonna do hashtag, so RG. Actually, we'll do RGB. This might not go so well, but we'll see. Let's summon in some hurting hearts or whatever we want to call them. I don't know. I just called them hurting hearts for whatever reason. I'm not adding gambling. Stop spamming, bruh. Stop spamming. Minute timeout, bruh. Stop. Not a fan. Stop spamming. Nobody likes it. Fills up the chat with unneeded garbage. Anyway. Send some... Oh, I did something... Oh-ness. $sign is blue, green, red, and hashtag is red. I read that. I sent some art to your email that you could use in game. What a guy. Like my business email? Bro found that too. Wow. Nobody ever finds that thing. That's actually sick. Yo, what? Wait, hold up. I gotta see this. This is cool. Ah. Okay, that's pretty sick. Okay, I get that. One issue. I'm poor. Man. I'm really, really poor. Like, actually, like, I'm struggling to afford, a power supply right now, which I really need for my PC, so. But I definitely would, so. Gotta go, I show meat is life. Okay. Alright, you have fun then. Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. So what color would that make the heart right now? Did I not place them down? I swear I did. Oh, they're down below. Wait, what? Either way, they're invincible. Oh, invisible. Why are they invisible? If I put it on the UI layer. Still invisible. Odd. Very odd. Why is it invisible? Are you saying the alpha? No. I don't know. Hold on. Let me check something really quickly. So the way I did the O rare coin is that I actually put... Oh, I put it in the crate event. Oh, that's my issue. Alright. Oh. We don't need that in here. We need that in the crate event. Oh my lord, bro. I thought it was in the draw event. See? Thought I knew what I was doing. I didn't know what I was doing. Alright, hold up. FF. Okay, perfect. They should make blue. Hopefully. I don't know, we'll see. Not the effect, right? The actual color of it should be blue. But it's not blue. Image alpha. I don't even know what alpha is. Well, I do know what alpha is, but using money sign. Oh. Hashtag. Whoops. Hey, fourth wooden. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh, that's kind of whack. I just got 3 hearts in a row. That's a 10% chance for each one. Isn't that like, I meant to do like that. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty rare chance. Anyway, yeah, I think you should just make the sprite blue since you made a separate sprite anyway. I didn't make a separate sprite though. Bro, locking in, that's what I'm saying. Anyway, okay. Welcome to the stream, Dan Codes. How's it going? Oh, I thought you said you would redo the skeleton section of part 10 of you making your game. I said I would do it at some point. Also, I fixed the skeleton with this issue of the arrows tracking us completely. Like, it is fixed. So, I mean, it does work better. The skeleton works better, I just haven't redrawn them, which I haven't... Today's not a drawing stream. Today's not like a crazy drawing stream. Today's been all coding. So, make the sprite black and white and set the normal heart to red then. We'll just make a new sprite. It's fine. S hurting heart. Man. Just say the skelly curves your arrow. I mean, I could have, but I'm dumb. There's some things I don't just like think through. Plus, my brain is fried. All right, trust. I'm starving. I haven't eaten in 8 hours, but it's fine. It's fine. Not relevant. Anyway, I'm not eating until we make some more progress. 18, 16. Okay. Perfect. Now we're gonna do this. But now what we're gonna do is, how should we go about doing this? Is there a replace color tool? I didn't know I could do that. That's sick. I'll have to start using these other tools too. I know there's this though. You can also just do that. It's next to the paint bucket? Really? This or this? Oh! Yo, that's fire! What? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. Oh my... That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Can we get like that ugly, dark, gross green? Like this? The ugly, ugly, ugly green. We could do something like that. What shape did I just have? What shape did I just have? Hold on. Dang it, I don't know. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, so that's definitely not centered, but that's fine. No way. I'm not about to do that. But we could do something along the lines of that. Like, you know, like, pull up the code for the arrow. Did you need to look at it or something? One benefit of making a separate sprite is you can change it later if you want to add cracks or something to make it look different. Yes. Like what I'm doing right now. Kind of like, I want this to look kind of like acid, you know? Kind of like, oh-ness, don't touch that. You know? I want to try to find the bug real quick. The one that doesn't fly straight. No, that's on purpose. That's on purpose. See, look. If he just always shot directly forwards, then it wouldn't be cool. There would be less danger to him shooting arrows in the first place, you know? Like, oh no, he's gonna get me, you know? And honestly, I still think the curve is not high enough. I mean, it definitely is higher. If you get closer to him, yes, it does become dangerous. But like, if you're not near him, then it's easy to avoid, you know? Or slash, either of the two. So he does curve it the arrow. On purpose, yes. That's the goal. Anyway, I could make it directly straight if I wanted to. Honestly, all I would have to do is go to the arrow the arrow itself. The arrow itself is what does the code, by the way, for moving the arrow. If I go to the arrow itself, basically what I have is I have a variable that that's called curve time, and if it's greater than 0, then it subtracts -1 over time, and while it does that over time, it will curve in the direction of the player, and yeah, that's basically it. While it's greater than 0, it just curves. Yeah, I mean, honestly, once it gets to 0, it stops curving. So anyway, hurting heart. We're actually gonna change this to off. No create event. Okay, I see. Yep. Pretty cool stuff, honestly. You could do like what Binding of Isaac does and have different hearts that affect your heart and health in different ways. Could be interesting. It could be interesting. Okay, so something I want to do really quickly is I actually want to make this look very lackluster. So instead of like being very bright and beautiful, this should be like this. Maybe like that, but then like a little brighter. Like very dull. The colors are supposed to be very dull and ugly, you know? And I'm gonna look up some examples of, I will do it for free. Oh wait, I did not mean to start reading that out loud. Sorry. That's not what I meant. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, hearts. In games. I should probably not call it that, because then we get weird. Uh-oh, okay. So, damaging hearts in video game. Not just hearts like these. I just need like the maybe toxic hearts? Toxic hearts? No. Hey, it's that woman. uh what other enemies are in the plan? Zombies? Definitely zombies and stuff like that would be really cool. How about poison? Poison hearts. Why don't we do that? That's probably better. See how the colors are like for Minecraft, for example. You see how they're really dull and ugly looking? I kind of want to steal one of those green colors, like that dark green, ugly, swampy color, like this one right here. I want to yoink like that color right there and that ugly yellow-green ugliness. You know, like that's such an ugly yellow and it's like so perfect. How can I take that color? You know, I actually have a... Watch this. I'm going to show you guys something really, really cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually copy this image. Right? And we're going to go to my hexadecimal finder. And what we're going to do is if I download the... I'll probably have to download it. Back and drop. Okay, I'll have to download it. Hold on. Okay, watch this. Browse this new image that I just got. We're going to come over here. This ugly yellow right here. And bam, we got the color. That's it. That's all it is. That's all there is to it. Right now, all my enemies are just squares. I move towards the player. Just like pure green, then increase the red slider a bit until it looks right. Nah, we got it. We got it. We got this. This is sick. Now let's get that color into our game, huh? Whoops. I think I shouldn't have copied the hashtag. Okay, hold up. Right here. Bam. That's more yellow than I wanted it to be. And mainly that is the right color. I did choose the right color. I want to get that dark green though. That dark ugly green is 888-411. There we go. I want more green though, so actually we are gonna go ahead and add more green to it. So RG. So we'll make it FF. What if we made it FF? Okay, hold on. Too bright green. Too bright green. So we'll make it AA. But now it's still too bright and, you know. How about 88? No. 99? Maybe I want a dark, ugly green. I don't know. What do I want? Is the side at the top of the box? Ah, yeah. Well, I know about that. Oh, oh. There really is. I want a really dark green, but it's like ugly. I don't know what I'm looking for. Maybe I need this. Yeah. Darker. Uglier. Darker. Uglier? That's better. That's kind of what I'm going for. I kind of like that. That's cool. I'm gonna look up like an acid skull, like ugly O-ness. I was looking for like a nuclear waste type of looking skull, like maybe like this, but like also like that, you know, like this, but like 8-bit. I just wanted to see. I could probably even go with something along the lines of this. Okay. Let me see if I could free draw. Hold on. I messed it up, by the way. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can, like... That's funny, that's funny. Bought it recently? Yo, wait, what? Yo, wait, what? Okay, some of these are actually pretty cool. Dang. No way. Monsters expansion. You bought like... I obviously can't see any of those, but like, that's kind of cool. Some of these are really cool. That's sick. Huh. I'll do it for free if the videos are about coding / game dev. Okay, well, I mean... If you wanna... That's really professional. I feel really bad, because I definitely would. I think I'd do it. I would definitely do it if I wasn't... You know. Do you know how to use sprite sheets? Not really, but I'm sure I could figure it out, probably. What do you guys think about this heart, by the way? Think it's cool or no? At normal size in game? Okay, hold up. I got you. Let me continue decorating this just a little more, you know? Also, I made this song, by the way. Let me turn it up a little bit. Oh, no! I make music. I'm a music nerd IRL. So, I cannot wait to get into the music development of this. It's gonna be so cool. I should not have, like, a shade like that. Like, it should be, like, very bare minimum. Should they look like that or should they look like that? Like, oh my hurts. I think I like... I really like that one, I think. I think that's much cooler. But I don't know. Yeah, no, honestly, uh-oh. They're so small that it's really hard to see them anyway, so they don't really need that much detail. Like, you know. Simplicity? You think so? I was thinking the same thing, honestly, so I get it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. Get rid of that. Alright. Music was a little too loud. Perfect. Alright. Anyway. Making it very obvious. I mean, like, if we made it smaller, though, would it be... Uh-oh. Like, if we scale it back down to 1. How it was. Is that a good size for the hearts that we pick up off the ground, or no? I think it's a little small. I mean, like, we could probably go with, like, a... Like, we could probably increase this to 20. Increase this to 18. Like, that'd be bigger, and it'd probably look better, too. Then we could probably, like, you know. Oh, actually, in fact, we'll probably make it, 22. And we'll definitely have to make it 20. Oh, 22 by 20. Dang it. There we go. Alright, anyway. Get rid of all this other garbage. All this other stuff that we don't need. Alright. Cool stuff. Not bad. And then again, we can just do this at the top. Am I crazy, or does that look like a different red? That's definitely a different red. I was trying... Wait, what? Oh, guys, that's crazy. Okay, anyway. Alright, well. I mean, doing parts that size would be better. It leads to some better... herding part, and then I'll put a 2 right there just for like same name won't work, so you know. Alright, let's try this. Color 1, color 2, color 3, color 4, color, dang it, color 5, color 6, and color 7. Cool stuff. So now that we have this size now, we can go ahead and select this with the new color thing. Thank you so much for telling me about this. And on the inside, we can go ahead and select this color. And we can start drawing things. And again, we'll kind of just go with the same exact thing, but now it's bigger. Let's actually, before we start going, like, drawing like crazy, let's see if this at least looks better for its size. If I may suggest, I think making the hurting heart with the same number of colors would be the way to go. You think so? You're probably right. It definitely makes sense, I think. Okay, hold on. So if I made it the same amount of colors, it'd just be a purple heart. So like, there we go. That's our regular heart size. Is that a bad idea? I don't think so. So I think it makes sense. I don't know when I would actually use the purple hearts anyway, but they are added into the game now, and I'm about to go code them. The new size is better in my opinion. Okay, I definitely wanted to use a new size, for sure. So, you know. Also, before we continue, I'd like to just say, if you guys would like to, consider subscribing, because it supports the dream, and we're on that road to 1.4K. Honestly, we might get to 1.34 right now. So, I mean, hey, you never know. So, yeah, if you guys would like to subscribe, that'd be amazing. If you guys would like to also join our Discord, link is in the description. The more you talk, the more you level up. We have a dev chat. We have leveling chat, so if you level up to a certain level, you get to do some cool stuff in there, you know. So, yeah, pretty cool stuff. Consider joining that as well if you want to be a part of the community even more. And, yeah, I mean, that's all I could really think of, right now at least. So, yeah, anyway. Hey, no way, let's go. Absolute W, you guys are amazing. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. That's what I'm talking about, let's go. So, yeah, if you guys would like to join up in the chat, that'd be awesome. Oh, wait. wait. I just saw 2 people into watching this stream thing. That's funny. That's so funny. Man. Nobody ever uses it, so that just like surprised me so much. It's kind of lame that people don't use it, but you know, it's whatever. It's a really cool channel in my opinion. Anyway, so yeah, let's go ahead and load up the game. We have the purple hearts, which I'm gonna actually, okay, before we do anything else, I am gonna go code them into the game. So in our, we don't need the image blend in here, so we're gonna get rid of that. Delete event. In the healing heart, we also don't need the, oh yeah, we don't have it, okay, good. I'm in there now, by the way, bet. Sick. In there, by the way, not now. I didn't see the word now. Anyway. Bet. So, actually, what we need to do is go to player, my fault, I don't know why I was looking at the heart. Player. If we interact with the hurting heart or whatever, which is a new one that we just made. It's a collision event with, items, the hurting heart. We're just gonna call it the hurting heart. I don't know why I want to call it that, but we're gonna call it that. Bonk. We don't really need all this stuff. We just need global.health minus equals our health bonus, which we have right there. Which would be -3, I think, would be cool. -2. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. -2. Yeah, so if we pick it up. Oh. Alright, well. Oh, minus equals. I did minus minus. Oh, great. So we'll do that. We'll do plus equals and we'll do minus here. You're subtracting -2. Yeah, I realize that. Man. So, alright, that works. It still makes a cool sound, which we're not a fan of. So at some point, we'll change this. So, right now, what we can do is we can, make hurting heart, make uh-oh sound. That'd be funny, right? Also, thank you so much, by the way, Ryan. What a guy. That's pretty cool. So yeah, anyway, there's all that. That's cool. This is my document for, like, ideas and stuff like that, so things to fix, things to add, you know, things to do. If I get bored, I don't know what to do, that's what I need to do, you know? It's my list of fun greatness. So, anyway. Bonk. We take two hearts of damage from that. It works. Perfect. So now we can go back to this, so we can turn this off now. We don't need to stare at this anymore. Down here, that's what I was looking for. Perfect. We don't need that tab open. Alright, epic stuff. Alright, sick, boys. This is awesome. Let's go. Alright, we should be good. Cool. Awesome. Outside 1, outside 2. You guys want to see the actual, like, the entire rest of the game for the new people who just joined? Okay, so let me get rid of all this annoying other testing stuff and everything else that we don't actually need. So, let's go ahead and do this. You need to add in a drop rate for damage hearts if you plan to. I won't do it for grass, though. I won't do it for, like, grass. I'll do it for, like, maybe enemies, and I'll maybe remove their magnetization. So, you know, anyway. I kind of want to add an item into the game that runs away from you. That'd be so funny. Like, you're trying to get it, but, like, it runs away. So you have to, like, roll up to catch up to it. So anyway, here's the game. So first off, we have, like, outside. We have a cool little area. Trees, everything. Flowers. I drew all these flowers. Every single sprite you see here, I've drawn myself. So, just so you know. Really, really cool stuff. I've streamed me drawing every single one of these. All these trees, everything. This fountain, I drew the animations for it. I drew everything. I will say I did get the sound effect off of Google. So, trust. We have this little house where we can go to sleep and funny stuff. I don't know. It exists, I suppose. Little candle that animates. It basically this candle works by picking a random. Hold on, let me full screen the game because I'm like cool like that and stuff. This candle randomly picks an image index from 0 to 2, and it picks one of the 3, and it just like randomly picks it every time. Pretty cool stuff. We have chairs, we have table, we have welcome mat, which is kind of weird and lame. I might change it, but I don't know. We'll see. And we have outside. When we step on the path, we actually walk faster because there's invisible objects that I have on top of these paths that make it to where I move faster. Pretty cool stuff. In here I haven't added the invisible objects, but it's fine. We have more flowers, more stuff like that. When we walk across the bridge, here's something cool. Watch this, watch this. We go up and we go down. Sick. We worked on this the other day. It's so cool. It's so awesome. So, you know. We have a lot of really cool things, honestly. I plan on adding more, but, you know, whatever. We have water right here, which I plan on drawing more to. The water's really bland and boring. So, you know. It's a thing. It's a thing. Pretty cool stuff, honestly. That's really impressive so far. Thanks. It's a lot of work in progress. We have rolling. We can attack up, down, left, and right. I added the red animations to for like debugging. I was trying to see if it was actually doing the animations or not. So, and it did help me a lot. So that's why there's like weird little animations. That's why the animations for my actual character suck compared to everything else. The rolling doesn't suck. I think the rolling is the funniest thing ever. I think it's like literally the most funniest thing I think I've ever could have made. So, you know. What else do we really have? I mean, the sound effects get loud and quieter as we go around next to it. That took me a bit to figure out. We have an inventory, by the way, which is draggable on the screen, which, I mean, it's not a full-scale inventory, but, you know, it works. I can close it, I can reopen it, I can close it if I press I again, and either way it works. So, pretty cool stuff, pretty cool stuff. Yo, the rolling goes hard? Thanks. Welcome back to the stream, Wolfie. W inventory? Thanks. I think it looks good. I think it looks nice. So, I do have this issue, though. If you guys look very closely at the X. This pixel, this is one pixel right here. This is also one pixel right here. They're different sizes. So, you know, very fun stuff. Gotta love it. Just amazing. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, Jussie. Wait, Jussie. Yo, no way. Hello, a lot of progress. Remember me? You were from day one. No way. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Why would I forget? How could I forget? Better idea. Better phrasing. How could I forget? That's because of rounded pixel rendering. How does that work? Let me look that up. Rounded pixel rendering. Render time rounding or pixel snapping is an alternative to layout rendering for XAML elements. Subpixel rounding is a method that affects many aspects of browser rendering, including how borders are rendered. Okay. Oh, I think it did render time when I looked up rounded pixel. I don't know. A much later idea. Have an enemy that will kick you while rolling and it makes a funny hammer on trash can kind of sound as it boots you away. Bro. That'd be so funny. Sometimes this happens with Game Maker. Is it supposed to do that or no? Because I don't like that. I definitely would like to fix that if I can. I think you disable it in settings. Yo, donation! I wish the best to you. Thank you so much, Jussie, or SC. I keep saying SC. That's still not wrong. I mean, that's still not right. Oh my lord. Guys, my brain is dying. My brain is fried. Thank you so much, Just. Coor. I'm gonna call you Coor. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $2. That's actually fire. I know you could have went to McDonald's and used that on, like, a cheeseburger. I don't know, but thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. What a guy. I really, really do appreciate it. More than you know. So thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, you said you were a music nerd? Because I just made my first song a few hours ago. Really? Ooh. That's sick. Let me take a picture of this dono and put it in the donos channel. Again, thank you so much. All donos go in here, by the way. So if you ever feel like browsing through and kind of looking at all the donations from past previous streams and stuff, you definitely can. They're color coded by like, well, they're just color coded basically. So like if they're higher donations, they're yellow. Dark blue is like lower. You know, it's pretty cool. Somebody actually donated me 31 Australian dollars, which is a lot of money, and I still had a pink donation, $50. Anyway, not relevant, I suppose. Not relevant. We'll switch back to what we were doing. I don't know any like music theory or anything, but I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Okay, honestly, I know we're going off the handle here. I probably shouldn't be like doing this, but I'm gonna open up my FL Studios and I'll show you guys some of my songs that I've actually made. Ignore that. That's funny stuff. That doesn't matter. It's loading for some reason. Please don't crash. Okay, anyway, I don't know why it was about to crash there. No, don't change. No, don't save changes. Let's see. What is a really good one I can show you guys? New cool string test? What is this? I'll show you guys a couple of these and we'll go back to coding because I do want to just show them off. Because I make a lot of songs and I never like actually like continue them. Okay, that's a little loud. That's a little loud. Turn it down just a tiny bit. Okay, alright, you guys ready? You guys ready? This is a song that I made. All these songs I've made. I'm gonna chug some water. This is just piano, by the way. I love the underwater sounding effect. It's so cool. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? That's such a good song. That's so cool. I love it personally. I love it. Alt P, Alt Enter, Control F11 or whatever. Control F11. Yeah, Control F11. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anyway. So there's just one song. So that's pretty cool. So that's pretty epic. Thanks. I actually really love that song. That's probably one of my most favorites out of all the ones I've made. And if you you get bored, you just start scrolling through YouTube, ignore all my other random playlists here. I have a playlist right here, ignore that ad, where I have all my other songs. So I will put this link in the chat in case you guys get interested and want to check it out. If not, that's fine. Let me fix my chat. Anyway, we'll get back to coding. Just thought I would show that off. Anyway, so yeah, if you get interested, you want to listen to the other 5 songs that I have on there, including the one that I just showed you, which would be 6. Check it out. I don't know. It's there. Alright, so what I want to do now is, We have the hurting heart. We have the healing heart. We have an inventory. I kind of want to work on the inventory, but I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do the DS list and all the other crazy stuff. So I don't know how to make the script for the inventory and store items and such. You started streaming 9 hours ago? Yeah, that's crazy. Some days I get to do long streams, some days I have to do short streams. But either way, I stream every single day, so. What's the language? This coding language is called GML. So, GML has its own, or Game Maker Studios has its own coding language. I can show you what the basis of it is, or at least what it looks like for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, so if you want to do some research and try to figure it out, or whatever, help me out with it, because I don't know what I'm doing. You can. I don't know GML? That's okay. There's been some people who came in here and they're like, oh, this is really easy, actually, to figure out, and they've just, like, started helping me with it. So, I don't know. So this is like, basically kind of, like, simplistically what it is. It's pretty simplistic. It's so simple, kinda, but like it's annoying. It's like hard but easy. In your create event, you set all the variables and stuff. There's global variables. I use a lot of variables. You need to make a list. Fruits equals apples, oranges, mangoes. Okay. So that's what a DS list is, right? Okay. I don't know how I want to do this, because I don't even have any items that we could pick up off the ground. Okay, we're gonna do something interesting. We're gonna make an apple. How big should we make the apple? Probably 16 by 16, right? What do you guys think? And maybe I should use like a placeholder. Nah. We can do this. Okay, I don't like how it's uneven. Or like it's even. It's too even in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I just need to not make everything so even in the first place. Okay, we'll go with a brown color. That'll be like the stem. Same as heart size. Heart size. The bigger heart size is 22 by 20, but I want all the items that I'm going to be putting inside of, all the items that I'm putting inside of my inventory should be 16 by 16, so it makes sense with my inventory size and whatever not. I don't know. Anyway, so I'm gonna work with 16 by 16. We'll see how it goes. That's kind of ugly apple, but I mean, hey, it works. Not really. I actually hate that. I don't want to use this. Oh my lord, that's so bad, guys. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna look up a reference picture for 8-bit apple, or maybe 16-bit apple. I don't know. See, now that's not a bad apple at all. Haha, get it? This song Bad Apple? I actually really like that song. Okay, anyway. I'm all over the place today. Okay, so obviously we'll do like a black outline, right? And then we can add, you know, the regular white little cool thingy, you know? You know, we get that cool little thing. Do you guys like that one more? Or, oh, whoops, I guess I can't show you, never mind. I'll just, that one? Or that one? Or, I mean that. I don't know. I don't even know. I'll probably just do that. That's probably good enough. In fact, that should be up a little. Obviously, the apple looks really ugly right now. That's fine. Uh, we're making what should kind of look like an apple at first. I mean, a ball or whatever. Or like a heart. Jeez, heart. Nah, I kind of hate this. I'm learning Game Maker pretty much alongside you. I only downloaded it a few weeks ago. Hey, sick. Cool stuff. That's good. That's epic. I'm glad that one person will be learning alongside me. That's nice to know, actually. So, I could make it even. Do I want the object to be even or an odd number, like... Because I wanted it to be, like, an odd number, like, this... Like, this would be, like, middle block. I don't know. We can make it, we can extend it by 1, I suppose. Split it in half! Alright, hold on. It's such an ugly apple. Man. We could do like an off-center type of like that. You know? Get a darker shade of red. Like that. No, like that. And then we could just do that, you know? And then we could do like a... Leaf? But it needs to be 16 by 16, bruh. Hold on. Wait. Change that to a different color later. We can go with like a black outline for that though. Slightly brighter, and bam, we're probably done, right? That looks nice, kinda. We could change that to a brown, but other than that, we're good. Sick. Like a darker, like more like this brown, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, what do you guys think about that? Kinda, not really. The top looks a little ugly, actually. Still not a fan. It kind of looks like a tomato. Ugh. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in Apple 2. It's in your email, though. Look at my Apple real quick as reference. Yeah. Reference. Yeah. I got you. Reference Apple. Reference Apple. W hard I made it sound. Oh, sick. Let's zoom in on this heart. This apple, I mean. Oh, yo. What'd you do for the leaf? Ah, you just said green coming off the side. Okay. Not bad. We could do something, perfect. Although not gonna lie, it's coming together pretty nicely. Actually, is it? You think so? It does look really ugly. I don't know if I'm a fan, but I mean, hey. If it works, I suppose. Like, that's a pretty weird apple. I'm not gonna lie. No. Man. Okay, hold on. I mean, that could be good. much better than the original shape, I think. Okay, that could be kind of better. What if we did like this? This. That. Get rid of this. That could be good. That could be good. Okay, hold on. Watch this. Take this entire thing right here. This entire thing right here. We could scoot it over one. Save. I have completely forgotten to save at this entire time. So we have an apple now. That's pretty cool. Hmm. Hmm. What shade is this? Hold on, let's copy this. This shade is 70. This shade is 93. I would rather this be 80. So overall, it's much less brighter. In fact, we could probably go with 70. Nah. Gotta go 75 or higher. At the very least. Okay. Perfect, that's good. And then again, we'll have to redo the apple color. We could have a really dark contrast color this time. Like a really bright, that's almost orange with how bright that is. Honestly, we took this red and we added a bit of white to it. We could probably get a really interesting color. Which would actually be kind of ugly. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of that. Okay, well, let's make this a little brighter at the very least, and this should be good. What do you guys think about that? That's a good apple, right? Not a bad apple. I don't really use engines anymore. I find them finicky. Makes sense, makes sense. I'm not smart enough to make my own engine, so I mean, like... man. Maybe one day I'll be lucky, and... I mean, not lucky, but smart enough. Just saying, just saying. Alright, well, anyway. That's a good apple. That's a good apple. That's an alright apple. That's a sucky apple, no. Alright. Apple. S apple. Honestly, okay. Hear me out. I want a sound effect for picking up an item. Like a bloop sound, like a plop, like something like that, you know? I don't know if you guys could hear that at all through my sound suppression, but like like kind of like a bubble popping sound. You know? I actually have a pop sound effect if you want it. Yo. I mean, if you're not using it. I mean, even if you are using it, hey. Send it to me. If you want to DM me real quick, you can. If it's a good sound, I'll use it to pick up items. So again, object. Like an object, we'll call it, first we'll add the sprite to it. Apple. O apple. Okay. So we got the apple right there. That's cool. My chat broke for a second. Hold up, boys. Hey, Team Yeah, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I can send it to you through Discord. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Yo, Lementology just joined the Discord. Hey, sick. Let's go. How are you learning this? Lots and lots of trial and error. You know, if you really think about it, learning coding language is just like learning a regular language. You learn for a little bit and you start to get the basics down of the language, right? And then as you go along, you actually, like, since you have a basis of the language, you start to really easily learn new words and stuff like that by like situational cues, you know? Like, for example, if I showed you like popcorn and I said I want popcorn, but you didn't know that the word for popcorn was popcorn, you would now then know. So I mean, you know, like, what's the name of software? Oh, how am I learning this? This is, well, that's not a good question to ask, but how are you learning this specifically if you're asking for the name of the software? But I'm using Game Maker Studios is what it's called. So, you know. I love that. I love that, guys. Yeah, I love that. I love that. See, that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Game Maker Studios. Yes, Game Maker Studios. That's really cool. But I will tell you, if you're wanting to make something, you have to put in a lot of dedication and effort, and you know. We're gonna go to our sounds. I love that. Thank you so much. I use this sound a lot in my test projects. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, we're gonna do create sound. Import sound. Bop. SND underscore bop. Not poop, bruh. What the hell? I can't preview the sound. Uh-oh. I did import it, right? What's the issue here? Choose sound file? Oh, no, okay, that doesn't matter. Should exist. You can drag and drop files in a game maker? Really? I didn't even know that, bruh. What? That's so cool. Okay. Like, if I come over here and I play this, you can hear that. How long did it take you to create the game so far? 12 days, but if you want a better, more accurate amount of time that I've spent, count up all the hours that I've streamed so far. That I've streamed coding for so long. Or so you get it. You get it. You get it. Oh my lord. Guys. Alright. Why is it not making the sound though? You see, I don't understand. It's not playing the sound. This is. That's my grass cutting sound. I changed it up. That's the thing. I mean, like, maybe it's just too short. Maybe it doesn't like how short it is. Okay, hold on. Maybe. What if we just automatically call it? That's how I've been doing it? Okay. Well, I can try that here in a second. I do want to try and put an apple on the ground. Actually, no, we're gonna put a heart on the ground. We're gonna use the, we're just gonna put the sound effect for it. Sound underscore pop. Pop. There we go. Sound pop. Let's see if it makes any sound at all. 10% chance, so I mean, we're bound to get a heart at some point, right? Oh, it did work. I love that, I love that. Hold on, wait. Oh, I had the random range way up. Oh my lord. Whoops, that's why it sounds so quick and fast and like, you know. I'm about to just spawn in a heart, hold up. See, that's not bad, right? That's cool. We'll probably do like a higher pitch one, so like 1.5 to 1.8. 0.5, 1.5? Really? Huh. Well, I specifically want like a different sort of pop for the healing part. I want it to be a higher pitch one, and we can use the same sound for other items, but like a lower one. We use a lower random range for items that we're actually picking up, you know, and putting in our inventory. I'll probably do that though. I'll probably do that, Lemon. Anyway, really quickly. The sound does work though. Just doesn't like to work whenever I want it to work in the other thing. I just like to keep it consistent. What do you mean inconsistent? So like it's not making the same noises every time. Because that's what random range does. Maybe 2.2 was right. 2.3. Yeah, I have no idea how to code anything. This is my first time coding anything ever. I would like to help. Never mind. I do want to know this. How are you learning this? Like, where's the knowledge coming from? Okay, so the knowledge, basically, I used Google a lot to look up a lot of different things, right? Like if I have a question, I'm like, okay, what is a variable in GML? It's basically used to store information. That's what it is. So I can say apples equals 5. And then later on, I can use that variable to call upon something or use it in coding. So like, for example, let's say, let's go to my code. Let's go to one of my things, you know? Google in the manual. There is an actual official manual for this as well. So basically, let's say I do full screen equals false, okay? So I can set this as 0. Pretend false equals 0 and true equals 1, right? I can use this variable to store numbers or values. And so basically, when full screen equals false, I set the full screen to be not true, false, not accurate. But whenever full screen equals true, then that means that full screen is on and the game is full screen. Basically, that's a very simplified version of how I learn what things are. I just go to Google, look it up. Pretty simple stuff, honestly. So, yeah. The manual is pretty helpful. If you look up, I just put manual, but here you go. Here's the manual. If you look at the manual, it tells you, it's in my opinion, it's a more boring way of learning the exact same stuff. But you will know, if you look through this, you will know literally everything there is to know. So, it teaches you drag and drop, which is an easier form of coding, or you can do actual coding like I've been doing. You know, so, you know, also I have no idea what any of this means, but that's cool. That's cool looking. Function ease and back argument 1 0 1 2 3. It's kind of wild. So yeah, anyway, teaches you stuff. It's really cool. Projects, make a new project. They have tutorials you can go and do, and they teach you a lot there as well. Pretty sick, honestly. So you can learn a lot from those. If you're wanting to actually learn and learn and learn. For real, for real. For real, learn. Go to the manual, look it up on Google. Anything you gotta do. So yeah. Anyway. Let's see. So, we got the hearts. They make a sound. I turned down the sound. Let's see how it sounds now. Should that be the healing sound? If you want to critique my first song, I could send that to you too. Yep, that's fine. If you'd like to, that's fine. I wouldn't mind. W3 Schools helps for most languages? I've never heard of that. That's cool. Alright, super useful website. I'll keep that in mind. W3 Schools. Let me write that down at the bottom of my document, my Google Doc. W3 Schools website. W3, not whatever I just typed. I put 2-3 instead of W school or W3 Schools. For some reason it froze Discord. What the heck? That's odd. Well, I got the song. I can check it out later. Probably out of stream. Because I don't know. Anyway, let me zoom out on here. Cool. Anyway, so what I want this to do, I don't know if I have GML though. Probably not. You never know. It's okay though. So this, right? If you listen, is that a cool sound effect for picking up stuff? I'm gonna eat dinner now. It's corn. I'll be right back. Why'd you put that in? Okay. Odd, but okay. Let me know if you have any feedback. Of course. I love music, so I mean, you know, it's very obvious when you press it, or whenever you click an Apple. I mean, you know, whatever. The song reference. Got it. Got it. Okay. Alright, anyway. So yeah, really cool stuff. So I have a lot of glitches in my game currently that I have not fixed. Like, for example, see how I can go into the door? If I walk back out, it doesn't exist anymore. That's glitch number 1. Glitch number 2 is this. If I don't go to the door and I try to go to a different room before I've gone through, then it's like, we can't do that because random stuff. It definitely has something to do with my save function, by the way. I just haven't felt like messing with it. So, you know. So yes, I think I like this sound effect. I think I'll keep it. So, we got a new Apple item, which I want to be able to put them on the ground and have them make a sound whenever we pick them up, obviously. I don't think they should be magnetized, though. I think you should actually have to walk up to them and pick them up. Maybe even like a very small magnetization. Try lowering the gain a little bit if it's too loud. I can also just turn down the volume, yeah. I think that's the same thing. Which I believe I did do that earlier. We'll come back to that in a second. I'll grab this. Yeah, sound pop. I did turn it down to 50% actually. Okay, so try lowering the gain of. I read that. For saving, I personally like saving everything to a JSON file because it's easy to read. Huh. Well, I'll show you what I have, and you tell me whether it's a JSON file or not. I believe it is a JSON file. JSON stringer file. Yeah, I believe it is a JSON file. So basically, what's happening is I create a buffer, right? I create a buffer and I write stuff to that buffer. I save that buffer into a save file and I delete that buffer, right? And then this is all the stuff that I save. Pretty cool stuff. And then from there, I save the room, which obviously has all the stuff. I just said that. I create an array, which stores all that data. Cool stuff. Load, make a new buffer, stringify, make a JSON file. Cool stuff. Delete the buffer. Game data. Load room. Yep. Cool stuff. That's what I have. If any of that makes sense. So, man, gotta love it. Anyway, so there's all that stuff. So now we're gonna go back to our apple, and in our step event, we're gonna go to our step event, right? Step. We're gonna take our magnetization code and do this. But instead, we're gonna do 0.23 speed, so it's not increasing by a lot. Apples, right? I have to put them down in the game. Oh my lord, I always forget to do that, guys. So they accelerate towards me, but they're not actually gonna get deleted or do anything or whatever. So now the issue is trying to store that data and also destroying the instance when it touches us. Which, first off, one of those is the easiest one. So in whenever it touches us, we'll just copy this code again because it makes everything simpler. Collision with us, the player. .71 would work, honestly. So when we pick up the apple, yes. Okay, so we get apples and we can put them in our inventory. That's pretty cool. But it doesn't actually go to our inventory. It just erases and isn't there anymore. The next step is saving those items to a file and doing all that other stuff. So meh. I will keep that in mind, Lemon. I will keep that in mind. I appreciate it. Okay, I mean, this is good enough. What should I even do? Like, I don't know how I should even store the data. So first, let's make a variable, I guess. Apple equals 1. Cool. That's pretty sick. Now, do I make this global so then the variable can access it, or what? I guess we make it global. Global.apple. Script inventory, ds list create. How is a ds list formatted? I guess. I don't know. Let's look at the I'm looking at the actual website here. Hold on. Whoops. I'm opening so many things I'm not trying to open. Close that. It's recommended to use arrays over DS lists as they have similar features, are easier to use, and are garbage collected automatically. Wait, what? Should I use a DS list or an array? From what I've seen, most people use an array. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I don't even know how I would... Okay. Can I just use my save function to save something and... First off, I want to figure something out. If we're gonna be messing with saving and loading, here's what I want to figure out. See how I have 1 coin, right? When I quit the game and reload it, I should still have 1 coin because it's being saved to a file. But guess what? It doesn't work like that. My save function is not working and I don't know why. So I want to get that figured out. I don't know what I did wrong or what. So... I don't know, maybe it's for a different day, I don't know. But for right now, all I know is I need to turn off my heater because it is sweating. Like... It was actually so bad. Oh my lord, okay. So. Alright. Let's at least look at our saving script. I'm missing... But I feel like that would kind of suck if we do get it to save and load every single time. Because, I mean, like, literally... If we get it to save and we try to quit and load the game every single time, then we're gonna have to reset the room every single time. You know? So, I mean, I don't know. So, where should my game data save, though? Hold on. Ow, my eye, bruh. Where should my game data save in? Gmail code. Wait a minute. They have an entire, like, wait, what? Game save file name? Game save ID, but we use that one. Well, I don't really know. You could get it to work and then just comment it out? Probably, yeah. I don't really know where to go from here, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of those things that I might work on later, but at the same time, I kind of want to do it now. I want to get it done now, so I know what I'm doing and I got it done, and you know, we don't have to worry about it anymore. Maybe it's this comma, I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that I don't call upon load room, go to outside. Maybe I can look up how to save and load games in email code again. Let's see. I'm looking this up now. Let's go back to our save script. I don't really know. Let's do something like this. Show debug message game loaded. Plus string. Oops. There we go. It should turn yellow soon. What did I set buttons for my saving and loading feature? Hopefully I did. If not, I need to do that. I don't know. Okay, well, I don't know. See, sometimes code is just getting no progress done, like at all. Coding is just like this sometimes. Sometimes we just struggle and we don't know what to do. So what I want to do is I want to do key down, key pressed. We'll do save as B. Save game. What is it actually written as? What did I actually save it in? Save game. There we go. So, key pressed, im. So press im, then load game happens with a capital G. Perfect. So if I try to save the game, oh, it doesn't like that. Room start for object, oh save, variable unknown, not set before reading it. It's saying it doesn't know what that plus string is right there. If I just did this. Game loaded. If I save the game. Save. Load. Let's say I cut all of this right here. Save. Load. 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 If I load it, it doesn't take me back into the room. Now it takes me back to the room. Odd. So I have it working, kind of, right? It works. It should probably save sprite index. And we can also probably do this to right here. Like that. Bam. Let's screen the game. So pick things up, we click B, press M. Uh-oh. Load entity dot sprite index. Not set before reading it. What's not set before reading it? Load dot entity. But it was loaded, that's the thing. Uh-oh. Cause see, we have sprite index right here. Oh my lord. Okay, that works. Fixed it. Done. Perfect. So now if we save, it should just straight up save everything. Oh no, it doesn't. It would load in with everything being weird. Okay, hold on. So let's say, for example, it saves the sprite index of me, but not of these flowers and stuff, which is so odd. Why would it not save the sprite index of those, but it saves the sprite index of everything else? Like, that's so odd. Like, just, you know, just save the sprite index. I don't think it's that hard, right? Saves the sprite index of me, not the objects. Oh, that's not cool either. Uh-oh. You guys see that? See if we can get a coin on the ground. Oh my. I need it to be a spawned in coin or whatever. Specifically. So I'm gonna test that. Okay, I don't know. No! I don't want to grab it. It doesn't need. I don't want it to be spawned in. I want it to be like. I don't know. I don't know. It's whatever. It's whatever. I've done this before without this being an issue. Like, bruh. There we go. Now we've saved the game. Loaded. So the heart's spawning there. But it doesn't save that the object was there in the first place. Okay, so it's not saving any of those that are on the ground. It should be saving all the objects. Function object get name object asset. Maybe I need to put O coins or like O. Wait, okay, hold on. OBJ object get name. I need to find OBJ, which means it's automatically a string, right? Or am I dumb? I don't know. I'm back. Hello, Team Meow. How's it going? Okay. Hmm. Should also be saving the room as well. Okay, room equals load entity dot room. That works. I checked part 1. I'm stopping to try understanding how. Why? Wait, what do you mean? Is it... I mean, it definitely seems a little confusing, but I mean... And it crashed. I don't know what the... It actually crashed without, like, saying anything, actually. Which is odd. Hold on. It just stops working. The coding part? Is it just confusing, or what? Maybe saving the room is not what we want to do, but like at the same time, like we gotta know what room we were in originally. So I don't know. Check the debugger. Well, it didn't crash that time, that's the thing. It didn't actually like crash, it just froze. Save? Saving works fine. Loading though. We just load, right? Let's chop down a couple of these, right? Load. Water froze. I can't move. Nothing works. I guess I can just open up the debugger. And then it freezes whenever I press the button. I pressed you know. Game loaded. Oh, it's continuously loading the game. Memory usage, it's using way more because it's like continuously trying to load the room. What? That's interesting. I wonder why. When I load the room specifically, like what? Imp, load the room. It worked. One time. Watch. I'm gonna press the button. Load. Specified layer doesn't exist. And if I load it once... On. Okay, hold on. Let me move this over. Load. Says a lot of specified layer does not exist. Can I write anything here? No, I can't. Okay. So if I save, load. Wait, save, load. I wonder what's going on. It's not loading a lot of layers, it says. Maybe layers don't need to be saved. I don't know. What do I know? They do need to be saved though, because if they don't save, then bad things happen. Thanks for pointing out the memory usage, by the way. First game I made basically just drew a squiggly line, but it was small enough to post on Discord. Really? That's funny. That's pretty funny. I don't even know. If I didn't do depth, I just did that. If I save and load, yeah, that bad things happen. I guess I need to see day 1 through 11 to understand how I'm trying to make the character maybe get to this, went to this, yeah. I mean, it's a lot of work. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot of work. So here's the weird thing, right? If I have objects on the ground and I pick it up, it still doesn't, it's not saving or loading that stuff. It needs to save and load that stuff, which I don't know why it's not doing that. This is what I had originally. We're just gonna actually undo until we get to what we had originally. Debug message is good enough. Okay. Are you using move and collide? Move and collide, what do you mean? I mean, play music in the background for now? Wait, what? Hello, Kuro. Move and collide or my own collision code. Let's see. I'll show you exactly what I used. Here. X and Y speeds. Y speed is not equal to 0 and Y the X speed, whatever. Movement, cool. What do I have my wall colliding stuff or whatever? If place free. I use place free for knockback. If you see it, let me know. I can't find it. So, you know, whatever. That exists. So yeah, whatever. Anyway, Yeah, I don't know why I can't get it to load this. Save, load. Save, load, save, load, save, load. Maybe... Wait, B and M are already a save and load thing in here. Wait a minute, okay. What if I saved and loaded? Save, load, space, load, 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 load. It doesn't take me back to the room. It doesn't reset things either when I press save, or load, I mean. What's happening when I do load? Put this on the very bottom line. Load, 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 load. It says game loaded, but it doesn't take me back to the same room. And nothing happens on the screen. Obviously, as you guys can tell. Yes, I can do this. Unload and save my game over and over and over again. But it doesn't actually, you know. I put more comments in my code? Yeah. Me too. I don't do it enough, really. I mean, I kind of have some, but like... Eh. Got a specific save location, so it should always be the same room? Well, yeah. I mean, it works. Like, I mean, if I save in here, and I load in here, it would work. If I save in here, and I load in here, it would work. If I save in here, and I load in here, it would work, but I have to save it in here first. That's the thing. So I don't know. Anyway, hello Liderpium, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. We're trying to figure out saving and loading. When a room starts, it loads the room. When the room ends, it saves the room. Maybe I should comment this out, I don't know. Maybe I do game. Well, does GameMaker have a system for that, or do you have to do it manually? I have to build it up. I have to write it and draw it and do all this other stuff. Gotta love it. Anyway. Load game. Cool, let's try. Doesn't save the objects. It always changes the sprite index and stuff. It saves the fact of whether they exist or not, which, you know, whatever. Cool. It doesn't save actual objects in the game. Like if I, for example, were to see a coin on the ground, it won't respawn it if I saved while the coin existed. It has a saving. Oh, wait. It has a system for saving and loading, but I believe it's depreciated. Ah. That makes sense. You can also save to an any file, but that means that people can go into the file and be like, okay, I want 2 million coins, and then they just have 2 million coins. I don't want to use that type of save file. Hmm. I don't even know. What if I do room? Room? Room. What happens if I try to load and save the room? Hold on. Hear me out. I have an idea. I have a big brain idea. So, if we look at this, there's two different save functions that I have here. I have save game, and then I have save room. Then I have load game, and I have load room. Now, I don't know when I should use one or when I should use the other or what. But I do know that they both exist, and I do need to figure out how to use them correctly. So, Okay. Maybe we have to do save room and then save game. Maybe. So maybe save room and then we do save game. We're gonna try that. We're going to do some crazy cool stuff right now. We're gonna go to our player. We have B and M, right? So I'm gonna make V. Oh no, this is gonna be a little crazy stuff, right? So V is gonna be save room. Okay. B is going to be save game. Again, this is a little confusing, so I'm going to have to ask you guys to bear with me. In is going to be load room, and that means that so VB in M, right? That's what we have. So we have save room, and we have load. Actually, no, we have save room, save game, load room, load game. Okay, we're gonna try this. Let's attack a little bit. Let's do some stuff. Okay, we have a coin right there. That's perfect, literally perfect. So I'm gonna save the room. I saved the room. Okay, now we're gonna save game. Now we're gonna load room, load game. What? Okay, hold on. What? Okay, save room, save game, load room, load game. Pick up the coin. Load game. Oh, wait. It does work. It does work. Wait. I've been using the wrong thing this entire time, kinda. Wait. Okay. I think I just figured it out. Guys, I think I just figured it out. I think I just had it in a weird way this entire time. Hold up. Also, thanks for subscribing, whoever just subscribed. What a Chad. Okay, so watch this. Let's say I save the room right now. Save. Did I save the game? Did I load the room? Did I load the game? If I load the game over and over, it works. It's not saving the sprite index, which is fine. I'm fine with it not saving the sprite index. So I have one thing I want to test. I'm gonna try two things. One of which, if not player dot player then we can save which again, this is really odd. This might not even do a single thing. If it's not function of script unknown does not exist. Okay, we're not gonna do that then. We'll just do sprite index as well. This could end up being really, really weird. Oh yeah, right. Whoops. Semicolon or colon. It's a colon. Okay, and then this also needs to have, if it would let me go up, a comma. Okay. Okay, I think it works, guys. I think it works. Hold on. Sprite index equals load entity dot sprite index. And anytime we load the game, I want our character's sprite index to go back to 0. So step. If load save or load game. If load game. Is it that simple? I don't know if it is. We can see. Sprite index equals O player. Let's see how that works. I completely doubt that's gonna work, but we'll see. Dang it. Load entity dot sprite index. Oh wait. Okay, that has something to do with something else. So let's see. This says development of object O player. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely not something different. This is just, if I do this, is it gonna work? If it does, then we already know what the issue is. Right, like the drink. Oh bruh. So instead of trying to do save game, or instead of trying to do save room, load room, save game, load game, it works. So watch, if I pick up this coin, it's there again. Okay, the particle effects don't save, by the way. Which, that's never gonna be an issue anyway. That's cool. I like the particle effects don't save. So now, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. What if I just do, like, it works. If I load game, it doesn't take me back to the same room again. Oh. Okay, hold on. Wait. That just teleported us out of there. That was kind of crazy. Okay, hold on. VBNM. M. B. M. Oh, wait. Oh. Hold Hold on. This is really confusing, guys. Hold on, wait. Let's reload the game. So, I want the game, if I save and load out here, I should be able to go back to my other room. Oh, whoops. Okay. First off, let's try something. Let's try a couple things, actually. Let's say we destroy all the stuff right here. We're gonna save everything, right? And now, we're gonna quit the game, reload, and we're just gonna click load room. Oh, there's no load rooms data. Oh, but load game works. Load game works. Okay. So if I come into here, it doesn't take me back into here though. You know? Which is strange. How would I go about doing that? It doesn't take me back to the room. So maybe now that we got it kind of working. We can try that, and then we can come over here. Like that. Done. See how that works. So say I load again. Save. Okay, so save room. Save game. Load room. Oh, uh-oh. That's not cool. It didn't work at all. Loading the room doesn't work as well, but that's because of the door or whatever. What if we load the room first and save the room first as well? Like bam, right? Doesn't like that I try to do that first. What if I do that very, very first? What? Oh, comma? Ah, yeah, okay. And we load it first as well. I guess the order of which you load it matters too. I never even realized that. Wait. Okay, loading the room doesn't work, obviously, as we can see now, boys. And doing anything with a room doesn't work, obviously. Again, as we can see. So maybe we need to do something else. I don't know. So we load up in the game. Cool. Should save. Alright, we save. No, okay, hold on. Let's do this. We loaded the room. Obviously, this is our first save. Cool. We're gonna run around. Wow, we collect some stuff. Cool. Now we save the game, and the room. And then if I load the room, it always takes me... Don't save more than twice on the room. If we save or load room, don't do it twice. If I save and load, I can do load game multiple times. Okay. But if I try to save and load room and stuff, it doesn't take me back. loaded the room and did some weird stuff. Okay. I really don't know. If I load the room twice, then that happens. Specifically if I load the room. We immediately loaded in, without the main menu, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Let's check this. We're right here. Okay. Let's say I collect... No way, this is actually kind of working now. Hold on. Seven coins. Oh, I just got one of the rare coins. Okay, let's say I quit the game. Reload. Main menu. Cool, we're in the main menu. Now we press here. 7. It's not saving the objects on the ground, but it's saving the fact that I have 7 coins and everything else. So, okay. So we can probably kind of work with this. Hold on. So if we, for example, get some coins to spawn on the ground. Now we quit the game. There's a coin there, so it'll save the game, right? Save. Now we load. It's right there. But the apples are back. So I don't know what's going on with the apples coming back and, you know, being all weird, but like everything else except for the apples seems to be working. What about hearts? Like if I quit the game right now, should be there. A heart should be there. Heart is not there. Heart is not there. So heart and apples don't really work. I wonder why. It's so odd. Like why the hearts and like what's different? There's oh P save. Oh, I don't have the piece. I don't have the function. The P save function on it. Oh my. Okay, hold up. Hold up. P save. We have a lot of objects to add. Actually, we can go to probably the P save, and we can choose what we want it to save. We'll remove the character from saving. Actually, that's not a good idea. Objects, breakables, which we have both of the breakables on. We want the skeleton. Slime. Not the arrow. What else do we want to save? We want the doors to save. Oh my, that might have been one of my issues that I can fix right now. Okay. The hurt heart or whatever. Rare coin. Oh, apple. Okay, we'll add the treasure chest to save. Saving as well. Gotta save the treasure chest. Treasure chest, okay. Anything else to save? Player. We definitely need the player to save. Very unfortunately. Because we need the location of the player saved. Where the player last quit the game and stuff at. UI, we have our inventory. Probably, oh, inventory needs to be saved, right? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. So now let's go ahead and load up the game. So we actually have everything saved. Let's completely, how do we, oh no, guys, I see the issue. So, every time we do load room, watch this. We got 9 coins, most of the stuff is gone now, right? Watch this. If I quit the game and rejoin, okay, this is a good thing. Everything works too well. Way too well. Okay, now, why does it keep saying out of memory? My chat keeps saying out of memory and YouTube wants to refresh. Okay, hold on. So now what we can do, we're gonna need to turn off load game. So everything's back to normal. It'll save the game. And now it should load it. That's good. So now I can pick things up, quit the game, rejoin, and everything's fine. Hey, no way. No way. Okay. So now we can effectively and efficiently have a save file. No way. If I load... Uh-oh. It's doing something weird with the fountain. Did I add the fountain to the list of things? I did not. I did not. That's why it's being weird. That's why it's being weird, guys. Outside, fountain, trees. Trees need to be added to the list too for saving. So it saves the sprite. So outside, we'll save the fountain. You don't need the house to save. What else do we need to save? All this should be good for the most part. If we add anything new, we do need to add the fact that it saves. So, no way. That's what I'm saying. No way we got it to work. No way. Okay, so it's saving. Uh-oh. Saving the fountain did not work. Saving the house did work. So, something happened with the fountain whenever I click save. The sound is still going, oddly enough. Why? Okay, if you guys couldn't tell, every single time I was entering or, you know, whatever into a room, it kept making more and more fountains. But like, it was just doing the sound for the fountain, not the actual, like, you know. So I'm really confused about that. Audio play sound. Waterfall. Anytime we leave a room, it should be doing that. But I think it was saving the sound or something. I don't know. Okay, hold on. And it's gone. Okay, well, that's fun. Saving the fountain breaks the game completely. So the game will turn it off. Now everything's back to normal. Now we load it. Everything looks like it's working so far. If I leave the room, come back. The sound has been duplicated. That's not good. Sounds just like literally like multiplied. I don't even know. If I leave the room multiple times and I come back, is it gonna get really, really bad? Yeah. Okay, so I don't really know what to do here. Dang it. Everything else seems to be working though. It really does seem to be working. So I don't know. Also, I just figured out a layering issue right here, so that's cool. I'll fix that later. The water fountain is the only thing that's breaking. So that's cool. The door does not save, by the way, I don't think. Did I fix that? Did I change that to appear or what? I don't think I did. Hold on. Oh, I deleted the door. What the hell? Why would I do that? I deleted the invisible door that I had put right here. P door? Where does this take us again? Does it take us inside? To the house? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Cool, let's put that right there and see what happens. It didn't work. What did I put here? Outside objects? Maybe I need, no, that's oh no, we need the door that leads inside, which means that, where are the doors at? Where are the doors at? Dang it, I don't even know. I know I have an object that's called just, like, doors or whatever. Where are my doors at? Okay. Interactables, there we go. House door. Cool. Epic. Alright, let's see. It doesn't work. What have I done? What if I turn this on none? It doesn't work for the second time. What if I do make P save like a thing, but I also like load room is off, but why would I do load room off? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, load game needs to be off so it starts a brand new thing. Dang it, why does it disappear though? Okay, alright, well, I don't know. Alright, boys, hear me out. Give me a couple seconds, I will be right back. I'll be right back, boys. Alright, boys, sorry, I'm back. Ugh, man. Alright, we're good. We are doing great. Alright, so now. Room starts up. Walk in, we walk out. What's happening is that whenever I leave the room, it's actually working so well that the door works exactly how it's supposed to. Now that I've had my bathroom break, now I feel like so big brain. So I believe I made it to where it would delete itself after it, you know. P save is the doors. Oh wait. P door I think has to be So P door is the father or whatever of it, right? Then it only does it once. Do I have a delete or instance removal somewhere I just don't know about? It shouldn't delete itself. None of the other doors disappear like that. I don't get it. You know, I don't get it. I don't understand. There's no deleting anything anywhere. What about the P door, which should go in the teleport doors section, by the way. P door has invisible, false. You have collision circle. Yeah, whatever. Where's the code that actually teleports us around and does interesting stuff? Teleports player. If it has not been interacted with, and global.key pressed E equals true, and if we're in the collision circle, has been interacted equals true, room go to house. Maybe the father of P door has to be the save function. I don't even know. I don't know. Nope, only works once. If I try to reload the game again, do I have the loading thing on? I don't think I do have the loading thing on. Only one way to check really quickly. So if we do that. Yeah, I don't have the loading thing on currently. So I can go through the door once, but then I try to go through it again, it doesn't work. Create depth. If it has not been interacted with. It says different code than the other one, than the P door. If we go to the step event, we have just this. Create event, we have just that. Go back to O house. Your setting has been interacted to true when you interact with the door, and you can only enter the door when it is. Oh. Wait, okay. Okay, so in here. If it has not been interacted with, and global.key pressed equals true. Has been interacted equals false. It crashed. Then there'd be no point in setting it. I just do not has not been interacted. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't think I even need the has been interacted thing. Do I need it? What if we just commented out every single thing that had something to do with has been attracted? Let's try it. So, I'm pretty positive that's why I can't re-enter the door. So, I'm not gonna doubt you there. I think you're 1,000,000% right. Let's see what happens. I don't find any instance for object index. Pop-up ID equals false. You can highlight text and right click to comment all of it out. Really? Wait. Comment selection. Oh! Yo, what? So if I do that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. See, bro is so intellectual. Okay. So something is happening here though. Let's see. So the error code is step event for object O house door. I'm gonna find any instance for object index. Oh, okay. So like. Oh, okay. So I can do if instance exists. So what if I did this? There we go. What if we tried that? Would that work? Oh, but it... Oh, wait, what? What? Okay, if I walk up to it without even pressing E, I'm just gonna hold W, ready? It just puts me in the room. Oh, man, what the heck? That's so odd. That's so odd. Okay. Probably what has been interacted prevented. If global got key pressed E equals true, which is literally has been interacted. That's literally what it is. It's just has been. It's just the same thing with a different name. Global.key. Maybe I should just. No. Okay. Yeah, we need that on. Equals false. I don't think I do. That's why I'm setting it in here. Should I set it here or probably somewhere else? I don't know. We'll see. Oh. It works. Oh, now it doesn't. So... So that doesn't work anymore. I wonder if setting it right before would do anything weird. If global.keypress e equals true, then it makes it false, which I don't think it would then be able to do that code right there. I did it 3 times and then it started glitching out and it won't let me do it again. You know, it's odd. Look at the house. Look at everything. You see this line right here? Watch it very carefully. When I get close, it does this weird little like animation thing for it. See that? How the lines are going up and doing weird stuff. You see that? It's like the lines are dancing. I don't get it. Like I don't know. That's so odd. It is so weird. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I need to set it back to I set a key press timer. Okay, hold on. Let's not do that. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's definitely spaghetti. I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely spaghetti. I think I might even go as far as to just restart. I don't really know what's going on here. We don't need P door. Alright, it's much more simplified now. So now what we're gonna do is if something happens there, then this happens. Okay, let's restart this. What do we have to do here for this to happen? I think let's start it out very simple. We go into the collision circle, we teleport. Very simple, right? That works for me. Step 1 complete. I am actually going to go use that code on, can I do something else, like a collision, rectangle, okay, trust. I'm actually going to use this code for something. So now there's a reason why I plan on doing this, right? So watch this, watch this. You want to see something that's really weird? If I walk over here, oh, what the? I forgot about that. Oh my, okay, hold on. I don't have my save or load function on, so it's really odd. Oh, wait, it works. It teleports us back into the same room again. No way. Okay, so watch this, watch this, watch this. So, if I... Never mind. I'm not even gonna try. Hold on. I need to go to here. Turn that back on. My saving function was the thing. My loading function was not. Okay, so watch this. If I do this, it gets to the point to where I can literally just do this and I can reset the room. I don't even have to leave the room and I can just reset it. Really odd, right? Like, look at that. I don't have to leave the room and now I can just reset it over and over. So that's not cool, right? Obviously what we want to do is add some sort of collision box further out. So they can't just do that, right? So what I want to do is on this first door. If collision circle radius would equal whatever we end up putting in here. Collision radius. Doesn't matter, we don't need has been interacted. Okay. We'll make it a collision rectangle. We'll probably need way more stuff here. X1, Y1, X2, Y2. So we need X, X1, Y1, X2, Y2. Probably something along the lines of that. So we'll do X minus 20. Y minus 20. A plus 20. Actually, we could just do X and Y again. And it asks for object, which we don't need a radius anymore because we have the exact opposite. We already have the object, which would be old player. False, true. Perfect. Alright. So this is outside 2 door, which takes us into the house. Huh? Oh no, this should take us. So this one takes us into where? Outside? So it should take us to outside 2. Perfect. So that wall that we just looked at should be this one right here. It literally just let me walk right through it. Can I see the rectangle around it? How do I check the rectangle around it? Like, maybe I don't need to do the collision circle. I don't know. Ugh. It wouldn't be a point in doing what I'm trying to do anyway, I don't think. Whatever. I wonder if we can come up with an easier fix for the other thing, though. I'm just setting a variable for no reason, though. I don't need this variable. If I collide with it, I go to the room. It's that simple. We don't need all the other crazy variables and all this other garbage. We just need the one thing. Go to room. That's it. I don't know why I made it so complicated last time, but, you know. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Go to this one. Literally just remove this. It's so simple now. Teleport player. Room, go to that room. So now we try it again. That's interesting. I literally can't teleport then. Even though if it's EV collision, if it collides with the player, then that happens, you know? So if I interact with this wall, I should just teleport, but I have to keep pressing left to teleport, which is odd. So this is me holding directly right. This is me holding left for a little bit. Doesn't teleport me until I move far enough left, even though I can't actually move left anymore. Maybe I need to make it a really thin object for like no reason. I don't know. A really small object could lead to O-ness, but we'll see. It definitely did lead to O-ness. Yeah, look at that. I don't know why it doesn't tell me to the other room, but it doesn't anymore. So that's, we touch it, we go to the other room. How could it be more complicated than that? That means that our last code also has something to do with not teleporting us, which was also terrible. So making new code for this would just be better. So, rather than going back to the old code or trying to do anything else, I should just go with this code. This new code. I should just go and make a new code for it, honestly. Because, like, it's not gonna be worth it if I don't, you know. It's not cool. So... I mean, what should I really even do? I really don't know. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Okay, well, actually, I just realized, if I don't end stream now, it'll start, cutting off the beginning of the stream. So, I can't let that happen, because that would suck, and we wouldn't be able to, like, people wouldn't be able to watch the beginning of the stream. So, I think we're gonna end it here. We messed with the doors. I'll write that into the document. The doors need to be fixed. I think that's it. So we accomplished a lot. We did a lot today. We have a saving and loading function that actually works now. Our doors are a little broken, obviously, as we can tell. So I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. We can fix them later. It's fine. It's not gonna take too long to fix, you know. So that's okay. I mean, honestly, I might just change the code back for the doors to that. So I might just undo a lot of the stuff, make sure it's all set up and whatever not. I don't know. So there's that door. This door hopefully works now, right? Nope. Okay, we're not gonna do that then. We're gonna undo everything that we just did. Or redo, I suppose. Alright, well, let's make sure the game loads up and does what it needs to before I quit. I want it to start crashing and me not know what to do. Perfect. Alright. Load. Load game off. And that off for now. Are we good? Everything loads up. Going to the door works, except for pressing E does not really do the teleporting thing, which I can go ahead and do that door thing that you were recommending me do. Check directly for the key press. Yeah, I don't know what I was writing. This is what happens whenever you start learning a lot of code and then you don't remember what your thought process was at the time because like it's been so long and you've learned so much. So yeah. Anyway, I really hope you guys enjoyed. This stream was really fun. We accomplished a lot. Rolling works, attacking works, everything works. The saving function works. We got new objects in the game. We worked on an inventory. We got an inventory that we can literally drag around, collect coins. We have a coin counter in the bottom right. Literally, first menus ever that we have in the game so far that actually work. We can close it, open it. You know, we drew the inventory thing in the, to begin with. Pretty cool. What else did we work on? We worked on enemy stuff, I think, at some point. We fixed the skeleton. We did a lot. So, yeah, anyway, I really hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, smash that like button. Maybe even subscribe if you'd like to, because it supports the dream. And, you know, we're on that road to 1.4K, which we're getting pretty close to. So, if you guys would like to help out with that, 59 more subs, and we are there. So, yeah. Last but not least, before I go, if you'd like to, join our Discord if you'd like to. I just said if you'd like to twice, whatever. The more people who join, the more, honestly, the community grows and it becomes more beautiful. So, you know, so just consider joining. The more you talk, the more you level up, whatever. Kind of already said this multiple times during the stream, but, you know, it's fine. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed, and I will be seeing you guys later. Also, thanks to whoever just subscribed to your Chad. Let's go, absolute W. Anyway, peace.